everybody, and welcome the CivFR Squadrons tonight with a game from the Division 2. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. We do have to see who's gonna get their Tsingy, or actually who wants their Tsingy against everybody for himself. Can you imagine these guys? Oh my god, everybody for themselves. This is gonna be definitely an interesting matchup. We are waiting to see the boys in the lobby right now. As you can see, I'm actually back in the main menu over here, and I'm gonna need to get the link from the boys. I'm actually spam clicking this a profile that I get that I need to join. The last time I joined, there was no spec mode on, and unfortunately, of course, you can imagine that would have been quite a problem. Anyway, let's take it from the bottom to the top here. We do have Legimentos. Good evening, sir, and hello, welcome. Salty Capybara, bonsoir, madame. Thank you very much for joining. Hyphen 8 giving us that readout over here. It says, you want my Tsingy? Each for himself, question and answer. I'm sure there is a conspiracy in there somewhere. Yes, that's why I wanted to see this game. Definitely the names are amazing. Bonsoir Vivian, bienvenue. We got also Old Triangle, Big Z 1992. Good evening, sirs, and welcome. And oh my god, thank you very much for that sub, bro. Thank you for the tier 1 Regimentos. Also, I do have to say welcome to Kutupus NGU. He was the first one to actually get that promotion, and of course wrote into the channel. Can you imagine? He has 2 weeks of holidays. 2 weeks of holidays. Amazing. Congratulations, sir, and of course I do hope you're gonna have an amazing one. Also, Big Z, have a good one, man. I do hope you're gonna enjoy those enchiladas for dinner. Happy man. Okay, let me spam out these links that I have, and of course I do want to go a little bit and talk about what's going on in the Division 2 over here. I did put up the notes, or I should say not the notes, the things. Give me a second. Oh, bonsoir, Seb. Welcome. Hello there. Okay, let me see. Good evening. No. Okay, so it looks like it's gonna take a little bit more time than I was expecting. Let's see what's going on here. So this is the Squadron rosters, season 9 rosters. We do have, as you can see over here in the second row, veux mon Tsingy. That means do you want my Tsingy? With the roster Bamaki, Apology, Copex, Ptitpascal, Tamlym, Tithub, ETPI, and Glowbalol. Glowbalol actually is the one that needs to host for us today, and that's the link that I'm spamming right now. Hopefully he's actually gonna host it sooner rather than later. I think he's downloading or installing right now the spectator mode. It takes a little while to get to the correct one, install it, download it, restart Steam, then start up the game again, and so on and so forth. So hopefully it's gonna be a few minutes and we're gonna get in. We do have on the other side Chacun Pour Soi. This means everybody for themselves, and of course, as you can see here, Exvupur, Kenske, Kid, Lazava, Chups, FizzLePoisson, CC Pyro, and ETPI are on their rosters. We've actually heard and seen quite a few of these names on other games. Lazava, Chups, of course, streaming over there, and also playing a lot with Distoria. We did see CC Pyro a lot of the times on the stream here. ETPI also, and Exvupur, I think we did see him in the FFAs, yes. Okay, so then let me actually quickly double check what's going on over here. I'm gonna leave this on the screen and then click on the buttons to see if he actually put up the lobby. Yes, he did. Retrieving host information, connecting to players dot. That actually means you have to wait a little bit. Yes, okay. One other thing to note, by the way, I was trying to experiment with my screen on the right side. Maybe you guys do see it. Let me actually see it. You don't see it now. You do see it now, so you can see it actually reacts to the music that I have playing. I wanted to ask you if is it well? First of all, I don't want it to be too much. Of course, now it is kind of blown up because it's how to say, the camera is big, but when we're gonna go into the middle screen, the most small screen, it's gonna be different. So for example, over here, it's gonna be just over there a little bit in front of me. Hopefully it's gonna be a nice addition. I was also thinking to like totally move it to the right side and maybe put something over there. I'm not sure if an image or that changes every few times, or something that could be interesting. You know, I don't know, I wanted to change things up a little bit for the stream from time to time. Let me see. I think I need to switch here with Tithub. Swap. Bonsoir. Bonsoir too. There we go. I think that means, well, I hope that means bonsoir to everybody. Whoa, -8. Thank you very much for your prime, Monsieur. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Just trying to figure out, okay, what are the buttons that I need to click here, and I guess we're gonna get that going. Come on, Tithub, Monsieur Tithub. Let me actually private message Tithub over here. Maybe we get Swap. Swap Monsieur. S'il vous plaît. Okay, there we go, there we go, there we go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on. Okay. There we go. So one thing that I also want to point out, let me actually put it up on the screen here, because I did receive quite a few messages that I would need to cover this every game. I'm gonna try as much as possible to do it. Wait, I think it's bonsoir à tout, tout being the plural of tout. Oh, merci beaucoup. So I prefer to okay. Let me actually put this, you know. I think I made a big mistake. Should have written bonsoir tout. I did it. I made up for my mistake. I hope they will forgive me. Anyway, we're waiting for everybody to join the lobby here, and of course, as you can see, slowly the players are getting ready. You know, they're getting their mouses plugged into their computer, they're putting on their headsets, they are trying out all of their settings, they're figuring out the sensitivity of the mouse, and of course, we are just a few moments away from getting this going. Maybe we're gonna probably see some of them like doing some big brain strategies behind the scenes. We never know. These guys always surprise us, and that's one of the reasons that I love to cast these games. We do have, I think, everybody in the lobby right now, so Tithub should actually swap me. There we go, he did, and we are going to start soon. Let's see, what you could say, bonsoir à tout le monde. Tout le monde, yeah. So that is like bonsoir, everybody in the world or something, or is it a bit different? I don't know. Monde, I know it's world, but tout le monde, okay. Let's see, je pensais, the Rafifi is telling me how to actually write this whole sentence that I written in English over there. He's saying that I should write it as je pense que je fais. Je pense que j'ai fait une grosse erreur. Je devrais écrire, and then of course I should have put this one, right? Bonsoir à tous. With an S, not a T. Got it. Okay, got it. Good. Thank you, sir. That's definitely something that I'm gonna need to remember over there. You know, it's a tough language, man. It's a tough language, especially with written letters that you never actually get to speak out loud. Blows my mind every time I think about it. Anyway, I do want to take a look over here. This is the Squadrons Season 9 CivFR Division 2. And of course, as you can see over here, we do have on the 4th slot Chacun Pour Soi. Everybody for themselves. They did manage to get 2 wins with 1 loss. Only 3 games till now. This would be their 4th. You can imagine it would be amazing to see veux mon Tsingy win this, because they're going to be on 2-2. So you can see right now they need, like, everybody wants their win, right? Chacun Pour Soi needs to get that win to get it onto the 3rd slot, maybe on the 2nd slot. Then we do have veux mon Tsingy that needs to grow up in in the points over here, grow in points, not grow up, grow in points. So they need this win. Both of the teams do have something to fight for, and of course there is a lot hanging on their shoulders at the moment. Let me see. Wait, I stole Pascal from the game? Chemicus, no, I Pascal. Wait, Ptitpascal. Wait, isn't he? But how did I do that? Did I just boomerang that and I didn't notice? How did I pull him in the game over here? You gotta tell me more, Chemicus. You gotta tell me more. Also, guten Abend, mein Herr, I think it's called actually in Deutsch. How are you doing, man? How are you doing? I understand you guys have a really big game going on in the CWC right now. Crispy, hello. Good evening and welcome. Kid in French school don't even know how to write it properly at 18. Oh, wait, really? And French isn't one of the easiest language to learn. I mean, neither is Romanian. Just gonna put it out there, man. We got some weird stuff going on as well. And also I do have to say that I did also, just like a salty capybara is telling us here, I did also go to school with a lot of French lessons. It was the second language, the third language actually. So we learned Romanian, of course, being a Romanian school. Then the second one would be English, and the third one would be French. We did have a lot more lessons of English than French, and I mean, I don't know, man. In the beginning, my teacher was, oh my god, like so cool. But I mean, I ended up looking more at the teacher than listening to her. You know, like being a kid. But then. When I entered high school, my head teacher was my French teacher as well, and well, we didn't mix that well. It wasn't the same, you know. and then I ended up in a classroom with a full like Romanian head teacher and everything. Oh man, totally different. In school I didn't actually get to learn that much French, but we did have quite a few lessons, and of course, if I would have actually paid attention to the lessons, yes, I could have definitely been talking to you in French right now instead of in English, or both. I don't know, you know, mixed languages there. I had 6 years of French school. Agree, it's not easy, but it also has been since it has also been 6 years since I finished school, so I'm out of practice. Yeah, companies often complain about the level of French in people. I used to be really bad before. Man, I have to say something. By the way, I have to say something in. Really quickly, and then we're gonna go into the map pool choices, the pick and ban phase, and so on and so forth. In Romania, there are a lot of companies, and not only the companies, but also the recruiting companies, you know, the HR ones, the human resources, specialized in human resources. They are complaining that their new employees, or I should say their the ones that want to get employed, after they get employed, they say one thing on their CV, and they end up in the spot that they need to do their job, and it's nothing like their CV. They don't even know how to write an email or something like that, or make a request, or even like you said, write in proper English. I don't know, or proper Romanian, I would say. I don't know what's happening, bro. I mean, I don't know what's happening. Like the companies ended up investing more in their like preferring to actually get the kids from an earlier age and investing into them to properly train them, and of course keep them for like a lot longer than usual, than actually recruiting you know, highly experienced personnel over there, or I should say people with big CVs, you know. it's kind of weird what's going on right now in the market. But anyway, let me actually get back to this, and we're gonna continue that subject maybe later on. We do have all of the players in the lobby. On the top right of the screen, you do have the pick and ban phase. They chose to go for the 7 C's. We're gonna go wavy, boys. Of course, we do have a few bans over here. Portugal not getting in this time. Nobody wants to handle the Portuguese spam of gold. It looks like also Gorgo got taken out. I see Vietnam with its amazing culture from the beginning. Also Maori got taken away, and we got 2 more choices to go for. choices. Tamlym is gonna be the one who's gonna choose for veux mon Tsingy, and then we do have ETPI choosing for Chacun Pour Soi. We do have the two rosters as well over here revealed to us. Tamlym with Tithub and Ptitpascal and Glowbalol will be the ones playing today for Chacun Pour Soi. And wait, did I miss that? Wait a second. No, that's not Chacun Pour Soi. That's veux mon Tsingy, if I do remember correctly. Yeah, that is oh my God, veux mon Tsingy. Okay, that's what I was missing over here. They were in another channel. I didn't get to see that. So Tamlym, Tithub, Ptitpascal, Glowbalol are gonna be the ones for veux mon Tsingy, ETPI, Exvupur, Kid, and FizzLePoisson playing today for Chacun Pour Soi. Everybody for themselves. I want to see how this works, man. I want to see. I mean, how does this work on their team? They don't trade gold. They don't trade resources. I don't know. Just like a sneak peek over there in what might happen in the game here. And yeah, yes, indeed, Rafifi points out something really cool over here. Poisson is fish in French, but I feel like sometimes they mean another thing. I don't know, man. I don't know. Poisson, like you take an S over there, it means something totally different. I don't know, man. Anyway, it looks like Zulu also coming up over here as a fifth ban. Scythia is also going to be taken out, even though, of course, we do have it on the 7 Seas. Scythia was also nerfed a little bit. It's not as powerful as before. Definitely can still do a lot of damage. And, of course, we do need to see what the players will pick here. I do notice they didn't go for the big muscly civilizations over here. They left them open, and of course we do have Philip II picked first by Tamlyn. We still have Dido, Victoria, Canada able to be picked here. There are still civilizations like oh my God, like it flew. Lotaro. It was in my mind. I was seeing it in front of my face, but I didn't. I don't know, man. It just didn't click. Hey, Madras32, thank you very much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Also, like Rafefi is saying, Byzantium and Norway are also available for them to be picked, even though honestly we didn't see Norway shine in quite some time now. It does need a little bit of breathing room at the beginning of the game to actually make it work, and it looks like Lotaro is gonna be the one who's gonna be chosen. And you know what, boys, my screen right now, is telling me where underneath the game starting is telling me, remember Mongolia, Genghis Khan, the big Khan, the Khans of Khans is still available to be picked over here. We still have also his little brother Kublai Khan that could definitely be picked. Both of them very strong civilizations, and of course they could do so much damage if they are picked. Looks like Exvupur is not gonna go, and well, give that a try, give the civilization a try. He's just gonna pick Victoria for the gold, for the production, for those amazing development opportunities. We do have Tithub finishing up that 4th pick with Khmer here, and of course Jayavarman the 7th is gonna be picked up with a lot of faith possible on it, with quite a few possibilities to develop his empire. And of course we do need to see if that will actually be his amazing choice. We'll see. Basil II not picked but banned here, looking to be the first one taken away. Actually I was thinking about this. I mean, maybe they should have actually let him in the lobby here, especially after Spain got picked. I don't know, man. I don't know. Hey Bahaziro, thank you very much for your prime, sir. Thank you, sir. And welcome, kind words, sir. Thank you. Almost to 200 again, and Bob 1717. Welcome, sir. Glad to see you. Indeed. Well, I guess we do need to get there. We're 188 out of 220 right now. Also, sir, look, good evening, bonsoir. Just joined the game, looking for like a good matchup so far. Glad to catch a stream again. Indeed, sir. I do hope we're gonna have an amazing weekend. Today we do have this game from the CivFR Squadrons. Tomorrow, CWC, big matchup, Zone of Control going against Barking Gang. Day after that, on Sunday, we're gonna have BTS going against Forever Young. Ooh, Forever Young, man. That sounds like a great name, great team. We do have, of course, over here Basil II and Krieg are taken out. There still is Persia if they want to go for those internals. I do note that goal is still left for the picking, and of course, we do need to wait for the teams to actually finish up their rosters here. I'm actually quite a bit surprised they went for these civilizations at the beginning. Spain with Mapuche, with Victoria and Khmer. We do need to see if they're gonna go. Oh, they took him out. No, the Khans of Khans is not gonna be allowed to be played. Oh no, Genghis, what happened, bro? What did you do? I do have to point out still Eleanor England is available to be picked here if they're gonna go for, you might as well go in, right? If you're gonna go for those massive things here. Dido is still left open, and we've seen the myth of Dido actually getting left to the ground blown away. That's like not gonna be a myth again. We have just a little bit of time until the players find out Dido is still strong, and we do need to see the last ban here. Definitely Dido over here would mix really well with Phoenicia and Lotaro, but I do think they're not actually going to go for something like Dido. They should go for something with a little bit more muscle, at the beginning, more damage. Not to mention, I would actually think they would try to go for at least one of those civilizations that can punch through to win condition. We do have a kid going for Rome. Looks like the last ban over there was Russia, and of course the Roman Trajan over here is not actually catching a lot of bans, but it definitely catches a lot of picks here. We do need to see what's gonna be going on. Having a relaxed Friday, yes sir. Oh my god, by the way, such amazing pictures, bro. Amazing pictures over there with the lake. Unbelievable. Oh my god, that was so cool, so cool. I don't know, like looking at those pictures, I was thinking to myself, is this like real life? Is this, oh my god, that is so cool, bro. Like, are these colors so real? Oh my god, let me actually put it up on the screen here, because this is amazing, guys. Like, look at this picture. Like, look at the eyes and look at everything over here. Like, is this actually from, is this changed up with something? I don't know, man. But it's, like, unbelievable how the color of the eyes is over here. Okay, coming back to, just so you see actually this one as well. Look at this. Look at the eyes over here. This is, oh my god. I don't know how you can actually get this kind of an eyes. I never seen it myself in my life. Not enhanced at all. Oh my god. This is from the Great Lakes, right? Great Lakes. Okay. Also, let's see, Salty Capybara telling us Duhanza is also supposed to play today. I'm still waiting for the reschedule of the last game. I'm also waiting for that. I'm definitely waiting for that. I think they couldn't play they couldn't play this week because they had too many games during the weekend, and they're gonna try to reschedule the next week. They did have 2 weeks of rescheduling time, so they are allowed a little bit of a breathing room. And also, to come back on the subject earlier from the picture, Lake Superior is the place that picture was taken from. CC Pyro, bonsoir, hello there sir, welcome. We do have 2 more picks over here for veux mon Tsingy, Ptitpascal going for Cyrus, Glowbalol going for Hojo Tokimon. And then we do have FizzLePoisson on Wilfred Laurier, Canada. Looks like they did go for one of those winning conditions civilizations over here. Of course, Canada can definitely end up with a lot of tourism in the end game. You do see that it gets also some Diplo favor coming up from that tourism per turn. It is amazing. It is amazing as a civilization. Now the lobby has been opened up. The players are starting to switch slots between them, and they're gonna try to put the ones that they are actually favoring or prioritizing to get the great people, to get the great works, to get also the great wonders higher in slots. We do see that immediately. ETPI got the second slot here with Rome. Exvupur for those admirals is gonna go for Victoria. We got Tamlym on Philip II. One second over here to turn off draft. Okay, there we go. I think, by the way, Salty Capybara, I think they should be playing right now, if I'm not mistaken. It was on Wex. No, not Wex stream. Who was playing? Oh, I know. I can actually share the. I don't know if you know the website on like the civ6worldcup.com website, but you can find all of the information over there. And yeah, there we go. They are playing today. Holiday on Highlands versus Duhanza. That's the how to say, that's the matchup over here. Give me a second so I can actually share the there we go. Rafivi, the regions are good. I would really like to see a Duhanza game again. There's something about the team name that gets me. Production, yes, indeed. Hey, Toxin praying, good evening, sir. Missed the draft, no problem, man. We do have already the civilizations picked over here. It looks like Tithub going for Philip II, ETPI on Rome, Exvupur on Victoria, Tamlyn on Jayavarman VII, FizzLePoisson on Wilfred Laurier, Ptitpascal on Cyrus, Glowbalol on Hojo Tokimune, and Kit on Lotaro. Of course, we might see some tears generated over here by Big Malon Raiders. Now everybody did ready up. We're going into the game here and just a few seconds away from getting that loading screen. Now I have to watch 2 streams at once. By the way, I guess we're gonna need to find out soon enough how it is. Oh man, in my mind over here I was like, oh my god, did anybody actually use like analytics before, Google Analytics before, because they just did a major change on how they actually give the information to us in real time, like, and it is totally different than we had before on the websites, and I am trying to figure it out, and I'm like, oh man, it's gonna take a while until I actually know what buttons to click. And I was wondering if there is somebody in the chat over here that knows about it. I guess if you don't know about it, the new A4 analytics thing. Anyway, let's see. I looked up the blue ice phenomenon. It's when the ice reaches a certain density and there is a lack of bubbles, which allows the blue wavelength to be greater, similar to how glacier ice can get blue, just on a smaller scale. Ooh. Okay, interesting. So no bubbles over there, and well, I guess it's probably because of the also lack of salt in the ice and the waves and so on. I don't think you actually get waves on lakes, right? On Lake Superior. Okay, coming to the game over here, we do have in the northwest, look up Creeping Ice Monkas. Yes. We do have Khmer to talk about first. Tamlyn is going to be the one in the driver's seat, and of course you do see him benefiting from a 1-1 underneath his captain. He's probably going to need I'm actually curious, is he actually going to stay there? Is he going to move somewhere else? It would be amazing if he would actually figure out that he has a good tile to the southeast, but I'm pretty sure he's not going to want to take that chance. We do have him with a possible Mercury settle. Pretty sure he's not going to go for it. It's not worth actually moving one tile on the other side, of course, without getting in the reach of the tiles that give you food and so on and so forth. Probably in place would be the way to go here. I do see him also with a mountain range to the south. His next door neighbor is going to be England Exvupur, and that is going to be his opponent over here. England is going to have time on the coast, but this is going to be okay. This is actually quite a good coast. He's also going to have a 3-fish tile to work at the beginning. Could actually go for a 2-2 stone tile if he wants to. I'm pretty sure he doesn't want to actually move right now. Better to stay and get that extra housing. You do get the fish to work at the beginning, some tutus to work also. I do notice he is gonna have interesting array of settles to the east side, especially this winks at me, the geothermal settle that he could definitely improve with the amber tile, and of course get a +3 campus, very nice adjacency for his harbors and so on. It's good. Like all in all, it looks like it's gonna have a good time. The only problem I saw earlier, I'm not sure if you guys saw what I did over here. I moved a little bit to the south to see his coast. England is gonna have to trade punches with Spain over here. They are on opposing teams. I do want to check the continent split for Spain. It looks like it's going to be one big continent, and of course he does have a Australia-like continent over here on the east side with a lot of desert, wink wink. It doesn't look like, of course, it's going to be that easy for Spain to actually use this, but looking at his possible options, if he does manage to, you know, by a miracle get God of the Sea, this is going to be amazing. He does have godlike tiles over here, a lot of whales, a lot of fish tiles to use and improve, some amber. And of course, even if it is a desert, he could definitely mix those tiles with his, how to say, with the other tiles. Maybe get a Petra over here. Well, you know, it will take forever, but maybe get a Petra over there. Anyway, of course, using the also the double yields for trade routes bonus that Spain gets. And it's this city is going to be amazing if he gets a trade routes to it. Yeah, let's move forward and see in the north what's going to happen over here. We do have a lot of land to the northeast that is going to be just right for the taking for anybody. There's nobody here. Knock, knock, nobody there. I do want to see if also Canada spawned anywhere over here. No, it didn't. We do have Brussels in the north. Let's take a look to the south. South. We got in the middle of the eastern block here. It's gonna be Mapuche. The kid, or actually just kid, is gonna be as in. Wait a second. Is this kid like as in joke, or is this kid as in little guy? You know, I don't know. I need to find out. This is CC Pyro over here needs to tell us. CC Pyro, is this like what does he mean with kid? Is in kidding or I kid, or is it something like you know, I'm a kid, you know, like little guy? Wait, I mean I'm not sure if he's really. That can also be a. Oh my god, I didn't know about that meaning. I don't want to sound disrespectful to actually say it out loud, but oh man, I didn't know about that one. Salty Capybara also telling us Lotaro looks like a youngling, so oh really? He's actually Billy the Kid. Look at that, or Billy the Kid. Yeah, definitely. I mean, there's so many names that could be I want to say for him. We need to find out which is the one that he was thinking of when he actually got this name. It looks like he's pumping out the scout in 3 turns. We do see him having actually an interesting land over here. Can't say I like his left and right, but I do like his mountains to the north. Of course, if he manages to chop those rainforest lands, his appeal will just go to the skies, and he's gonna get to place those Shemamuls to acquire a lot more culture burden from those tiles. I do notice he needs a target. He really needs a target. And is it gonna be here? No, it's not here. We got Torres. That is a bad Torres over here. Torres del Pain. What is this, bro? We got so many food tiles, but like no production. Ew. You know, like this is exactly like in the, you know, in the memes over here, in that gif with the little girl that actually so bad, man. Where is Canada? That's a good question. I don't know where Canada is. I see it to the northeast. But first we actually need to talk about Persia, and I do have to point out Kid over here is not actually gonna have a target. You can see the mountain ridge is blocking him from reaching Japan, and of course he's gonna need to figure out a way to actually get there. He will have Persia. to the northeast to actually go against, but it looks like it's gonna be quite tough to actually get there. He needs to go all the way around to Fizz and keep on going and, you know, get that riding going until he's gonna meet Ptitpascal. I'm not sure that's gonna be an option. They do have remap tokens here, and maybe, I don't know, maybe if they're gonna see, you know what, our Lotaro is all alone over there. We cannot let the kid be alone. We gotta get him a target over there. We do have the city of Pasargade put on a 2-1 base. He does have a scout coming out, and of course he's gonna go to the north here. He's gonna meet Canada. FizzLePoisson in the corner to the south, to the north of Persia over here. Of course, Persia could have actually went for a 2-2 base if he really wanted to. I do see him at the moment waiting to pick his production, and of course he does have a 2-2 tile to work. I'm actually curious how he's gonna play this out. Of course, oh, he just got a scout. Okay, very nice, very nice. He can definitely put that to work to expand his knowledge of his surrounding area, and we're gonna see him, you know, go to the north over there. It's just one turn. Oh my god, they're gonna meet each other. FizzLePoisson has the choice of his life in front of his eyes right now. He either goes to the south, and of course he's gonna... Oh my god, he didn't. Oh my god, look at this. Look at this vision, man. Unbelievable. They just bamboozled around that hill. Nobody wanted to go over the hill to find each other. And as you can see over here, FizzLePoisson is not gonna get to meet Ptitpascal yet. If Ptitpascal keeps on going, even if he goes... Oh, it all depends. It all depends on the moves here. It did. Oh, he found him. He found Canada. The warrior got spotted. FizzLePoisson is not actually gonna get a dirty trick over Persia over here. He got found out, man. He got found. Oh man, oh man. Also, I've had a Tundra Torres once. It was bad, especially knowing how good it can be in normal terrain. I know, right? Let's see, Frisbee 3 Monk, it's like more like Pures del Pain. Yes, exactly. 2-foot Torres del Pain feels bad indeed. Smith, good evening, sir, and welcome. I do want to quickly check out the last two civilizations. Actually 3. We got Canada, we got Rome, and then we do have Japan. Canada going for of course, a very early Temple of Artemis here, improving his deer tile. It does look like he's gonna have quite a bit of Tanda to settle to the east side, quite a bit to settle to the west side, including one on the Mato Tipila. I like. Okay, let's take a look at next to the south. Let's see. We got Rome, free seeming, but unfortunately he's gonna be, well, I mean, quite close to the coast here, and it's not gonna be an easy job for him to get this sim going. Rome next to Japan. Man, this is gonna be troubling for them. I mean, I don't think Rome can actually stay away from the coast. I don't think he's actually, with this land, I don't think he's actually gonna be able to counter those battleships when they come against him from Japan, and especially Japan over here on his own small island. He's just gonna spam those boats and science and everything like there is no tomorrow. Doesn't have a lot of science to go for, but he can definitely scrounge up some to get to battleships. We do have a remap. We do have a remap here. The first remap has been chosen. Canada knows the Persia is here. Yes. There we go. We got a remap. I didn't actually catch who wanted the remap. Does anybody, did anybody read that? Who wanted the remap? Are there any remaps? Yes, Matras, we do have one remap token per each team, for each team. So if a turn 8, this would be actually the first remap they get to choose. We did allow them to get to vote if they want to remap or not. They got the vote, and it looks like one team did choose to use the remap tokens. You can know who is next to you thanks to the name of the rivers, lakes, and seas. So yeah, well, that's one thing that I actually don't have on the map here. Let me actually put it up. Rivers. There we go. So this one, you think because of this Karun River, you think because of this or because of this? This is what was this? Athabasca. I don't know where that is from. And he didn't see this one, but he didn't see either of them. Karum is Persian. Okay. Now, he didn't see the river though, or did he? Maybe, I don't know. Maybe he saw the name though. Athabasca is Canadian. Okay.
The first stirrings of life beneath water.
That's good to know.
The great beasts of the Stone Age. To man taking his first upright steps, you have come far.
Let me just settle on the Nile River when Shaka is the only African civ in the game. Yeah, let me you know, poke the snake nest to see what happens. The first who find the river gives the name. Is it though? Is it though? I don't know, man. Is it? Oh my god. Coast, no. Island settle for Persia? His own little island here, Ptitpascal? I mean, is he actually gonna go on the coast? He needs to go on the coast. Like, he cannot stay away from the coast if he's gonna be island settled. He's not gonna have a strong harbor here. It looks like it's gonna take a while until he's gonna get, you know, out of this. But he does have a decent amount of cities to go for here. And this would be actually quite problematic. But he does have Japan to trade with on the west side, so I think they will definitely have supremacy here on the northern northwestern seas. There is only coast to the south for Persia. Yes, no one tile choke over here. Well, I guess there is a one tile choke, but for the water, not everything else. What's the map setting? It should be 7 seas with normal. Let me actually take a look here. First of all, we do have the new world age, so we do have more hills. Second of all, region definition is going to be classic. Standard map size with the standard resources, standard strategics, with a few wonders banned. We do have actually quite a few wonders banned here. I believe 4 of them. Wait, what happened here? Oh, okay. They wanted to ban Matterhorn, so nobody gets that extra movement, extra damage on the hills. They wanted to ban Giant Causeway. I was thinking of the name of, you know, the wonder, not the bonus, which does give the Spear of Fion promotion for your units, giving your units a +5 in whatever territory, which is amazing. But that's only for the naval. License Fort is also going to be banned. The one that gives you extra promotions whenever you're going to move a boat next to it. It's actually so great. Okay, then we go. Let's see. Is that 3 adjacent volcanoes on Persia's island? Yes. This are gonna be 3 volcanoes here, and it looks like Ptitpascal, man, he brought his big boy pants on, he put them on, and as you can see, we got Passagarde on the coast here. He's not gonna stay away from the coast. He's gonna try to get more cities on this island of his, and he's gonna probably figure out soon that he does indeed have an island. I do wanna take a look to the south here and see who's next. We do have Mapuche Kid coming up again with a 2-2 base, and looks like he's gonna have another 2-2 to work, and it does look like he does have quite a few rivers to go for. No continent split here, not that it matters that much, but I really like he has a lot better breathtaking appeal. You can see all of these darkish green tiles appearing, pop. These are all actually gonna be giving him that extra very nice culture if he's gonna put his Shemamuls on his unique improvements. So definitely I think the kid is gonna be much happy to improve his tiles this time. We do have him with also a target to go against on the east side. It's gonna be Tithub on the receiving end of the hate of all of those Manon Raiders here, and we do need to see if Tithub is actually gonna get this going. He is gonna have some fresh water from the lake on the east side, some nice and juicy extra food from the banana, some fish over here. This, oh my god, he's gonna get the poisson. Yeah. We do have Madrid pumping out a scout in 2 tons. Of course, I do see him needed to expand his empire to the north. I want to check his continent. Oh. He can actually put a continent or city on a second continent to the south over here. You know, it doesn't matter if it's gonna be a great city, just put it there, try to get some trade routes to it, and of course you can imagine he can definitely work this out. I do see he has also a one tile peninsula snaking its way to the middle of through the middle of this seas. He can definitely move around and try to piggyback until that geothermal fissure. It's gonna take some time, but definitely I think it would be worth it for the late game, for the next part of the game. We'll see exactly how Tithub is gonna want to play this. Of course, he still can go with Magnus inside of his capital and send those trade routes to it. It doesn't get that worse. We do have to see where Canada is. Canada is on the northeastern settle, and let me actually take a look here. Oh, we got England with his own little puddle. It looks like Exvupur is gonna have Sahara El Beida to the west side. Not that it's a great wonder, but still it's a wonder. He does have, as you can see over here, a +3 Royal Navy dockyard in the capital, pumping out a second scout soon, and quite a few cities that he can settle on the northern coast. He can open up on the south, but the second he actually puts a city here, he's gonna be slapped by those boats from Persia and Japan. He needs to be really careful how he's gonna play this out, and know that he's gonna need to fight for his right to be on this seas, on this ocean. Of course, Exvupur at the beginning, he's gonna have a 2-2 base, quite a few 2-2s to work here, and does have a little bit of time until he's gonna pump out his second city. To the southeast, we're going through the map here. We got Khmer on a 3-1 tile for food. He does have a rice tile underneath there, pumping out a settler in 4, and I do see him available actually with a tile available with extra faith if he wants to. It's gonna be expensive. It's 35 gold, but might as well, you know, invest if you really want a good pantheon at the beginning. We do have him 3 turns away from getting his settler. I'm pretty sure he went for astrology. There we go. Tamlym, the only one going astrology. Oh no, Exvupur is going astrology as well. He really wants that celestial navigation faster rather than later. A lot of good rivers here to settle for Khmer, and of course we do see he is protected. I really like the mountains on the east side, the total mountains blocking the east, the west here, east over here, west over here. Of course, we do see there is a 1-tile choke towards Rome, and those regions could actually pour through that 1-tile choke if it doesn't close it fast. It might actually be an idea for Rome to get a city here on the wine tile to manage to get closer to Khmer, and of course try to link his way towards the west side here. We do have also ETPI with the city of Rome on a 2-2 base. He does have a settler coming out in 6 turns with, by the looks of it, a few 2-2s to work. No, 1-2-2 and a 3-1 actually. That horse tile is probably going to be the one who's going to be played. He does going to be worked. We are turn 8 and we know... Oh, Canada, let's see it. I see a 3-3-2 deer tile to work. He does have another 2 ones to the northeast. 4, oh my god, 4 deers in the capital. I like this. I really like this. It doesn't look like he's gonna have amazing tundra though. This might be a bit of a bummer for them. We do need to see if they actually want to keep this map. Did anybody remember who did manage to use the remap token at the beginning? Somebody needs to remember. Good evening, El Truand. Hey, greetings, man. Welcome, sir. Welcome. I would say Persia got a cool start. Yes, Persia did get an interesting start. I'm not sure if it's gonna be amazing, but it is a good start. It needs to somehow find a way to profit from it. Rome and Khmer are close, but there are some mountains between them. This is... Oh, you mean close or closed? Oh, another remap. Okay, so the second team that had a remap token did just use it. Okay, got it. We're gonna have a new map generated here in just a few seconds. Man, where is Star Spanking when you need him? Bar Zero, hey, Switzerland as well. Welcome, sir. Nice to know about that. I put a video of Lake Superior waves on YouTube, a video on Discord. Oh, really? Wait, let me actually take a look here. YouTube videos. Oh my god. Let me actually take a look. Let me turn off the music here and let's see what's going on. Can I see what's going on until we load? Maybe. Oh my god. Oh my god. This actually. This is happening on Lake Superior, bro. Look at this. Oh my. Oh. Let me actually put it. Force it on 1080p. Oh my god. This is unbelievable. Just to see this happening, unbelievable, man. This is oh my. Great stuff over here. It kind of looks dangerous though, like with all of that sea splashing. So they do have quite a few. Wait, that means there are a lot of waves over there on the lake, right? I guess it's a really big lake with a lot of wind. Yes, they are remapping. This is the last map. Whatever happens, this is the last map. Unless there's gonna be like something like a technical remap going on, and I'm pretty sure there won't be. This is gonna be the last map. So let's actually take a look at what's going on here. We got all of the players slowly loading in, and of course we do get to see the first spawns. Edmund Fitzgerald, probably the most famous. Oh, Lake Superior is well known for its bad storms and shipwrecks back in the day. Oh, okay. Okay. I mean, I did see a few. Wait, let me actually take a look if this is the one I was looking for. Yeah, this is the one I was looking for. Interesting. I don't know. Wait, the Edmund Fitzgerald wasn't that? Let me actually, that was a ship that was moving from the north, something like iron ore mines or coal mines or something like that, and moving all of that to the southern part of the lake. That was it, carrying all of that to the south there. I understand it did break in half, but I guess it was unfortunate because most of the time they didn't do the maintenance properly, if I'm not mistaken. Was that the one that I would say? Did I remember that correctly from the documentaries? Sometimes you see documentaries, a lot of things don't actually add up. Okay, yes. Yeah, I did. Oh my god. Okay, that's how it is, man. That's how it is. Okay, let's see. Spain, still no continent split here, but he does have quite a bit of land to settle on. He's gonna be far away from Mapuche this time, much further away than the first time, but still in Malon Raider range, and he definitely needs to figure out how he's gonna play this out. Also, let's see whatever spawned a famous song by okay, second worst Midwest. Oh, what? I don't know, man. I don't know what that is all about. Also, is it possible to get a draw in Civ 6? Only if the players, well, I guess not really. No. We did have draws, as in ties. Not really. We didn't call them draws. But no. Most of the time, you're not gonna get a draw. We stopped getting draws when we managed to get a ranking system going, because the ranking system just didn't handle draws or ties as well as wins or losses, and it just didn't favor anybody. Also, one we do have sometimes is we allow the game to be replayed because of technical issues. If the game cannot go on until a winning condition is met, the game will be replayed. Like sometimes it happens. You might get some how to say, a player can't go in, or internet issues, or the connection issues throughout the internet. I mean, you know, there are a lot of things that could happen. There are actually 2 games right now that need to be replayed in the CWC just because of that. Also, let's come back to this. We do have Spain with a reef fish tile to work here. He definitely can work some extra production from that 1-3. I'm actually curious what is he gonna choose here. It does look like he went for the 2-2 base, so he can be on the coast, or he's gonna get that iron underneath his settle. And of course, he's definitely gonna need to get a builder out. I'm curious if he's gonna go builder first, or he's gonna go scout first. Looking on his also strategic resources, doesn't have horses in his capital. He only has the iron underneath there, and his horse tile is gonna be on the 2nd city to the south. Not bad actually. 2nd city can get it on the salt mine, or salt place, tile icon. He can definitely work some good tiles around it, and of course improve that pasture on the horse, so he can get 3 horses from 1 city. Very nice. I do see he has quite a bit of coast also to go for on the northeast and on the east side, but unfortunately not having a 2nd continent here, it's gonna be like a normal Spain game, not an awesome Spain game. You know, that's the difference between an awesome one and a normal one, the continent split. To the south here, we do have Mapuche Kid playing it today with a possible 2-2 base. He does have quite a few 2-2 tiles to work if he pays for them. You can see to the south, he's going to get a 2-2, but then he's going to need to expand into the stone, into the western rainforest, maybe get some animal hospital to get that horse tile improved and so on. It's going to be a while until he's going to get there. We do have him with an iron tile to the northeast. That's going to be quite far away, and he's going to need to actually get 3 tiles away. Oh, that's going to be too expensive probably for him. I'm pretty sure he's going to try to get a city there, so it's going to be much closer. We do have him with a horse tile though to the southwest, which can easily be improved. I'm pretty sure the city will just grow into it. Looking at his also breathtaking appeal here, I can't really say Mapuche has an amazing one. Yes, he could chop a few tiles. Of course, the marsh tile, he could destroy the marsh tile, I guess. But he needs to also these rainforest tiles, he can definitely chop them out, giving him a little bit more appeal, but he needs to be careful how he's gonna chop the forest, and if he does chop the forest, his appeal will go down. Rainforest, good to chop, appeal goes up when you chop them, but if you chop the forest, appeal will go down. So you need to be careful how you play this if you really want those Shimamuls popping. Okay, now let's go forward and see what's going on here. We do have Glowbalol on Kyoto. He's going to have a 2-2 base with a +5 harbor in the capital. Remember, Japan does get that extra point from having a district and next to another district. It's not half point like in other civilizations. He's pumping a scout out in 3 turns. Does look like he's going to have a adjacent, or I should say close iron to the east side, and well, I guess no, wait, it's not that close. It's in his reach, but it's 3 tiles away. That's expensive. That's gonna be a problem for Japan over here, since he's definitely gonna want to prioritize staying on the coast rather than getting the iron or the horses. So we're gonna need to see how he's gonna plan this out. He does have good second cities here to the northeast, and I do see he's gonna have geothermals and reef tiles that he could place his campuses next to. Not bad, not amazing, but not bad. Of course, to the north, I do see Cyrus is also going to be on the same coast. That means they can trade cap to cap. They can do the woo economy over here, get some cities close to each other, maybe put a Reina city right over here, smack on that 2-1 tile, get a Reina city, and all of those trade routes are going to be so happy when they pass through that Reina. You can even hear it right now, you know, ching 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 ching. Reina is gonna be give me the gold, give me the gold. We do have a meteor shower over here. Looks like Glowbalol is gonna be gifted by the gods, one of those early Wii units, but you have to take into account that he's gonna need to discover. Oh man, discover it, pop it in. Can we imagine those warriors just so rocks of balls of fire dropping from the sky. They're like, nope, I ain't touching that, bro. Don't make me touch that. It's still smoking. Persia to the north, you can see he's gonna get a settler in 8 turns. Does have E-kill to go for on the east side, and I'm pretty sure, oh my god, this is such a good campus. +4 campus, easy peasy, turtle tiles next to it. You can just imagine those scientists standing there petting the tortoises and of course having some fun in bathing in that reef. Very nice, very nice. We do need to see how Persia is gonna play this. Looks like again he's some kind of a peninsula over here, but this time at least he is connected to Japan. We do have him with a possible open sky in his capital. Does have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these pastures, and definitely in the other cities he can develop some more. I do also notice he does have a good adjacency for his reef tiles, from his reef tiles to his campuses in the cities here in the capital. Very nice, and I really like his second cities, like second city Coco, banana, second city here, wonder, coco, and turtles, and plus for campus. This is, oh my god, this is gonna be so, he's gonna be so happy about this. Ptitpascal over here is gonna be so happy about this. Let me quickly catch up with the stream chat here. We do have a surfing disaster. What were the first 2 map like? Not as good as this one, I would say. The first one, we didn't have a target for Lotaro. That was kind of a bad, you know, a bad thing. We did want to see Lotaro smack somebody with those how do you call them? Malon Raiders, but we didn't get that chance on the first map. In the second map, he did have a chance, but not that great. Not that great. We did also have, I guess, the second map kind of bad for Canada. He was next to Persia, so couldn't actually develop his cities, or was that the first map? The first map, he was next to Persia and couldn't quite develop his cities. In the second map, Persia just had a free island all to himself, and he was actually quite quite happy with it, probably content with it. He had a lot of traders to go for Japan and so on. Taking a look at Persia here, I do see him with a horse tile to the west side. He does have iron tile to the north there. Doesn't look like he's gonna need to fight anybody for some time now. And I do see Tithub is actually gonna be on the same upper ocean over here. All 3 of them being on the same ocean, that means they can definitely entangle their trade routes and get as much gold as they can. Now, we did have Big Xifi coming on the show a few days ago, and he did tell us the trick over there with the gold generation. It is such an important advantage for your team if you do manage to get all of that gold generated properly, to upgrade everything, to buy everything you need. Just get it out there. Let me actually see what's going on here. We do have first map Frisbee 3 Monk. Thanks very much for explaining that. Also, let's see, Madras, Spain, Japan, and Persia are actually on the same ocean. Indeed, Japan and Persia are on a different continent from Spain. That's a good question, sir. Let me actually find that answer for you. Yes. Yes, we do have a second continent here for Persia, and he can definitely send trade routes cap to cap from Madrid to Pasargade. This is gonna be quite nice. I'm pretty sure when they're gonna figure this out and they're gonna send those galleys on the water to meet each other in the middle, open up the trade path, that would be so amazing. Also, yes, printing money and production. Yes. Let's take a look at the city of London. We got London in the house with a 8-turn settler here. That is gonna be his second one. Does have so much. Oh my god, bro, get a builder. Like what are you doing, bro? Get a builder out. Can you imagine? One builder, 3 amenities. He has the gem tiles, the diamond tiles. He has the turtle over here. Amazing, bro. Like, you gotta get a builder. This should be a priority. Exvupur, please. I call upon the gods to send Exvupur some kind of message over here. Don't do it, by the way. Don't. Nobody from the stream do it. I have to mention this. Nobody from the stream do it. This is just for drama purposes. You know, like a big disclaimer over here. One builder would be so amazing for Exvupur right now, much better than a settler at this point, because everything would be just much better for his tempo. But it's fine. He's gonna try to get another city here to the south. He's gonna get some extra faith going from his tobacco. Already actually working 2 faith points per turn. We do see him on 13 faith in the bank, and we might actually see him pop that Pantheon right now. Nobody from the game has 13 faith, so he should have the option. This is the moment. This is the moment. It's either this turn or next turn. Of course, I do see him 4 turns away from another settler here. It does look like he's gonna have good adjacency campuses to the east side, good adjacency campuses next to those reef tiles, and he's probably thinking about this. Do I have enough production for God of the Sea? Can I do this? Yes! God of the Sea, man, oh man. Rich, thank you very much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Of course, God of the Sea here, giving him that much nice and juicy production. I mean, now he needs to get a builder, right? You need to get as much benefit as early as possible from getting those extra production points, right, from your coast. He does have quite a few coastal resources here to go for, but I do have to point out he is also the opponent of Japan and Persia. So, and we're gonna need to see if he's gonna keep his cities over here, and of course be as look at that. Both Persia and Japan settling towards him. They don't know about him, but they're already sending those cities over there on the eastern ocean. So they're gonna definitely try to get some war against England at some point, because they're gonna figure out that they have galleys on the same water here. Of course, England can defend himself behind this one tile choke for some time. He did manage. Oh my god, did they buy him a builder? Maybe they bought him a builder, right? I do see he just popped a builder out. Maybe they actually bought him a builder. I feel like that's what happened here. Yeah, he got a builder. Yes, he did get a builder. Okay, finally. Oh man, no. Let's see what's going on here to the south. We do have Tamlyn, and that is going to be next to, oh my god, 3 civilizations next to England. At the moment, I think we need to pray for our England player here, because 3 civilizations, he's gonna be forced to go on the water, gonna be forced to go on land, defend himself against those dome rays. Oh man, where's my let me actually put it up over here really quickly. Well, it definitely needs to be, let me see, Elephantos. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see those dome rays pop over here for where is it? It's this. Oh. This is what's gonna happen to England over here. We're gonna see those boats through the water go against him. Of course, he's gonna try to block their chances of taking his cities, but then the elephants will be joining the fight from Khmer, smashing those trees between them to the ground, and of course making their way towards Sheffield and London. There's already a scout from Tamlyn trying to figure out his options to go against Exvupur over here, and of course Exvupur is gonna have a problem defending against both of his opponents here, or I should say against his opponents, because there are 3 of them. We do have Khmer that did manage to settle a city on the coast with another one on the lake tile here, but he could place his 2 holy sites both on the rivers. I'm actually quite curious what is he gonna go for his pantheon here, since he does have the holy sites on the rivers. Could go river goddess if he wants to. He could have a strong lady of the reeds and marshes pantheon. You can see he does have quite a few of these marsh tiles and a floodable terrain in the capital, in the 2nd city. That would be quite nice. This would be a Temenanki galore here in the capital if he manages to get that lady of the reeds and marshes as well. We do have him with a reef fish tile in the capital, 2 turns for settler to come out, and of course I do see a holy site in 4 turns from Yasodarapura. he needs to actually gather as many great profit points as he can, so he can generate that, or get that, I should say, not generate, get that great profit. One of his saviors is gonna be ETPI, coming from the east side. ETPI knows he's gonna need to help out his English friend over here, Exvupur, and you can see he's already putting settlers to the west side. He did manage to get cities on the coast, but nobody's actually gonna be on his coast, so he's fine about that. He needs to find out how he can actually affect Khmer, so he takes all of that aggression on him and doesn't actually allow Khmer to go against England. England could definitely settle a lot of cities to the north, settle a lot of cities inland, and could try to get more production going. I do see he is putting some production into his turtles. I do see he is putting some production into his scrap tile and getting a second builder. No, he just switched to a monument. Bro, but the diamonds, man. I mean, you gotta know girls love diamonds, bro. You gotta know that. You gotta improve those diamonds. Your people will be happier. You can imagine. Oh man, I don't know, bro. Having your gold maker surrounded is worse than having Khmer surrounded. Yeah. Indeed. We also have in my but Eleanor can switch to the other sea and trade with Rome. Yeah, he could even, like, if he does manage to get a series out on the east coast, as in Victoria over here, not Eleanor, he can definitely smash through Khmer. And Lady of the Reeds and Marshes on Angkor Thom. Yeah, bro. We do have him actually going for this. Very nice. You know what? I think we were so excited about all of this, but we totally forgot to talk about the strategics on Khmer. Khmer has access to horse tiles. I do not see his iron. Oh, his iron is actually going to be on the east side here. And it looks like Canada. Oh my god. And a flood? Canada actually wanted to step on that settler. Of course, they did declare war on each other. He tried to take that settler away from Khmer. Khmer, with a fast shift enter, moved that back into his capital. He does have it with a scout right now, and he could try to go for the north. All of that Lady of the Reeds and Marshes coupled with a flood over here did allow him to get some extra production on all of these tiles. Very nice tiles to work now with the maze tile. You can see the 2/2s, 4/2 night tile. That's going to be revealed a bit later, but still very nice. I do want to see also, yeah, there we go. He does have horses to the southwest. Let's take a look at Rome here. Does have access to 3 iron tiles to the west side. 2 of them in his in his second city, and 1 of them in his third city. I do see he's probably gonna put his city down on the olive tile, and of course I do notice he's actually going harbors rather than any kind of military choice here. We do have the first world unit. Ptitpascal got galley. Okay, Ptitpascal got a galley. Okay, we're gonna need to come back to this, because definitely he's getting galleys out to oh my god, he can actually give himself a connection city, easy peasy, to the north here. Very nice. Let's see Canada spawn. 4 turns, Temple of Artemis with Magnus going into the city of Ottawa. We do have Winnipeg also getting a monument. Toronto managed to get some turns into a builder, and it's going to pop next turn. We do see that he's benefiting from a pantheon here. Goddess of the Hunt giving him that much needed extra boost in that one food and 1 production on all of these beer tiles. You can see he does have 1, 2, 3, 3, wait, 4 maybe, no, just 3. Come on, like, why did you go for this if you have 3 tiles? Was this a misclick? Maybe a misclick? Or maybe he actually, you know, he prayed that he has more but just didn't. So, you know, sometimes it happens. You try to get something, but then it just isn't, and, you know, no other choice. It happens, man, it happens. Still, he's gonna get that Temple of Artemis. You know, we do have him with a lot of food available. His city will grow so big, man, so big. He needs to figure out if he's gonna have happy citizens here. Yeah, because definitely with such big cities, you do have to give them so many amenities, and the Temple of Artemis is going to be the one that will help him out in the capital. I do also notice he's going to get some extra amenities on Toronto from those deer tiles. Both of them are actually going to be in range of the Temple of Artemis. I also like this +5 campus that he has to benefit from on the northeastern side of Toronto. And of course, in the meantime, we're going to need to see him develop his empire at the early stage. He is also going to be on the same side as Rome here, and his only expansion possibility is going to be to the west side. So he's going to get closer to Khmer, and he's going to need to put pressure on Khmer, so he relieves the pressure from England. Well, in the capital, we do have him lacking iron by the looks of it. He does have some oil tiles, which are not going to allow him to get anything at the beginning. And he does have iron on the north. That's going to be 3 tiles away, as well as the horses. So, okay, both of those are actually going to be available. Very expensive, but still available. That's good. Let me actually take a look over here and try to put everything. Oh, Lubago, good evening. Hello there, ma'am. Hope you're having a great sleep so far. Well, we're getting there. You know, we're just getting the action going slowly but surely. And of course, we're starting to get to see the players get the first moves, trying to get their fingers in the pie, so to say. You know, figure out what's going on. Exactly like going on the dance floor. You know, you gotta check out what's happening. What's happening at the bar. What's happening at the middle, you know, what's happening on the sides. You gotta figure out where do you want to put your moves on, you know. Also, welcome, ma'am. I hope you're gonna have a great time here on the stream as well. Assemble the kingdom. Good evening. Also, how are the Canadian spawns? Well, you just saw that. I did go through it. I hope you actually were here when I did. Also, I don't think he has mining yet. Monkey Wizard was making a comment about those diamonds. He got them improved. Look at that. He got his people happy, especially the girls, right? You know, you make the girls happy, then you make the boys happy. That's how it goes. Let's actually take a look at what's going on over here. We do need to put the team labels on the on the screen, so we do know who is who. On the left side, we do have Chacun Pour Soi. Everybody for himself. It is gonna be called CPS. By the way, CPS, oh my god, I guess I need to talk about this a little bit. And veux mon Tsingy, it's gonna be called TVMT, that's how it is. Veux mon Tsingy. Okay, let's put it up here. I don't know if you guys have ever watched that show, but I guess I do want to ask, Continuum, or was it Continuum? Yes, Continuum. CPS was the man, the police arm of the corporate government. I'm not sure if you guys are familiar with the episode, but it just sprung to mind that I heard the CPS before somewhere, and that's what I did. What do I see over here? Okay, we got the team labels on the map. Let's take a look. CPS and TVMT. Okay, there we go. We do have Tithub. Okay. Let me put the prediction, and then we're gonna start talking about what's going on over here in the city states and everything. And of course, there's early moves. We are 10-24 out of 31 to get that classical golden age, and I do believe we're gonna need to see them get the points here. So, Chacun Pour Soi is gonna be the first team in the options here. The other one will be veux mon Tsingy. Veux mon Tsingy. There we go. It's going to be the second one. 30 minutes to get your points in, and of course you do get the chance of getting more points out of correctly predicting the outcome of this game. We do have, as you can see over here, on the northwestern side, already 3 cities for Spain. He's trying to go for internals. He's putting magnets inside of the city of Madrid, and did get his 4th settler out, probably going to the north over there where his builder is. He did manage to also get fertility rights as a pantheon, and probably that's one of his builders over there to the northeast, and is putting some galleys in the water. Needs to be careful how he's going to play this, because he is on the same, well, I guess, same land as Mapuche to the south, and of course you do see that Mapuche already pulling cities a little bit to the north there. I'm not sure if they actually figured them out, if Spain knows about Mapuche, but I'm pretty sure Mapuche knows about Spain. You can see his scout is staying away from the borders, but he probably saw the edge of the border, so he got his information. There we go, he got his information. He just needs to figure out exactly where he is and probably try to not reveal himself in the meantime. There is a scout from Spain going to the south, and we'll figure out where Mapuche is at some point. It's just a matter of time until he's gonna get to the borders. We do have slingers coming out from Pikun Mapu. Looks like Ngulu Mapu did manage to get God of Craftsman as a pantheon and upgraded his first horse tile, while he does have multiple iron tiles to upgrade to the northeast, and I do see more horses. Okay, very nice. 4 tiles to upgrade with some extra production, extra faith, and definitely not bad. Not amazing, but not bad at all. We do have a fourth settler coming out from Ngulu Mapu as well in 410s, which is going to allow him to get that fourth city out really quickly. I do see him going for some monuments here, and of course I do notice he's going to have a +3 campus if he really wants to the southeast. Maybe that's exactly where that builder is going. Oh no, he's going for the horse. Okay, I thought he's just going to chop. It's usually it's usually a tactic to go for pen, brush, and voice, couple that with some early campuses, but good ones. You're gonna get the meat out of those campuses, and that's where you wanna plug the +3s, +6, plus everything, +4s, +5s campuses. Couple that with a double card, and oh my god, you're gonna get so much science. Okay, quick check over here on the city states. We got Caguana and Mohenjo-Daro for the culture. Looks like La Venta with Nazca, Vatican City, and Yerevan will be the ones for the religious benefits. Then we do have Singapore for the industrial city states. Fez, Nalanda, and Bologna will be the ones with science bonuses. We do have Preslav with military bonuses, and Cahokia, the only one with trade benefits. Definitely Bologna is going to be one city state very craved, very wanted, and I do think also at some point we're going to have Mohenjo-Daro quite craved over here. Whoever's gonna source it is gonna have that extra housing from all of his cities. That's gonna be nice, especially if you have it on the coast. We do need to see what's going on here. Let's see. Persia only got one city on the east side, doesn't have a connection for the other ones yet, but he does have the option to go for a 4th settler here from his capital. Now he's actually getting some harbors out, and you can see that he doesn't have actually amazing ones. Not really a possibility to go for free inquiry, if you ask me. Of course, he is probably going to prefer to get those trade routes, and this is a bit surprising. Like, if he doesn't have great harbors, why would you go for them instead of going for your commercials? We've seen how much players do want to get those merchant points. Maybe, and this brings me up to another place, maybe they want to go and leave those merchant points for one of their nations, not go and make competition where there is no need to make competition. I don't know. We're gonna need to actually check them out and see their possibilities over here. Definitely, we got to the south here, Japan, with also 3 cities. He's getting his campuses out. I do see a campus here, a +2. That's gonna turn into a +3, and he has another one coming up. This is gonna be, oh my god, Japan is gonna be so big so fast. We do have him putting boats, galleys in the water. And I do see him getting some more builders so he can improve his tiles over here. Doesn't have amazing ones, but definitely can work with them. Religious settlements as the pantheon of choice. He is going to get 20 production towards his settlers. Not to mention he will get more tiles when he's going to settle the cities. I also noticed Persia did go for God of War and Plunder, and this is the moment I actually need to put this on the screen. 3 turns. veux mon Tsingy, Monsieur Tamlym is not actually reaching his golden age points. Is he gonna get his golden age points? I see 7 turns at Temenanki. Is he gonna get his Khmer, what are you doing, bro? Step on it, bro. Monsieur Tamlym. It's like, if I take a look at this, okay, let's count this out. Okay, he has Okay, no, I think he has 4 points. I think he has 4 points. He has 2 holy sites and 2 shrines. He has 4 points. He needs 2 turns, right? He's on 23 out of 30 points. 2 turns of 4 points each would be 8 points. That would put him on 31 points out of 30. That means he can recruit John the Baptist, the great prophet available, the first one up, allowing him to get the religion at the same time. He's gonna get like 4 or 5 of those points. Oh my, okay, let's see. I think he's gonna do it. I think he's gonna do it. He's probably not that worried, but he probably finished his shrines at the same time or something, because he just got like massive boost, doubling his points. Let's see it. I don't want to see it next time. Yes, 27 out of 30. He did get 4 great prophet points. Okay. Whew. Oh man. Because harbors have the veterans card, which discounts veterancy card. Yes, sir. Or on 125, indeed. For the you think he's gonna go for the discount there? Yes. And of course, if you wanna go that route, they also have like shipyards, and it's gonna be very nice when he's gonna get the seaports. It could be amazing. But most of the time, people just want the great merchants, you know, for the trade routes. That's why they're doing it, and especially on civs like Persia or Spain, it's just so good to get them. Anyway, I'm not saying harbors are bad. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying harbors are bad. I'm just saying, you know, most of the time I've seen people prioritize commercials over harbors. That's just my observation. Let's see what's also going on. We do have Toxic Brain here. I don't think of it as a competition for the great merchants. One person gets them all, and the other person generating them is there to play spoiler. If the enemy tries to contest a snap up, any one of those your team can't. Oh, so it's a big team play. Big brain moves over there. Okay, I mean, we gotta see them. Actually, wait a second. Somebody got a first commercial and I didn't see who. Oh man, I clicked that button too fast, man. I'm so used to clicking those buttons. Let me actually see. No, we got Rome here with still merchant points. Let's see. Here, no. We got harbors. Maybe Canada. Yes, Canada. He did get his first commercial over here. Finished that Temple of Artemis, and of course, we do see that Tamlyn did manage to get that era score. So everybody in the game will have a golden age here in the first era, in the classical era, and we do need to see what their moves will be afterwards. We do have a 4th and 5th settler coming out from Canada. He's gonna get his more builders out, and he's probably gonna need to improve quite a few tiles here. And I do notice he's gonna need to keep expanding to the west side here. He does have a scout between the mountains. He saw Cahokia. Looks like that Khmerian scout got in way over his head. Cahokia, at the moment, did he... Wait, is it at war with anybody? It doesn't look like it's at war with anybody. What happened to the scout? Really? What happened to the scout here? It's half damaged. Something happened to the scout that we just didn't see. Anyway, I do like, by the way, Temenanki here in Angkor Thom. He's gonna have very good tiles to work. It does look like he's waiting for the next turn to actually get John the Baptist to say the truth for his religion here, to, you know, get the scripture ready. And we're gonna need to see what kind of option he's gonna go for. There are quite a few of them, but I have to say we've seen Khmer just do so well with the production one, with work ethic. Is that gonna be the case today? I'm not sure. We're gonna have to see. I do notice more settlers coming out of his cities. Of course, 4 turns at Temenanki. We just popped into the classical era, and we do need a few more minutes to see if and what the players did go for. And it takes some time for actually everything to pop there. We do have also Mapuche going for his commercials here. Looks like Kid did manage to figure out Spain is defended, and his, oh my god, so many rocks are being thrown at the scout. Somebody save the scout, bro. Somebody save the, if not the scout, at least the dogs over there, because as you can see over here, that scout is in trouble. We do have more slingers coming from the north. 5 cities, Spain over here, 2 for 5 cities, putting and working on his harbors. You can see he's gonna try to use his Gavron Plaza to get more yields into those harbors. And I do notice, of course, those internal trade routes are popping right now. Going for fertility rights will give him more food from the maize tiles, rice tiles, and these wheat tiles. As you can see here, it's a 3-1 wheat tile instead of a 2-1. We do need to see if he's gonna get to actually benefit from it, because at the moment he's not actually benefiting from it. Okay. Let's take a look over here. We do have 4th city Mapuche going for the east side, getting his builders out, being blocked a little bit by Spain. Of course, he wants to be as big of a nuisance as possible. Oh no, he just moved away. Okay, I mean, sure, he just gave up. Okay. Anyway, well, I guess he didn't want to get hit by rocks, right? He's hitting enough over here. Oh my God, look at this. Look at this. Tithub is definitely bullying the scout of Mapuche. Like at this point, there are so many rocks. That scout is running exactly like Kirk ran in the Star Trek episodes, man. He's like running through the forest, and you see behind him those people just throwing rocks at him and spears and everything. Like these guys, man, need to get out of there. They really need to get out of there. That is a dead scout indeed. Also, Miss Nicolette Phoenix. Hello there. Bonsoir. Good evening. What do we have here? Which that is okay. There we go. Taking a look at also the options here, we do have Lotaro with a pen brush and voice golden age going for that extra culture and gold. We got Canada going the same pen brush and voice, still on 3 cities right now. He's moving to the west side, putting down production into his commercial hubs and getting Gavron Plaza for them. It looks like we do have Chacun Pour Soi going for the merchants, and then we do have on the right side veux mon Tsingy going for the admirals. That's also, we do have to say over here that England is going to go for free inquiry golden age. He's going to have at the moment 3 Royal Navy dockyards to benefit from, with 16 science and 11 culture, and he is putting some galleys in the water so he can properly defend himself against Japan. Oh man, this is gonna be a problem. Japan does have that extra +5 on the shallow water tiles against boats. Not really amazing matchup here. Definitely they are much stronger than those boats of England. We do have ETPI also going for the pen brush and voice golden age, and we do see the city of Rome here with 4 cities right now. We do have him the Empire of Rome, I guess I should say, with 4 cities with more harbors coming out, and he does have good ones to work. A +4 over here with another +4 over here. This is gonna be a +4 again, of +5 actually, when he's gonna finish the Gavron Plaza, and I do see he does have a +2 in Puteoli. He's also gonna be the one that's gonna need to tickle Khmer over here to the southwest, and we're gonna need to see if he's gonna be up to the challenge of doing that. They are at the moment on the same level of science, but definitely Khmer is gonna be popping next turn. I don't want to keep the screen here for a little while to see what's going on here. 35 seconds to go, and that Temenaki will finish in the city of Angkor Thom. We do have Japan, pen brush and voice golden age. He did have quite a few harbors of his own, but he did go for campuses first, and that's very important to note because he does have right now 17 science, 24 culture coming out from his city. Ptitpascal on Persia is going to have 12 science with 20 culture going for pen brush and voice. Also, he went for harbors there, and I see he is still on 3 cities. He's gonna need to be expanding pretty soon here, because he is gonna need to help out Japan to go against England. Let's see, just a few more seconds and we're gonna see Temenaki pop over here. Oh my god, look at these tiles, man. Look at the maze tiles. 2 ones to work from the beginning of the game. Tamlym is gonna be so happy, so happy. It's like his eyes right now, ching. You know, you see dollar signs in his eyes, or maybe some of those roulette signs, you know. We got, of course, Tamlyn here in a monumentality golden. She's using that 27 faith attempt to buy more builders, get more settlers out, and he's trying to get his government plaza built. I'm actually curious, where is this government plaza? Oh. What is he preparing over here in the middle of nowhere to the southwest? He probably wants to do some big moves with his other settlers. He wants to prepare this for something that at the moment is escaping us. Maybe some a good campus position, some adjacency over there. I would have thought that he's gonna put it more closer to a mountain if he wanted that, but well, it can work over here as well. We do see also Tithub with Spain trying to get his pen, brush and voice, and well, I guess he did get his pen, brush and voice, and as you can see over here, went for Magnus first. Now he's establishing Moksha in the city of Valencia. Did get an encampment out. He's actually the first one to, that we can see on the map with an encampment, so he started generating some of these great general points, first working on his card, and I do believe he just finished that encampment out, so he is gonna get a 3 points per turn for the great generals. We do have Japan also with those great scientist points. You can see over here he did go for 3 Peroni of campuses, +3, +3, +3, and he did also, wait a second, this is a +5. This is a +5 science. Oh my god, this is gonna be a problem for Exvupur. And I do have to make a prediction right now, thinking about what's going on in the future. It's gonna be so tough for Victoria to actually get to caravels faster than Japan. Japan having an extra +5 on him, he's just gonna need to be careful to actually get those admirals going, because oh man, those caravels from Japan are coming. He's gonna also get mercenaries much faster than Exvupur, especially because of that extra culture that he's generating from the pen, brush and voice, coupled with the campuses. That's just so big of an advantage. There are choices for England to go for. You can see he's expanding right now. That's why he stopped a little bit. He's getting his chops going. He does have +3 campuses to go for. You can see over here a +3, another one over here. The moment he's chopping the banana, peeling the banana in his capital. Okay. Does have access to horse styles, and he did manage to improve quite a few of these. Oh my god, he has 4 amenities in the capital. No, 1, 2, 3 amenities in the capital. Very nice, very nice. A 4th one in his 2nd city over there. Very nice, very happy people over here. You know, you can see their happiness level is through the roof. We got Glowbalol going with the scout on the coast over here on the peninsula, wants to stop Exvupur from settling. And of course you do see Exvupur does have a settler in the water already. He's gonna have a problem. He needs to bring up that warrior to fight the scout over here to keep him at bay, because at the moment that settler is gonna be so exposed. Wait, that's a thumbnail at Temenangi City. Yes, that is a thumbnail at Temenangi City indeed. That at Temenangi is gorgeous, I have to say. More settlers coming out from his cities. Of course, you do see he managed to get a dominant religion here. That is Shinto, with the choral music and lay ministry coming up for him. Wait, did I just not get... Oh my god, okay. I'm sorry, my phone was somewhere on my back over here, and I was trying to see what happened. Okay, I see. Wait, CivFR just tweeted? Oh! Interesting. There's I don't know if you guys know, but there's the Zlan going on right now, and Malm and Liege are both there, if I'm not mistaken. It's very good, very nice. Okay, so Lady of the Reeds and Marshes for Khmer. He did go for choral music, lay ministry. A bit of a, I would say, greedy way of getting his religion, especially with that lay ministry. I would have thought he might go for something like tithe. And yes, I do understand choral music would be very nice and is very nice. But we've seen how much of a powerful impact can work ethic have on your Khmer. We do need to see exactly how much benefit he's going to get from this. You do see he is right now on 24 science, 24 culture. I would say this is a very good start, and of course we do see him expanding right now, getting as much work done with his builders, and of course as much production towards his settlers. I do also notice at the moment Exvupur is in a pickle. Japan here is getting his bows towards him, and he is trying to defend with his own galleys. You can see he did go for the reef defense, and I have to point this out. You see that boat on the reef is actually getting ideal terrain combat bonus, which is going to give him an extra +3, which is going to diminish the advantage that Japan will have with his extra +5. Very nice, very nice. I approve this message. We do need to see also what's going on here on Rome. I do see him starting to upgrade his iron tile. No encampment yet, so we probably won't see any kind of attack going on Khmer here at the early beginnings. But Tamlyn, by the looks of it, is looking to put down an encampment and getting cities on the east side. This is going to be quite important because he's going to get away a few cities from Rome. Of course, Rome could keep on expanding to the north, has Paititi to go for, but these cities are just not going to be as important as taking away cities from Khmer is going to be. I also noticed we do have Canada getting a few cities closer to Khmer, getting that city next to the choke point, prioritizing getting his commercials out rather than anything else. And I do notice he does have very good campuses to go for. It's probably just a matter of time until he's going to put a few of them on the map here. The first great scientist is going to be Zhang Heng. It's not actually going to be Hypatia, so and nobody's actually going to be so happy to get it. Mami Vata, good evening, sir. Also, what does the lay ministry provide? It's a +2 for the holy site adjacency, or and I should say +2 for the theater square. +2 faith for the holy site, +2 culture for the theater square adjacency. It's good, but I don't know. I mean, I personally, that's just my preference. Usually I do prefer something else over it most of the time because of the gold. We do need to see how he's gonna fare in this scenario. By the way, the May styles are providing him so much gold. How was my uncle's birthday party? Oh, it was so cool. I got to celebrate with my father, my mother, and of course my uncle. My uncle didn't quite stay very long because he unfortunately did end up with a bit of a sickness here. In the past few months, he's been struggling to eat stuff without salt because he got his liver out of balance. I think that's how it's called. I don't know exactly the name of the sickness, but he needs to get back, and help out his liver to get back on the normal track. So he is not allowed to actually get work done, physical work done, and he needs to eat a certain regime, a certain way. So yeah, I mean, we try to be as accommodating as possible. Also, welcome Fire Target Page, welcome to the stream. Toxic Brain, see, here is the thing. Khmer is surrounded by as Vicky is as surrounded as Vicky is, and both are part of the surrounds. Team will need to heavily coordinate to take one or the other out. Yeah, I agree, and I still think it's all up to Rome and Japan to go against the Khmer here. I don't think they can afford to let Khmer be all by himself. I also noticed Japan might get a defense here on the trader, because you see a Canadian scout is trying to get that positioning. Well, I mean, might be a problem. I also noticed Odin Chamber coming out from Yasudarapura. That's where Khmer built his Gavron Plaza, going for the tall play here. And we do see that England is gonna get, this is a very dangerous city, by the way, to have. I have to point this out, an extremely dangerous city to have. I see Exvupur is actually gonna be very aggressive. Oh my god, if I'm right, what Exvupur is gonna try to do here is gonna get that city on the niter tile. It's gonna get his galley through the water, through the city center, and get it over here behind the Japanese galley, and then smack that galley silly with his northern boats, and of course the southern one, getting that into a pincer maneuver over there. That's gonna allow him to get some damage on Glowbalol. But in the meantime, Glowbalol doesn't look like he's that concerned about all of this happening. He's getting his harbors out, getting more audience chambers out, getting, of course, so much science and culture from all of those how do we call them, campuses. He did plug in the double campus card, and he's already on 38 science and 26 culture. Oh man, Glowbalol is so big right now. We do have Buttress in 5 turns, defensive tactics in 1. It's all about the Benjamins, baby, from now on. Of course, we do need to see if he's gonna get the gold to go with all of that science and culture, because his catapults are gonna cost a lot, bro. They are so expensive, so expensive. Anyway, looks like Exvupur did not. Oh, he got blocked. He got blocked. Japan did not allow him to get there, and of course, you can see Exvupur is gonna try to smack that scout out of the way. I do have to point out, not a bad choice for Stoke upon Trent, but it is dangerous in the sense that he can be shot from the west side. Oh. Wait, Glowbalol settler? Really? Is he actually gonna put a city here? Or was this... Oh my god, he is actually gonna try to put a city here. Not taking any prisoners, Glowbalol is gonna settle in the face of Exvupur. XQY Lees, hello there and welcome. Interesting play, good stuff, Exvupur. Yes indeed. Welcome. The monkey Wasaru. Canada is usually not a military power, and with Rome still on a fourth city, doesn't look too menacing. England is way worse, I think. Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, okay, so Rome over here does have the chance of getting a lot more cities out. You can already see he does have 2 more settlers to go for the north and the south. He did put down an encampment, so finally from Antium we got that encampment going. It's not going to be from his first city, so that means it's going to take a lot longer to actually get the production going. Not having the extra production that you're getting from your palace in the city just means you're gonna get those projects very, very slowly from your second cities and so on. So we do need to see exactly how ETPI is gonna get that going. I do also notice ETPI did manage to take out Vatican City over here, and of course we do know we do notice that he's gonna get monuments going, another harbor. Wait, how is this harbor over here? How are the people getting to the harbor? I mean, can you imagine just having a harbor in the middle of the sea and you have to swim for it? Can you imagine that, swimming to work? What do we take a boat? I mean, the harbor is not there. They can't take a boat. It just works. I don't know, bro. It happens, man. It happens. Also, Widget Brittle, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome, sir. Big inflatable bridges, yeah. They take the ferry from the... Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know. This is just one of those big brain moves here. Yeah, anyway, it happens, you know, it happens. Okay, let's take a look at what's going on here on Canada land. We do have him finishing up those commercials. I do have to point out these are gonna be very good ones, +4 commercials here. If he wants to, he will explode very quickly in science if he's gonna go for his second free inquiry golden age. I wouldn't really recommend it, but if he really wants to, he can do it, especially if he starts putting down a lot of theater squares, which are gonna be +3s next to that amphitheater, and of course the Governor Plaza. He is gonna get very good bonuses. He did manage also to build hanging gardens, and looking at his great merchant points right now, he is gonna be on 3.4, while Mapuche is gonna have 5.7. Of course, they are from the same team, so they will try to split these merchants between them. On the west side, we do have Mapuche with internal trade routes. Governor Magnus actually allowing him to get quite a bit of production. Going for the merchants will also allow him to get more of these trade routes going, and now he is expanding with more settlers out. Still did not get an encampment. The first one he put from Pikun Mapu, but he did not finish it. Did prioritize the settler first. And of course, we do already see that Tithub did manage to prepare himself with a Trung track. That's a great job, and now he's prioritizing getting the expands for his cities here. We do have, let me see, wait, Nils Niff telling us that, wait, isn't it supposed to look that way? I don't think so. Also, Cobra Carson, thank you very much for the follow, sir, and welcome. I don't know how I did see I did hear the notification, but I didn't see it over here. I'm not sure where the message went. Medieval oil. Wait, what medieval oil? Where's the oil? Maybe I didn't get that. Anyway, we'll see. So happy. Good evening, sir. How are you doing, man? Portus P. Thank you very much for the follow, sir. Let's take a look at what's going on over here. Okay, back to Mapuche, getting those settlers out. Doesn't look like he's gonna go very quickly for his Corsair technology. It's gonna take a while until he's gonna go to the Malon Raiders, and I think they're gonna pump everything to help out Exvupur get this defense going. Exvupur is getting pressure. Veux mon Tsingy Nagoya got placed right next to Stoke-upon-Trent. You can see them touching borders over here. Glowbalol getting his galleys prepared. Now he's very close to getting his caravels. 1 turn away Batres, 4 turns away feudalism. He is just so close to getting the mercenaries. Ricky Maru, hello, thank you very much for the follow, sir. Also Artemis 1994, which teams are playing? I haven't heard of them before. These are teams from the wait a second, from the division 2 of the CivFR squadrons, and I can actually give you a file over here. I can give you the links. Give me a second so I can put up the correct thing. Okay, there we go. So just to give you give everybody a readout of what's going on here, we are watching a game between veux mon Tsingy, which means you want my Tsingy, going against Chacun Pour Soi, which is on the right side of the screen over here, which means everybody for themselves, I guess, right? Everybody for themselves. Chacun Pour Soi, it doesn't look like they actually like to collaborate that much together, but they do have very strong muscles when they're all alone. In the second division, we can actually see the standings over here, so I'm gonna actually share this on this. Also, let's actually take a look at what's going on. There we go. I just needed to close this. Sir Luke is pointing out that we do have a loyalty problem for Nagoya, and indeed it is. Rebelling in 7 turns, we do have Victor establishing over there, giving that city a bit more loyalty to work with, and of course we do see that it's -14 right now, but growing in 3 turns, and of course he's trying to get a monument. I do also notice the cities of Japan will also grow, so they're going to apply more pressure here, more loyalty pressure on Nagoya, and it would have been amazing if you would actually get another settler in between so he can actually stabilize the city of Nagoya. If also the cities of England will grow higher and higher in population, they will take down with loyalty the city of Japan, which is going to be a sad day indeed. Glowbalol here did try to get a position. It was a good idea, but now needs to follow up stabilizing that loyalty of his. Let me actually switch the screens here and see what's going on. There we go. We do have another city put in the face of Khmer. Khmer going for Eye of the Sahara. Oh, we didn't even see this. Getting that extra science away. Look how he actually managed to take away the wonder tiles from Rome. Look at this. He actually needs to spend so much gold to go all the way around for 1 tile. And of course, you can see already Tamlyn with his archers are starting to pour some arrows, shoot some arrows towards little old FizzLePoisson over here that is trying to run away, away from that Khmerian archer. We do have an arena also from above Arapura. Tamlyn is gonna try to get, interesting, actually trying to get Colosseum. Oh man, can we imagine? I can only imagine those memes right now with South Park. Oh man, man, notice, yeah, I don't know if it's no respect or too much courage. You know, maybe I think it's too much courage rather than no respect. You know, can you imagine that? Actually being so secure on your own sim with Rome next to you and Canada and another opponent on the west side that you actually say, you know what, boys, it's fine. You know what? I'm gonna build Colosseum. It's fine. I don't need units. I don't need to defend myself right now. They're not gonna attack me. They know my muscles are big. My production is strong. My science is so good. So they're not actually gonna come against me. I mean, it might happen. Might happen. We do have, as you can see, Prasats coming up from Angkor Thom. He is putting more cities right in the face of England. And we do see finally Nagoya got stabilized over here with only minus 3.1. He's going to get his monuments, got to pop 2. So that's going to be fine. We do need to see more galleys come out from Glowbalol. We got Aqueduct coming out from Yasodhanapura on the east side, and you can see that. I mean, I'm actually curious. Is he actually gonna break one of these awesome tiles for an industrial zone, or is he gonna, you know, just ignore it? Because he could definitely get like take away the wheat tile, put over here an aqueduct, and get amazing industrial zones next to it. Rather than actually killing that one, but sure, I mean, I don't know, we'll see. Tamlym also did manage to get that encampment going. He got a general out, and that's one thing that we also need to see from ETPI. He is 2 turns away from getting an encampment training project in the city of Antium, and we still have available generals in the first stage. Rome over here is actually 8 points out of 30, Spain 8 points out of 30, Mapuche is not making any great general points. Wait a second. Oh, next time he's gonna get his encampment. Okay. What is this slinger doing here? Tithub actually sent a slinger to his doom. Okay. I mean, I guess if it works, it works, you know. And if it works, it's not bad. I mean, you know, we got the kid here getting his encampment going. Next time we got more markets coming out. I do notice we did go for quite a few great merchants here, and let's actually see. 2 of them got picked up, or 1. Marcus Licinius Crassus, and that's it. Oh no, and Coleus. Okay, so 2 of them got picked up, and I'm pretty sure Mapuche is gonna get the next one. You can see he already got 13.9 points, and of course Zankian being with an extra trade route capacity is gonna be amazing for his internal city trading. You can see his Magnus is over there, just giving himself so much of an advantage. I do also notice some campuses coming out, and wait a second, I just heard something on the coast. Did you see that? Did you hear that, boys? We got Glowbalol. 2 turns away cartography, feudalism 1 turn, and this brings me up to another question. Is he gonna move away from cartography to actually allow him to get more boats? You know, you want to wait for mercenaries, especially if you're so far ahead of your opponent here. But at the same time, you can see Exvupur is also 2 turns away from Buttress and does have 54 science and 24 culture. Exvupur is doing it. It's doing it, boys. So this is actually a big problem. The only thing that Exvupur is not going to have as much as a Glowbalol is going to have is that mercenary card that allows him to get 2 caravels improved for the cost of 1. Of course, that's going to be a problem that Exvupur over here will also need to solve, because it's going to be crazy really soon here. He's going against 2 powerful nations on the same seas. We do have also Persia managing to get a connection city on the city of Zanka. You can see all of those boats can actually make a circle around his cities over here, going from Bactri, Pasargade, through Zanka towards Shani Kumis and coming up on Susa, and then, you know, again man. We do need to see him also getting his cyber shipping projects, and is extremely important who's actually gonna get the points, who's gonna get the admirals. We got over here in the great admiral scene, everybody, oh my god, they're actually passing all of them. Who's the next one? It's Japan. 2 turns per turn, 2 points per turn. We got him 2 turns away from getting the admiral over here. You can see he's probably gonna want to take this away and open it up for his buddies. But oh my god, they're gonna take all of them away. Is this the end? Exvupur is gonna need to somehow snatch one of those admirals. I do also notice he's getting a great lighthouse for some extra movement on his boats. He does have more science coming out from his libraries. If we take a look at the total tab over here, Glowbalol 675 science, definitely much higher than 556 from Exvupur, but you can see there's a massive difference in the culture screen, 552 versus 357 from Victoria. I do also notice we do have 51 and versus 55 science. Glowbalol is gonna get that extra culture, and they do have almost actually, I would go as far to say that Chacun Pour Soi is making more gold. I guess all of those commercials are now starting to get their money's worth, especially the setup of Canada over here. He is popping 41 gold per turn, and of course he's getting more internal trade routes here going. He's getting a few horses as well. Might as well kill Nazca if you're going for it. And in the meantime, oh my god, Tamlym is actually doing this. How can he be allowed to do this? Like, look, I am baffled right now. I am amazed by what's going on. I do not know what's happening over here. We got the Khmer 246 series and getting Colosseum in 9 cities actually. Wait, 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. I don't know how I went from 6 to 9. Beats me, bro. But then we do have Ostia with finally a legion available to attack the units of Khmer. Come on, you gotta do this. You gotta do it, bro. You gotta poke in Khmer. You can see in the score screen over here, Khmer is on 116 military. You gotta, like, at this moment, usually the players just feel like, oh, bro, look at the disrespect on this one. I'm next to his cities. We're touching borders, and he's not building anything against me. Like, bro, we be buddies or we be warriors. Like, you know, you gotta do something. We can definitely see that Khmer over here is trying to delay as much as possible his building of military. It's not like he has a very bad times to work. Actually, on the contrary, very good times to work. A lot of production available for him. He's getting a few catapults out, and I'm pretty sure they want to get some damage done against England here. And of course, he wants to figure out how to take out England before he's actually going to need to do something against Rome. Not sure if that's gonna be the dream here. Also, Tan Hoos, good evening, sir. Or is it, wait, how do I pronounce your name? Tan House or Tan Hoos? It's like, I guess I can pronounce them both ways, but you gotta tell me, the first one or the second one. He might not need it, but he needs Persia to not have it. Oh, wait, what? Also, All Triangle is pointing out a very important thing over here that I actually missed to say. He could definitely get samurais at the same time as caravels. Wait, Toxic Brain, Rome losing Colosseum to Chops. When does Khmer get a big boom elephants? That's a good question. And also, wait, is actually Rome making a Colosseum? No, he's not. He's not even trying to go for the Colosseum here. Did he see this happening, by the way? I do like that finally ETPI is actually chopping, you know, getting legions and chopping more legions. That's actually a very, very good tactic and how to say, efficient tactic to work and to use your units. The Great Lighthouse to deny Persia. Oh, that's why. Okay, that's what you're referring to. Thank you. Great Lighthouse. Of course, he's gonna get more benefits from moving units faster anyway, right? 6 movement galleys. Who doesn't like 6 movement galleys, bro? You gotta love them. We do have, let me actually take a look here. Fad Lan with the extra faith on him, extra trade route capacity. It does look like Glowbalol did manage. Let me actually take a look. No, he did not manage to get his caravels yet, but next turn you can see he does have mercenaries. And I'm actually quite curious if he's gonna go for caravels or not. Exvupur is 3 turns away from a cartography, and if I have to say this, if Japan is not gonna upgrade now, not later, now, and go against those pre-builds of England, he's not gonna get a chance. And of course, we will probably see those animals pop real soon over here if Japan is going to open them up. I want to see the screen to see if Japan is actually going to want to choose this admiral. This is a Squadron unit, of course, instantly pops one of those Squadron units out of existence. Can you imagine, like in the early stages of the Earth over here, he's just, please, gods, give me a quadrin, and poof, one quadrin comes out of the sky, just slams into the water, and of course they can actually go in it, and from then on they're gonna be like, oh yes, we're gonna be so happy building those boats. How does this work? It creates a quadrin unit. You know, it happens, bro, it happens. Did he pass it? No, he didn't pass it. How did he lose 2 great admiral points? He will have his dome raise soon. Does Khmer have crossbows to at least help hold? That's a good question. Oh, he did pass it. Wait, it's 11 points. He did pass it. Oh my god. They just locked all of the admirals. Nobody's gonna get an admiral. He did what he could to take out that advantage from his opponents. Oh yeah. Yeah, man. Or as the French like to say it, oui, monsieur, oui. We do have, as you can see, Rome trying to push in the beginning of the war over here. Tamlyn did put a swordsman and an archer on the defense. Of course, the archer is not going to be that happy to meet the legions on the battlefield, and I'm pretty sure he's going to need to do something about this. While we do have both of these armies helped by a general on each side. Hannibal Barca on Rome. We do have Burica on Tamlyn. We do need to see if and how Tamlyn is going to put more cities in the face of Khmer, of Rome, I mean. 3 turns to finish Colosseum in Bavarapura. We do have 8 more turns until we're going to finish the classical era, and we're going to go into the next one. In the meantime, Tamlyn is actually getting so big here, getting his campuses going, and we find our answer to why he actually put that government plaza there. It was for the campuses to get as many and as much points of adjacency as possible for these districts. At 1 turn for Colosseum. 1 turn for Colosseum. Pavanapura making it big, bro. Making it big. Caravels upgraded right now from Japan. We do have England. 1 archer of England spying from the coast over there and trying to figure out what's going on his western borders. He did spot those caravels getting upgraded with the hammers over there. And of course popping into existence here. Now all of his boats are going to try to get back into his territory to withstand the first attacks of the caravels of Japan. Not having +5 on his boats, not having a general to work with, an admiral on either side. You can imagine this is going to be quite tough. He did just get slammed into one of his galleys over there, and it looks like might lose a city here, the city of Leeds. Plymouth is going to be a totally different beast to go against. That's going to be a 1-tile choke. He's going to have his own galleys over there to block those chokes, and even if we're going to have Japan get some frigates, it's going to be quite tough to actually attack the city of Plymouth. Only 1 tile to attack from. City of Leeds, different question over there. We do have Exvupur actually getting cartography next turn. He did not manage to actually get his mercenary card, so he's going to be forced to upgrade those units with, oh my god. What is it? 4 units worth of upgrades in his 860 gold, or is it 5 units? Oh my god. Man, what is this, bro? What is this? It's 4. Frigate of Japan gonna explode England because +5 on all land of Vicky. Wait. Yeah. She cannot fight in deep ocean. Yeah. I mean, you mean Japan cannot fight in deep ocean, or what do you mean? Because Japan is getting that +5 on the coast, right? That's what you mean in shallow waters? Oh, also legions ain't pushing anything. Japan no admiral. No, nobody, like Japan didn't get an admiral, so nobody got an admiral. He passed it, and until Khmer buys one, or Canada buys one, or like Mapuche gets one, nobody's gonna have one. And of course we do need to watch the early moves here. It's gonna be very important if Exvupur is gonna get his upgrades, because otherwise, okay, there we go, 1 2 popping into existence, another one here, another one here. It looks like 5 of them did get upgraded. Now he's gonna get oh man, right on time, Exvupur did it, unbelievable, man. You love to see that. He's gonna get counterattack here. We do have Japan trying to get in with a few boats. He is also gonna need all of the gold from now on from his allies, so he can upgrade the rest. I do see him going for civil service, so he just got his military alliance. His boats are gonna be on the same level of attack force as Japanese boats here. Interesting. But we do have Japanese samurais trying to go against Stoke upon Trent. You can see that city is at the moment, wait a second, that is a 47 strength city. Yeah? Right. He does need one caravel inside of it, so he puts it out of the samurais strength. It's gonna be very tough for the samurais to push into caravel strength cities, especially if those cities do have a caravel inside of it. Okay, first knight from Tamlyn. It looks like this attack is over. ETPI took his time, did not actually attack Khmer from the beginning. Now he's gonna meet a wall of units coming off from Tamlyn with knights on the defense, and of course we will probably gonna see dominates soon as well. We did have Bavarapura finish that Colosseum that gives bonuses to 1, 2, 3 cities, 4 cities at least. I'm not sure if this one, oh, this one actually gets hit as well. Bavarapura, 2, 4, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cities. And of course he does have another one to the south here, another 2 that could be placed. Very nice, very nice. I'm actually curious where Tamlyn is going to put these cities, but he can definitely put one right in the face of FizzLePoisson. If they're not going to get units right now against Khmer, this is going to be a very tough beast to contain, especially in the next eras. Now we do have Japan managing to take down one of the galleys, one of the caravels of England, and you can see that he's probably going to take away the city of Leeds soon. There is a builder waiting to chop that city center, and Exvupur did put the caravel inside of the city, putting that city to a 60 strength. It's going to be extremely hard for Japan to push and take that city away. We do need to see the sim of Persia here really quickly, and then we're going to move on towards Spain. We got pyramids built in Zranka. Looks like he's getting quite a few how to say improvements, and not really interested in building boats or stronger units. He needs to get the economy for his team, and he is right now on 68 gold a turn with 60 science and 57 culture. Still in a pen, brush and voice golden age. He's getting all of that from his campuses, all of that science from his campuses, and you do see that he's getting as many of these harbors out as possible for his economy. And we do have him also with 116 production, while Tamlyn is on 151 production. Can you imagine monumentality age Tamlyn here? Oh my god, 2, 4 really, bro? So much production coming out from Tamlyn and culture and faith at the same time. I do want to quickly look at what's going on here on Spain. We do have him building statue of Zeus in Cartagena. He's gonna try to get that going for his cities, because he's gonna try to defend against a possible attack from Mapuche with his anti-cavs, and of course it's gonna be much easier to defend if you do have extra production towards those kinds of units, right? We do have also him getting a religion here. Siddhartha Gautama got recruited in the city of Toledo, and you do see that he built the Stonehenge there, getting himself some extra era score points. Very important to see what's going to happen in the next era and how he's going to get his next golden age here. He's 1 point away from getting it, and of course with that religion he is 100% going to get it. Did manage to arrive to 2, 4, 6, 7 city count, and I do see him getting more harbors for those nice and juicy trade routes, while he did manage to get to 37 science and 50 culture. Not that big of a difference between him and the kid, but of course I do have to say that Tithub will need a lot more science to work with in the next era. We do have him finishing up that statue of Zeus, and of course he just got all of those free units, the spearmen and the archers, not to mention a battering ram popping from that city center, and he just got that extra production towards anti-cav units along with the statue of Zeus. Let me actually put it up on the screen so you see what I see. There we go. 50% production towards anti-cav units. Can you imagine? Oh my god, 80 crews gonna be rocking. Rocking and popping and rocking. We do need to see Japan also take away these units, take away the advantage of England. Exvupur will probably need to get a few trebuchets on the coast if he wants to properly defend against these boats, because his cannibals are not going to be able to do the job to defend against this. Of course, trying to get walls here from Stoke-upon-Trent. I do see those samurais are, well, not really on the same level of damage with the city center. Now that city is with a caravel inside of it, and it is with 57 defense. Let me take a look at the catch up in the, wait a second. Wait, Mami Vata saying no, the French don't go oui with a weird voice. Wait, really? They can't go? Let's see. French, oui.
Bonjour, mademoiselle. Je proclame notre soleil. Je veux m'en venger. Merci beaucoup. Je hurle. Oui, baguette.
I don't know, bro. It's I don't know, bro. Japan get a +5 on coastal tiles, and here come the samurais. Yeah, let's see. I don't think Khmer will buy one. Japan is fine with the +5 on the coast. Wait, there is England taking his animal. Wait, there is an England with an animal. Wait, whoa. No. Oh, does he? No, he doesn't. He probably got one of the first ones, but doesn't have any one over here. Also, the animal might not be a foreigner with the cannibals. That's the only animal. No, it should work. Let me actually double check that. It's if you're asking about catapults with gold, it's extremely expensive. Extremely expensive. It's like 240 gold, if I'm not mistaken, or 300. But let me actually take a look here. Catapult. It's 240. So 480 cut in half, because this is the normal speed and we're on online speed. That's 240 for a catapult. They just don't have that much gold between them. England Animals is north of Leeds currently. Oh, this one? This is Gaius Duilius, and this would actually be amazing if he would actually get it, because it gives him a fleet out of his units. If he would have had a fleet on one of his caravels, this would have been quite powerful. I do also notice these samurais are trying to bang on that city doorstep, and you do see that they're damaging it considerably. If they keep on attacking, they might actually take it out completely. They just, well, I guess they're gonna die doing it, but they're gonna do it. So let's see. I'm not sure which great animal England has. Caravels require Renaissance era animal. Yes, that's Gaius Duilius is a medieval and classical one. It's not gonna give them bonus points on that. We do have. Oh, they actually went through the animals, and oh my god, somebody bought the animal. They have Zenki over here. So Japan just got an admiral. England didn't get any. England did not get an admiral. None whatsoever. This is a very big problem. They went through them like butter over here, and of course you do see that Japan got one. We do need to see, there we go, Persia got two of them, Han the Navigator and Leif Erikson, and it looks like, oh my god, it's not enough strength to actually take out the city. It's one turning walls next turn, and of course Glowbalol does need to take it out this turn if you wants to have a dream of attacking into it. We do see let's actually take a look over here. England does have 227 points out of 305. He needs at least 2 projects to actually get to Isun Sin. That's going to be a Renaissance and Industrial Era Admiral. And taking a look at the previously recruited admirals here, we do have Khmer on Spain, Rahendra Kola on Persia, Zenki on Japan, Leif Erikson on Persia, Han the Navigator on Persia. So Persia with 3 admirals coming over here. The one that did allow them to get those admirals is Khmer, buying that Themistocles out with faith, and of course unlocking all of those admirals after that in a moment that England was not paying attention. He couldn't get an admiral here. That's quite a problem over there. And also, Mami Vata, I hope how to say, no disrespect intended over there, you know, it's just for the show, bro. You know that I love the French language. I'm even learning the French language. How is, you know, it happens, bro. No. What other units are caravels? Renaissance. If you take a look over here in the technology tree, we do have, there we go, Renaissance era units, caravels and frigates. Okay, let's take a look at what's going on here at campus Divrapura. That's a really mouthful name to go for. Looks like he's gonna get another oracle. Oracle from Indrapura, and on the east side he did manage to stabilize the defense against Rome. We do have a swordsman, a horseman, and a knight over here with Buriga as a great general, helping them out to get more strength, while of course Rome is gonna need to get a bigger army to play against this. Rome is on 80 science with 74 culture, so definitely he is keeping up with Tamlyn's defense, what I should say, his sim 66 and 99 culture. We do have also Rome having, wait a second, where's his yield tab over here? 139 production versus 177. Tamlyn over here does definitely have an advantage on this side. Whoa! Whoa! Tumsa, thank you very much, sir. Hello there, and thank you very much putting me one sub away from 200. Wow! Hey, thank you. Welcome. We got quite a few new subs over here in the chat. Thank you, sir. And also one away indeed. Thanks for keeping me company while I have been terribly sick, man. I do hope you get better over there, and of course you will have an amazing time on the stream over here. Whoa! Bob, thank you very much. We got a 201. Yay! Tubes are giving another one over here. Thank you, thank you. When is the Congress? That's a good question. We are one turn away from switching the era into the medieval one, and we do have the Congress 2 turns from now. So, hype. Hype! Yes, indeed. Thank you very much, guys. So look, indeed, congrats. Woo, woo, woo! Yay, yay! We got a theater square coming out in 2 turns from Yasudharapura. More of these campuses being put next to these cities, and of course we do need to see if Rome will manage to get that production going. He's putting down, I do have to point this out by the way, he's getting some industrial zones which are going to give him that extra production next to his baths, and I do want to quickly get a read on the era score. We got 61-55, so Lotaro gets his golden age, we got Canada getting his golden age, Victoria getting his golden age, Rome getting his golden age. We got Stoke-upon-Trent saved here, and it looks like he's gonna get to push back Japan a little bit. Glowbalol getting a golden age, Persia getting a golden age, Jayavarman getting a golden age, and Tithub getting a golden age. Ooh, oh, thank you, ma'am. 500 bits. Oh, thank you. Let's see. Classical era animals buff galleys. No, they buff quadrims. Galleys are ancient, if I'm not mistaken. Let me actually double check that, but that's how I remember it. Galleys are, there we go, ancient, you can see, and the classical era admirals give you the next ones. Oh, 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 whoa, whoa. 211, another 10 Legimentos. Thank you, sir. Level 4 hype train going on. Oh my god, I didn't even notice that is actually ongoing right now. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you. Bob going crazy with another 9 and getting me to that 220. Wow. Oh man, if I had a horde like that, I would definitely do the... Oh my god, thank you. Thank you, guys. Nice. And we got level 5 actually hype train going on. Final level, keep going until the clock runs out. It says 277. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Anyway, thank you guys. We did it. We did it. Fuck. We did it. Oh my god. And it's just the beginning of such an awesome weekend. By the way, we got a CWC tomorrow and the day after tomorrow. Oh my god, it's gonna be such an amazing time. Just trying to earn that tinfoil hat. Whoa! Oh right, the tinfoil hat. Oh my god, I need to put a clock on that. Let me actually put a reminder here. Need to get tinfoil hat. Let me actually do this right now because afterwards I forget. I get paper. Let's see. I'm gonna write a tin, very big, you know, tin foil hat. There we go. I wrote it down. I'm gonna put it right in front of my screen so I don't forget. You know, sometimes I close the stream, I try to get some R&R, and I totally forget. I'm sorry. I'm gonna get that. We need the tinfoil hat. Thank you for remembering, sir. Thank you for remembering. Let's see. What do we have here? I need to actually coordinate with a good shoot. Bonsoir. Let me actually see what's going on over here. Let me see. Where is he? Oh, wait. This. I need to click on this. I don't know why I was alt-tabbing right now. I'm a bit confused. Okay, let's go for Entertainment Complex. Let's go for Shinto. And... oh, yeah, right. I forgot. Preserve. Nobody's gonna get preserved. Even though, oh my god, have you seen, by the way, in the last few games, oh man, Hazagi showing us the way with the preserves. Oh yeah, bro. Man, that game with the Maori and preserves. Oh my god. Oh my god. How much does a siege tower cost? If they buy one in Nagoya, the samurai could take the city too. Well, I mean, until the city, I think not. But he could try. It's just a matter of how fast the siege tower can get there. That's a good question. Let me actually take a look at the siege tower here. I think it's it looks like 200 gold. It's gonna be 200 gold. It's quite expensive. Yeah, those were some mad preserve. Can you imagine 10 production tiles? Oh my god. And of course the culture, the faith, the food. Oh my god. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh, by the way, if you guys didn't know what I was playing earlier, let me see. Let me see what's going on over here. I do need to put this. This is a short, by the way. This is a short from YouTube, I guess. Let me actually take a look how I can play this from the beginning. Can I play this from the beginning? I don't know if I can play this from the beginning. I need to wait. Come on, go from the beginning. There we go. This is it.
Bonjour, mademoiselle. Je proclame lunettes soleil, je veux m'en venger. Merci beaucoup. Je hurle. Oui, oui, baguette. Bisous.
Okay, closing that and back to the game over here. Let's see what's going on. We do have the war raging between Japan and England, and of course Exvupur over here is gonna need to get his own frigates. We do have him going for a second free inquiry golden age, and you can see he's getting his mercenaries in 3 turns. I did not notice, but I do have to check if they do have niter. They do have niter on 3 of his allies. You can see ETPI is generating some, Canada on FizzLePoisson, and Kit is going for that niter over here, so he can actually get his frigates built in 3 turns. He's gonna also get to upgrade his boats at half cost with half resources. So definitely wait, what's the vid? What do you mean cursed? Whoa, Ricky Mano, whoa, bro. I do notice Exvupur did manage to reposition a few of his galleys to the south, so he might actually try to build, of course, upgrade new of these cannibals when he punches out towards Japan, that he manages to do enough damage. He's also gonna need, or I should say Japan would actually need his own frigates to work with, and I do see Persia would need to build a navy at the same time. He is actually going right now for some Squadrons, getting a few galleys out, and trying out to help out Japan over here on the eastern border. Let's take a look at their options here. Oh, Malon Raiders coming out from Mapuche. Kid trying to do some damage here with one single Malon Raider. I don't know what that guy... I think this guy is lost, by the way. This Malon Raider, he's actually between too many spearmen and a few archers that are not going to allow him to get through. I do also notice we got a Kid in a second Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age. We got FizzLePoisson on Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age. On Canada, 71 science with 98 culture, but he is making 47 gold. Very nice, very nice. We got Exvupur here on 103 gold right now with 26 per turn. And of course, I do see him in a free inquiry Golden Age. We talked about that earlier. ETPI in a free inquiry Golden Age on Rome. We do have him on Monarchy, and it does look like he's gonna need to do... Oh my god, he's gonna need to do something about Tamlyn here. He did manage to get 144 science and 55 culture, so very nice indeed from him. But is that actually gonna give him an advantage against Khmer in the next phase of the game? We do have a Glowbalol with Japan. He did manage to get 71 science and 51 culture, but it looks like at the moment couldn't quite push and take away cities from England. England managing to valiantly defend with his walls and with his cannibals the last second against the Japanese invasion. We do have him, Japan now in a Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age. He definitely needs to get more units out, more series out, I would say, because he's only on 5 series, and of course he would need a lot more to actually be relevant throughout the next part of the game. We do have Persia in a free inquiry Golden Age this time with 99 science and 57 culture. He is going for his frigates over here, and he does already have the ability to upgrade his galleys into cannibals. It's just a matter of getting him the gold and of course getting him in a friendly territory so he could use that alliance benefit. We got also Tamlyn, this time going for a Pen Brush and Voice. He's getting a lot of culture coming out from his districts with 98 science and 147 culture. We do have him with 200 production per turn from him. Domre is coming out from him and one turning them from Angkor Wat. I'm actually surprised he's not putting more towards the north, or maybe he is, but at the same time he wanted to stabilize his defense on the east towards Rome. I think he's gonna go against England here. If you ask me, I think still England should be the one getting attacked. I do notice England is going to also have a problem with Japan boats starting to target him, and we do need to see when he's going to put new ones on the front line there. He does have one that has a, well, is very close to a promotion. Let's see the first moves. There we go. Exvupur is going to lose that. If he doesn't promote it, he's going to lose that. That's actually very problematic. You can see the boats over here doing 85 against his cannibal 75. That is problematic. Let's see. Also, we do have last but not least, Spain with 68 science and 71 culture. He's actually being outtaken here in stats by Lotaro with 89 and 86. He needs to do something to catch back up, and of course he did manage to successfully delay those malnourished from going against him. But I do have to say, Kid did not invest that much of a production into it. Of course, it wasn't much of an investment. At least he did get a general here, and we do see him trying to develop his empire rather than go on the offense here. Getting more cities out. I do see 2, 4, 6, 8 cities coming out from Mapuche, while Spain is on 2, 4, 6, 8 of his own, and getting campus. Wait, is he getting a science? Oh, England got the science, Hypatia, and of course I do see Mapuche managed to get another free trader here with Canada getting one as well. Interesting. Do they get okay, they get to Hildegard of Bingen. It's very good to actually keep this away from Khmer. Khmer is on 10 great scientist points a turn here, but I don't see him actually managing to get a project. Oh, Nazca Lines, very nice coming out from Khmer over here. He's gonna make this a great land to work if he manages to get all of those tiles. Of course, you need to actually have them in your territory to work. You can see the extra faith and of course the extra food coming up on the tobacco tile over there from the Nazca line. The same can be said about these horses. Wait, there were two horses as well. It's just a faith now, right? It's before he needs to get something. Let's see. Nazca provide one faith, +1 food to adjacent desert and desert hill tiles after discovering civil service, and +1 production after getting mass production. That's what it is. So he needs civil service and mass production for everything to be booming. One other thing that I do have to point out, you can't actually work the Nazca line tile. You need to work the tiles around them. So you have to be very careful how you're gonna get those lines around your tiles. Also, let's see. Indeed, Choo. Also, let's see what's going on over here. We do have harbor shipping projects coming out from England. He did probably notice he's gonna need to get this one. Somebody got this one away from him. Oh no. Wait, where's the... Oh my god. No, he did get it. Okay, he did get it. He did get the ironclad one. Okay, now he has an ironclad. Where is his ironclad? Or he's not even gonna use it. He's okay. Okay, that's good. So his Rome did manage to get Ferdinand Magellan. We got Persia getting Santa Cruz, getting the Armada one. That is going to be powerful. And of course, unfortunately, you do see they're running out, right? And that's probably why England is going to try to get this last one. Rome is on 16 great annual points a turn and could pass it. Now England did manage to get to his mercenary card, and he's upgrading quite a few of these new caravels over here. He knows that Persia is starting to stalk him as well, with a lot of quadrims and pre-builds and galleys coming up on the ocean over here next to his cities. He's gonna need to come out of his city soon enough. We do have him finishing up his square rigging and getting naval tradition in 2 turns. He's also trying to get another admiral, so he can actually get and activate, by the way, Isun Sin for free ironclad with a promotion that should be strong enough to fight mano a mano or shippo a shippo against the caravels of Japan. One second over here. Give me a second. Nazca lines make any desert look awesome? Indeed they do. I'm actually quite curious what's gonna happen here now that they do have almost the same strength on their boats. We're gonna need to see how they're gonna be able to punch through each other. Of course, those caravels will probably make a difference, and not to mention the science. We do have At the moment, Exvupur making a lot more science than Glowbalol, but we do see those frigates are starting to pop from Persia, and those can deal so much. Oh my god, look at this. Santa Cruz activated on Ptitpascal's frigate. It just got an armada, and that actually wipes the city clean of walls here. We got him two-shotting the walls in Stoke-upon-Trent. Of course, we do see that that city is benefiting from 55 defense, not enough to defend against the frigate armada. This is gonna be extremely dangerous. We do need to see, of course, the Squadrons turn into frigates over here for Exvupur at the moment. Oh, he didn't get them. Oh no, he's actually 3 turns away. Oh, this is such a good timing from Ptitpascal. He's gonna get free shots on the city of Stoke-upon-Trent with that armada, not allowing any kind of defense here to be built from Exvupur. Very good plays from Ptitpascal. I do also notice Canada is starting to take down the city of Nazca with trebuchets going against those walls. We got a few horses to also deal the final damage when the city is under siege. He did also put more cities to the northeast, getting Sherbrooke, St. John, Halifax, and trying to be as as productive as possible over here. He's trying to sim to win for his team. He's on 66 science, 138 culture, definitely getting a lot more science from these campuses, and he does have amazing theater squares to work. Now he managed to get his ice hockey rings. He's gonna explode in that culture generation, and you can see all of these 1/6s placed here and there on the on the land, on his land. Very nice. Okay. Unfortunately, England is still on 5 cities. Of course, he's still fighting 2 of his opponents with Persia, following up on the attack, on the initial attack of Japan, and Japan forced England to stay in his own borders. You can imagine now Persia is going to have a bit of an issue over here. England is going to have a bit of an issue defending against both, especially with the arrival of the frigate armada next to the city of Stoke-upon-Trent. He will smash those walls like butter. He could even take down these cannibals if he needs to. Let me actually see. There we go. Exvupur, realizing he's not actually gonna get to defend the city of Stoke-upon-Trent, is trying to reposition his fleet so he loses as little as possible during this attack. Of course, that city is doomed. That city is probably, maybe gonna get that quad remote, and that's it. What walls? Yeah, what walls. So that's what the samurais still for. I mean, let's see. 2 turns for square rigging, 3 turns to take out the samurai. I guess that samurai is still gonna take the city, right? If not, I'm pretty sure the caravels will. Oh, wait a second. Frigate armada actually ignoring the south city, Stoke-upon-Trent, and going for Leeds. He's taking down the city walls right now. Of course, as you can see, those city walls and the city strength will go down next turn considerably, while Persia is going to need to get more units upgraded in the borders of Nagoya. Okay, so let's take a step back and see what's going on here in the main view. In the east tab, we do have Rome popping 217 science, 69 culture, definitely making a lot more than everybody else in the game. We do have him on 69 with 136 gold as well as 171 production. Unfortunately, his ally Exvupur might actually meet his doom against 2 nations on the coast over there if he doesn't get a safety settle soon, and I didn't see any. He needs to get a safety settle over here to the east side because he's being pressured on land. We got Khmerian dome raids going against Sheffield, and of course you do see the big navy of Japan with Persia. So his only survival is gonna be to get a city, get a settler out through the east towards Rome, and maybe settle over here on one of these tiles. On the other team, we do have Tamlym with a lot of science, a lot of culture. We do have Persia with a lot of science and a lot of culture, and they are managing to take down one of their opponents here. Tithub is also fighting mano a mano here with Mapuche, or will fight mano a mano in the long term. It's not like he can actually do anything right now. They're basically locked in a war here, and Mapuche is trying to pillage him with one Malon Raider. Doesn't look like he's succeeding though, so that's good for him. Of course, you do see that he's trying to get there as soon as possible, and that Balon Raider does have a promotion on it, while these horses die attacking into it. That's a problem. I'm actually quite curious how Kid is going to play this out in the next era, because if he does manage to overwhelm Spain, that's going to be so massive on their team. Rome also will need to do something against Khmer here, because the moment he's getting pressured, and Khmer's army is getting bigger and bigger, while these Domres are getting stronger and stronger. This is going to be an issue, especially in the next moments of the game. It doesn't matter if you have 400 science if you don't have units to use them. And of course, you do see that Rome is going to try to get to ballistics as soon as possible. He actually has 2 turns away from getting there, while he's hard building a few knights and getting some more of these heavy chariot pre-builds. When he is going to get those field cannons, those will be strong enough to go against the units of Khmer and try to smash them back to their city centers. Do you raise or keep Vicky's cities? That's a good question. I think keep. And it does look like Leeds was the first city to be taken out. Of course, frigate armadas are making the initial work, and then the caravels just stomping through that city. We do need to see Plymouth going for the next one, Stoke-upon-Trent, and then London with Sheffield will probably fall. I would actually say Sheffield, give it to Khmer, London, Stoke-upon-Trent, Plymouth, take and keep it for Japan, right? He did the initial investment and actually sacrificed himself for the good of the team over there. To keep England contained. But that's actually a big problem. Like, okay, we got a settler coming out of London in 4 turns. Oh my god. Right now, I'm not so sure about this. It's all, like, if you actually want to go where I said, like half across the map to actually get a safety settler, it's 4 turns to build it from London, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 to go into the water, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 to actually put it down. 14 turns from now. That's a lot of time. That's a quarter of the game over there. 14 turns to actually get it somewhere. I don't know, man. This is starting to be a bit problematic here. English boats are dying by 2 shots of these frigates from Persia. This is a big problem. Like, at the moment, England cannot actually smack back on the boats of Japan or Persia, and yes, he's gonna get some more frigates of his own. Is this gonna make a difference? Is this actually gonna be the moment that Exvupur is saying, no, I will stop you right here at the 1 tile choke, you should never pass this? Or wait a second, again, big disclaimer, this is only for dramatic purposes. This is not actually representing the player, only for dramatic purposes. There's no disrespect intended over here, you know. Like, maybe some people, some viewers will misunderstand me. I'm not trying to replicate the voice of any player in the game. I'm just doing it for dramatic purposes only. Slim Sim God 49. What map type this is? This is a 7C, sir. And also, did the Khmer evangelize religion? Wait, of course, the players would speak. Yes, exactly. The players would definitely speak French and not English. Also, Ricky Maru was saying that does the Chacun Pour Soi begin a victory condition like building Diplo Wonders? That's a good question. Diplo Wonders. I did see Diplo Quarters here and there. Yes, you're right. I didn't see Wonders though. Let me actually see if no. Oh, I see one. I see Mahabodhi Temple on Khmer over here. We do have, as you can see, Khmer with a 4 out of 20 Diplo points. He did manage to get that going. And by the way, in the resolution of the whole Congress, it didn't make that big of a difference, but it's no buildings can be created in the district of Harbor. And we do have a Shinto for able to condemn. Well, you know, well, not only able to condemn, but getting more points out of it. Wait, bro. Well, I guess it's gonna delay the Domre attack with the walls here. Domres are quite specialized to attack into the walls, and I'm actually curious how much damage they're gonna do. Let me see. It doesn't tell me. No. Oh, they're gonna do quite quickly. Let's see. Okay, one more caravel taken away. We do have the counter attack here, and as you can see, England is gonna need to put another one of these frigates on the front line. Wait, were those 3 shots on a caravel, but the caravel survived? Oh man. And look at the city center go poof. That's a problem. That is a problem. Of course, the settler still needs to come out of the city of London, and I was pointing out that all of this land on towards his survival is filled with hills and of course rainforest and forest. It's gonna take a long time to get there. Man, he's gonna grow a big beard when he's gonna get to safety. What do you know? With Diplo quarters, let's actually take a look if anybody is gonna try to defend the culture victory somehow. Not culture victory, sorry, the Diplo victory somehow. I do see Spain getting more science, not really getting. Oh, he got Isaac Newton. Newton got picked up. Let me actually see what's happened over here. So it was England that did manage to get Omar Khayyam, and then poof, Spain did manage to recruit Newton, getting him a free university and a library in the district of his choice. I'm actually extremely surprised he will put it in the city of Seville because he already has a library in there. Usually you want to put it in a city that doesn't have either, doesn't have a library nor does it have a university. Let's take a look at what's going on over here. No. Okay, the same. Let's actually take a look at the sim of Mapuche here. He's getting more of these campuses, getting also universities, putting down. Okay, so he's preparing for an attack. You can see how he's getting more encampments down. This means one thing: he wants to be prepared for the later game stage. Of course, with getting his buildings going, his stables, his armories, his military academies, getting preparing for some late game push. He does have quite a major advantage in science over Tithub with 164 versus 110 science, but Tithub did not activate that Newton, so at least it's gonna be lower. Getting another 2 science for each of those universities is going to be important, especially since he is going to build quite a few of them. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and he's going to get the 6th one in Seville. That's still 12 points that he's going to get out of it. Let's see the moves here. We do have England putting some boats in the water trying to defend against Persia's frigates, but of course you do see Stoke-upon-Trent is not gonna be saved. That one frigate of Japan did die, but it wasn't enough to stop this attack. And of course, Ptitpascal actually choosing to upgrade his frigate armada rather than doing anything. He is, oh my god, that's a 96 strength frigate armada. Oh man, oh man. This is, that moment when you're like running and you get hit in the chest and you like all of your air comes out of you extremely fast and you run out and you like your brain gets stuck on not inhaling and you're like, this is that kind of a moment over there, Oh my god, 96 attack strength on that armada, bro. One-shotting the caravels. Oh, that is nasty. We do have Exvupur trying to attack that frigate armada, but is barely just tickling it. Even if he does have 65 strength on his own frigates, it's not enough to go against that 76 of the frigate of Persia. Oh man, and of course you do see that Japan is just gonna be here trying to do some damage against the English remaining boats, while of course we do try to see we do see England trying to get a defense on the city of Sheffield. But is it gonna matter though. Domre is coming out from Khmer, going against Sheffield. They did take down the walls of the encampment, did take down the walls of the city center. Now one knight is arriving next to that city center, and of course they're closing in from all sides. They're pushing the bubble of the defense of the Londonese people. We do need to see if London is gonna get this going, because he just popped a settler. He's gonna try to get it to the north over here, trying to get it to safety. It is out of the vision of his opponent, so nobody will know about it. But the big question is it actually gonna have enough time? Time is of the essence over here. We do have a big Persian pre-built army with a lot of galleys on the seas over here, just waiting to be promoted. We still have the frigate armada taking out the frigates of, oh my god, let's see this next move over here will be, is he gonna take the city or is he gonna take the frigate? That's the question. Like, let's see. So wait. Why did CPS only have one naval civ stronger than missile cruisers? So yes, I do agree with you, but at the same time, Mapuche can play naval and Rome can play naval. They're not gonna be sometimes as strong as their opponents, especially Japan, but they can definitely do quite a bit of damage over there. With Rome's ability to get more culture, with Mapuche's ability to get that +5, they can do work. The problem was they did not get on the same seas. It was a 2 versus 1 from the beginning, because Persia and Japan spawned on the same seas with England, and of course England did not manage to get the same amount of culture and science as their opponents over there. Dirhan 3122, good evening sir, and he's asking a very important question over here. Why is Spain so low with stats? First answer, he didn't get the continent split. Second answer, he did need to defend against Malon Raiders, so he prioritized at some point in the game to get a lot of defense going, and now I do see him trying to go for the conquistadors. I mean, conquist gonna be conquist, bro. Conquist gonna be conquist. Persia gets a +3 and Japan gets a +5. Yeah. I mean, yeah. It's still, I would say that still England did valiantly defend against turns until turn 70. And well, I guess, yeah. I don't know what to say. Hey, Suplex! Good evening, sir, and indeed, hi, bro! Let me actually take a look, because Mima messaged me. I need to message back my Mima. Let me see. Whoa! There we go. So, England did lose Stoke-upon-Trent. I do see frigates of Persia still have movement on them. They will need to take down the remaining English boats if they actually want to push through this. They do have a good chance of doing it, by the way. As you can see, those frigates are doing quick work of the boats of England, and of course there are more boats of Persia needing to upgrade over here that need to get on the front line. One shining frigates is not going to be that easy to defend. Oh my god. Of course, Plymouth did not get walls up. The settler is trying to make his way. Khmer has a courser. Managing to get through that one tile choke. Sheffield is going to be doomed the next turn, and of course that courser is going to try to go. Wait, what is this? This is going there, and this is not going anywhere. Okay, I was actually concerned. Is it actually going on the settler, bro? Like, did he see the settler? My eyes were popping out of my sockets right now. Let me actually take a look here. Persia vision. No, they don't have vision over this settler. Okay. they're gonna need to figure it out. Okay, let's see. Trojan Man, Persia gets a +3, and Japan, yeah, I did read that. I didn't get here till 65, so I don't have the whole story either. I mean, yeah, it was. They did go for 2 remaps, and they ended up on this map, and of course, England did try to defend as much as he could. We don't see the last move coming out from Khmer, taking away the city of Sheffield. That city is gonna grow a little bit back in health, and of course only a few boats remain from England to push back against this encroaching invasion from Persia. Persia just smashing the boats of England with ease, especially with the help of that frigate armada. You do see his 2 shining the caravels, 1 shining his frigates, and at the moment just taking away the defense of all of the cities that he can get his boats on. Oh, frigate armada in trouble. Woo, woo, woo. Man, you don't want to lose that. Like, if Exvupur gets this, oh my god, this is gonna be so important. No, don't kill that. Don't. I mean, this is extremely problematic. You can see Exvupur's caravel, he had first moves all of the game. If he actually attacks with the caravel, last move, first moves, that frigate armada, oh man, but why Exvupur? Oh, that would have been so damaging. Like, you know, just out of grief to take it away from your opponent, you might just sacrifice one of your caravels. You know, just take it out, stick it. Oh man. Also, I do notice Persia's caravel could not get enough movement to attack the city of Plymouth. That city is going to get the ancient walls built, and that's going to delay the takeover of the city center for a little while longer. London is also going to try to get walls. His empire is getting invaded from the south with a few Domrey corps over here, and knights, and those will do the necessary damage against the wall strength, and they do amazing damage against the boats as well. The Domrey corps are actually 70 strength, not suffering from that -17 penalty. They are wiping those caravels out of the water. Can you imagine elephants in the water bumping against caravels over there, taking them out? Somebody's upgrading a lot of units. Conquis, we got 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 possible conquis over here. Does he have enough damage? 72 strength conquis going against Mapuche. Mapuche doesn't have his own religion. Let's see. Okay. Where's the holy site? There's no holy site? Are these vanilla conquis? Vanilla. I mean, who doesn't like vanilla conquis? But no, for real right now, do you see a holy site? Does he have a holy site? And my worry about the holy site is basically like, does he have the ability to buy missionaries? That's what I'm asking right now. Because conquis without missionaries are just, you know, musketmen. So let me see. Musketmen are 55 milli strength base. Conquis are 58 military strength base. Oh, I'm sorry. It's 3 military strength higher. But the conquis have the amazing ability to get an extra +5 on them if you have a missionary next to them or an apostle, which is ooh. And then they Spain can get an extra +5 against a civilization that has another religion. Ooh. And of course, at the moment, we're waiting for that to happen. I'm not sure. I mean, I know he did get the religion. That's from here, the Toledo city, but maybe it's a holy site that we don't see somewhere. I hope. Oh, core conquist. Okay, he's going straight up. Okay, I think he just said, you know what, I'm gonna kill you with core conquist. And of course, I do see the kid over here doesn't actually have an army. He's on 245 military strength, and honestly, I don't know where that military strength is. What is that military strength? Getting Mano Raiders on the water. Did he try to grief somebody? I don't know. That's how it looks like. Wait, unholy Spain. Yeah, the Spain. Yes, it did. Yes, it did get. Also, Sir Luke asking, please check to see if Vicky is trying to take Singapore. Singapore. This one? No, it's not. Actually, that's not even takeable. Kick. Or wait, are you talking about taking Singapore as... yes, he does have Singapore as a SUS, if that's what you're asking. Does Mapuche not see Spain on 1300 military strength? That is a good question. That is a very good question. And I think he does, but he's building cuirassiers. So, I mean, he just saw those units pop next to his borders, 74 strength, and this is not even a core one, right? So what he's gonna do over here, he's gonna slap that swordsman, and then he's gonna core up. Then he's gonna slap again, and then he's gonna core up again. And so on until he's gonna, keep on banging on the units. Wait, did he just... Well... Okay, let's go. I want to see the damage here. It's a 79 Conquistador core against the Cuirassier in a Golden Age. Oh my god, Mapuche is going to have only 5 more turns of that +5. Tithub is not going to get the Golden Age. Oh, this might just work. This might just work, boys. They might... Spain might actually take out another civilization from Chacun Pour Soi. Oh no. Getting trebuchets out. We do have conquistadors, of course, a lot of them. We do have settlers coming out of his cities. Mapuche does have a spy on Spain. Spain does have a spy on Mapuche, so they're both spying on each other, getting some juicy information. Peeking over the blindfolds. Through the blindfolds. Let's see. Greedy, dropping DZ. Hey man, good evening, sir. Also, no holy sites. I mean, I guess honestly, it looks like he's doing the right thing here, getting all of these conquests on the front line. You can see how much strength they have, but they could have been so much stronger with some missionaries next to them. Let's see what's going on here. We do have Dome Race getting next to the city of London, taking those walls down soon. There's another caravel coming out, and it got spotted this time. Oh my god, this is one of those moments in which you freeze. You do see the settler 2 tiles away from the courser. The courser does have movement to take it out. Oh my god, this is a problem. Oh man, this is Exvupur with no way out. This is one of those moments in which you realize you need to do the trumpet, Man. A sad day indeed. Sad day. Oh, he settled. Bradford, he settled. He delayed it. Okay. Tamlyn is gonna do more work over here to take out Bradford. Of course, in the meantime, we do have the remaining boats of England being sunk to the bottom of those tiles of his initial land. We do have a Plymouth with a half fortification health right now. Of course, the frigate armada is gonna take it out next turn. We do see the walls in London got wiped clean off, and of course there are units that can still go against those boats. Or I should say those city centers, not boats. City centers. Still 3 cities remaining for England. He needs to get something done over here, but it doesn't look like he's going to survive this. On the west side, we do have the Spanish conquistadors arriving next to the borders of Mapuche, actually going against his cities soon enough. He does have the core... wait, does he actually have the core ability? Because I only see 1 conquistador. Okay, 2 of them. Okay, there we go. He does have the core ability. I thought to myself, like, for a second that, wait, did he just use a general to do this? No, he didn't. He actually has nationalism. We don't need to see the battery ram arrive on the front line, of course, to allow him to attack into the city walls. I'm pretty sure he's gonna use his trebuchet to do this, as well as gonna try to get a city in between. And Ima. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Oh, Ima. Let me see. Okay, there we go. I do see Mapuche did manage to get a few. Well, I guess. Wait, I wanted to say a few, but there's like one field cannon with Shutsujan that's not gonna work on the field cannon, trying to do some damage on Conquist. These field cannons, if he had a lot more of them, could have stopped the Conquistador attack. You can see they are actually extremely efficient to attack into the Conquistador health, 70 against the Conquistador 66. We do see more cuirassiers coming up from the main cities, and of course they are gonna arrive next to the front line soon enough. They do have extra movement on them, and of course you can see he does have Timur over there as a general. That's again not the correct general. Might have happened, something might have happened here that we're not knowing. Renaissance Industrial. Oh, Mapuche doesn't have enough points. Oh, city Puen Mapu under siege, getting walls next turn. Is getting pillaged right now, and of course you do see that Tithub is trying to envelop that city soon enough. We do have also El Cid giving the bonuses to the Conquistadors. They do have an extra +5, and at the moment it doesn't look like he's gonna take away the city of Puen Mapu. It's gonna take some time. He can bump against it, but of course the walls will go up next turn. There we go. 1, 2, and this one doesn't have enough movement. With the arrival of the trebuchet, he is gonna take down the city center quite soon. What's Rome doing? Good question. And Bedirhan 3122, welcome sir, welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for the follow. Thank you. Let's see what's going on in Rome. Rome is hitting a wall. Rome is, yeah, I mean, infantry is not gonna have any kind of movement against these cuirassiers. Level 2 field cannons, yes, they're doing some damage, but they're like barely scratching the cuirassier cores. And as you can see over here, we do have Domrey cores on the defense of Khmer. Tamlym did amazing work over there, man, with getting Colosseum in the face of Rome, getting those units, exactly the amount of units that he needed to defend against Rome here. Of course, he did manage to get his Grandmaster Chapel, so he does have the ability to buy units with faith, and he is generating 215 faith a turn. Gold, though, is a problem for him with 171 science, 196 culture. He's on minus 62 gold a turn, and getting that gold from Tithub and Ptitpascal and Glowbalol to actually keep his economy alive. We do have 2 cities about to be taken over from London, from England, and Khmer did get another settler here. Whoa, he actually, well, I guess, I don't know what was this settler with, but you know, it happens. I do see they're keeping London on 0 HP here, and maybe he's gonna try to give it to Khmer. I'm not sure what they're gonna do here. We'll see. Can we show religions? Yes, sir. We got Zoroastrianism, Defender of the Faith on Spain, +1 amenities. We got Shinto, Crusade and Watts on Khmer. And of course, he did manage to spread that religion. No, he did not manage to spread that religion. Let's take a look at the Khmerian attack here. And of course, Persia with Japan. That city is doomed. Okay, London taken by Persia. We got Plymouth taken by Persia. We got Bradford over here. That is probably gonna be Khmer's. And of course he did get gifted a settler over here. I guess London did try to get another settler out. It wasn't enough. One knight of Khmer did ride and took the settler away before England could actually put it in a spot that he could use. Let's take a look on the west side over here. Looks like Puen Mapu is, well, on his last legs over here. We do have Mapuche with the Cuirassier Corps as well. And wait, did he? Oh no, he corded up. I guess, you know, These units are not actually going to be strong enough. Not strong enough. Oh man, if he manages... Okay, well. Kid with 258 science and 162 culture is way ahead of Tithub's 170 and 101. Now he's being pressured by his opponent. He does have a considerable bigger amount of production per turn. We do see him hard building as many of these units as possible. And of course, one of the production differences is coming from the number of encampments, not to mention his industrial zones. Oh, wait, does he have industrial zones? Not really. That's encampments. He's putting more encampments out, and I'm pretty sure he's preparing for the tanks. Tanks will be able to take down the conquistadors straight up. We do have him actually going for mass production right now, urbanization, which kind of begs the question, why did he go top 3 right now? Since mass production is over here on the shipyards. Of course, he would have, I was expecting him to just click on combustion and forget until he gets that technology. In the meantime, he would have built a lot of these cuirassiers anyway, so you know, might as well. We do need to see what is he gonna be up to. Maybe he's waiting for ETPI to boost that technology for him. Of course, that is gonna be their chance to come back into this game if they do manage to take down, completely take down Persia, Spain. That would be so important to balance out the game. You can see that we do have only 2 more turns until the next World Congress. Definitely Mapuche is valiantly defending the city of Puen Mapu. While we do have Spain losing one of his cuirassier corps, conquistador corps, while getting another one very low in HP with no promotion available for it. Actually, this could die. I'm curious, what is he gonna choose? What is Mapuche gonna choose here? Salty Capybara, one side note, holiday on a highland, just surrender to Duhanza. I can concentrate on just one stream now. Oh, they did? Okay, so I guess it was a fast game from the... Oh, actually, wait, they started before that. Okay, so it looks like London is still on that one city, rebelling in 8 turns. It's going to grow in 1, and of course I do see Victor establishing in there. He did manage to get an ironclad in it, but it's just a matter of time until the Dome Corps get next to it, and they will slowly take it down. It doesn't look like they do a lot of damage, especially with the ironclad over there. That's a 70 millistrength unit pushing that garrison defense to 73. The walls will go there. The Victor will establish, and of course they're gonna give it more points of defense. Now you do see that he's getting the increases the city garrison combat strength by plus 5 points, establishes in only 3 turns. Let's take a look at what happened in the city state screen, because we do have quite a few of them lost, and in the meantime I do want to quickly check the golden ages. Okay, well, let's see who's gonna get what over here next era. Tamlyn gonna be in a golden age. Ptitpascal not gonna be in a golden age. This might be a big advantage. Looks like Spain did take down one of the cities of Mapuche, and Mapuche just lost his plus 5. I want to see the damage. 82 against the cuirassier, 74, but that's a core against a simple unit, and you can see the cored up cuirassiers are gonna take a lot more damage. Are gonna take a lot less damage. I don't know why. Oh, I saw this and I thought, oh my god, more damage. Elysian Turtle, thank you very much for the follow, sir. Also, Skimbo, hello, welcome, sir. Thank you for the follow. Let's see. Also, Salty Capybara giving us some more information about the other game, Holiday on Highlands versus Duhanza. Game ended on turn 90, so fairly short one. Yes, I mean, okay, I would actually call that. I would say a decent length game, turn 90. It's fine. It's fine. They did manage to do some defense over there. What did they play on? Actually, Highlands. Did they give Highlands? Hey, wait, Ryotsun, good evening, sir. Bonsoir. Bienvenue. How are you doing, man? We got bombards being set up here by Rome. He's gonna try to do a counterattack against Khmer, and of course, since he did not actually manage to save England, he's gonna need to do something against Khmer this time. He does have at the moment 207 science with 98 culture, but you do see Tamlyn is on 174 and 161. Definitely getting faster to mobilization, and I do think Tamlyn does benefit from a more than decent amount of production, especially if you couple that with his faith generation. This is a very good sim from him. The only thing that he's not actually benefiting from is gold generation. He's on minus 55 and he's relying on his allies to give him that gold. We do have Chacun Kid over here with a lot more cuirassiers coming out of his cities. He's trying to get as many of them to defend against the Spanish conquistadors, but I do see this attack slowly fizzling away, you know, like we got Tithub over here with a lot of these conquistadors that are arriving on the front line. They did manage to take down one city, but with losses. You have to remember also when he's calling up units, he's turning 2 units in weaker units into one stronger unit. That means he's gonna get a lot more units to work with. Oh my god, what is happening with a lot less units? I'm not sure what's going on here. I'm getting confused so much, and yeah, I'm sorry. Then we got military. We got let's see, let's go. What is the city state that we don't have? Oh, we got all of them. Kick. Trade, maybe? We don't have a trade? Or we do? Cahokia. Yeah, let's go for military preserves. And I mean, honestly, it's not that impactful, but sure, let's do it. I mean, hey, thank you very much, Pop17, for the gift, sir. And Ryotsun, look at that. What's up, bro? Hey, welcome. Ryotsun also telling us feeling quite okay. Just came back from an evening with friends. Helped me out a bit to think about something else. Oh, good, nice, man. It's actually, you know, so good to have one of those nights out. Amazing. I do see also Canada starting to rise up in his science generation, 134 right now, but he's putting a decent amount of campuses on the field here. He was generating the goal for his team, but now what is he gonna use to come back through this? We do have a Kid over here on the west side trying to defend against, but he's not attacking right now into Spain, and of course we do see that he lost that +5 advantage against his opponent here. It's not going to be that easy to actually counter these conquistadors. Actually, I would go as far to say that it's going to be quite tough for him to defend against this. He needs his steel walls, and he needs them right now. He's going actually towards industrialization in 2 turns, urbanization in also 5. I do see we just got the World Congress session activated, and of course We do need to see the results really quickly here. Do not provide their unique user bonus in industrial city centers. Okay. Harbors getting 100% production. Ooh, that's gonna be very, very nice. On to veux mon Tsingy. And Tamlyn getting 2 extra Diplo points. Well, this is a ticking time until Tamlyn is gonna get the win. 11 out of 20. He is gonna get a harbor out. Wait a second. Does he have a harbor? Oh, he does have a. Oh no, not here. Not here. Somewhere else maybe. I'm trying to figure out where is he gonna put that Statue of Liberty. He does have 158 culture per turn, and he shouldn't be that far away from getting his Canada with the deny. 4 turns until he's gonna finish that Statue of Liberty. That is gonna be amazing. Master of the Moon, hello there, sir, and welcome. Let's see also with Celtic Capybara giving us some more interesting inside information over there about the other game. Holiday of Highlands going against Lufthansa. It was a Highlands map, yes. Korea derailed herself into Russia and then lost her capital to the Cossacks. Cree tried to take a to do a tank push into the Ottomans, but Lufthansa, well, he defended, I guess, in return. We do have Ottomans that got tanks themselves in time to defend. HOH conceded. Let's see. Lufthansa had Gilga, bro. Wait, they actually allowed Gilga? Oh my god, they actually allowed Gilga. That's amazing. Made this was irrelevant to the game. Wait, chat stonks. What is irrelevant? What does it mean that Korea herself into Korea? So irrelevant means irrelevancy as a long term, and basically what it means is you're not gonna get to affect the game in a meaningful way. If you're gonna be low on stats, so basically right now, England. If I have to make a comparison, England is irrelevant to the game, right? His only mission in this game is going to be to keep a military alliance alive and try to vote in the next World Congress. If he dies, well, I mean, you know, that's going to be a problem. But he cannot affect the game himself. He just can help out his friends, cannot build an army anymore, doesn't have an economy to work with, doesn't have an option to do this properly. We do have also Spain actually choosing to retreat over here. Does look like he did choose to actually keep up, keep a few of those conquistadors alive and prepare for the next step to defend against the tanks here. I'm pretty sure the tanks are gonna join the front here soon enough. Mapuche is 1 turn away from refining, and we do have 5 turns away from him from mobilization. You do see he's hard building as many of these cuirassiers as he can, while in the meantime he's building more of these encampments, trying to get to the tanks as soon as possible. Tithub, military science coming up in 1 turn, scorched test in 6, and it looks like it's gonna need to get a lot more anti-tanks going. If he goes for ATs, that's gonna be amazing, but I don't think he's actually gonna have the science to work with, especially if he's choosing to go for combustion and the steel before he's going AT cruise to defend against the tanks. I saw this a million times. Yeah, if you don't get AT crews to defend against the tanks, you're probably just gonna die anyway. So I'm not so certain he's gonna be able to defend against what's coming against him. It's all about Chacun's timing over here, and if he delays his attack, that is gonna be that's gonna allow Tithub to defend over there. We do have okay, the walls appearing in Bradford. You can see the dome record is barely tickling the city of Bradford, and I do see that of course Khmer would need a lot more dome ray cores to actually go against that city center. The city center is probably gonna be quite painful to. Oh, never mind, it's gonna rebel in 4 turns. They're just gonna. Oh my, this is so painful, bro. This is, I think, one of the worst ways you can die. What do you think, guys? Let me actually put up a poll. So, what is the worst way to lose? Religious victory, domination, losing loyalty. Let's go. What do you guys think is the worst way to die? Of course, I did put religious victory because it's extremely rare. But when it happens, I mean, you gotta know it's your fault for allowing the religious victory. Domination. I mean, you got attacked, bro. You got attacked, you know. But losing loyalty. Bro, come on. Like, look at this. Rebelling -12 loyalty a turn. His own people are turning against him. That is so bad. Forgetting to friend Gilgamesh turn 1 is the worst way to lose. Oh, right. Yeah, I guess so. Especially with Phyrex's placement, right? With 6 tiles away from Gilgaburo capital. If you don't see religious coming, you can at least laugh about it. Yeah, I guess. But this, you can't laugh. You can't really laugh about this, right? This is. Oh man. Oh, I feel like I'm influencing the vote. No. I need to stop right now. Okay, you guys have 3 conditions over here: religious victory, domination, or losing loyalty. Which one is the worst in the game? Of course, to happen personally. How do you get the drop down menu on a city like that? Oh, you click on the city of like on the, you can see the, how to say, belongs to England on its icon, and it drops down the menu like this. The same on Persia, for example. If I click on it, it drops down the menu. I think there's also the loyalty tab. Yeah, there we go. There's a lens, the loyalty lens. No problem, man. Also, let's see, Black Sea religious victory feels so bad since it's easy to prevent. I know, right? And Kelhus does give us an idea. Yes, the 8 number 8 is gonna open up the lens as a hotkey. Let's see, in a game there is a button where when you are on your series, it is a bunch of rectangles next to the purchase tab. This is one of those explanations. It sounds like one of those explanations, you know, when you get out onto the street, you make a right and then you make a left, but then you make another left and then you make another left and then you turn to a right, and that's it. You know, you got there. Let's see, 22. I'm okay. 23 votes on losing loyalty. It's Master of the Moon. How about being attacked and destroyed by 2 players at once? That is pretty annoying. I mean, yes, it is annoying, but I mean, you're gonna die fast, you know, like it's not gonna be that painful. This is not, they're not even attacking you, they're like letting you die, you know, in a corner somewhere. So you got back where you start. Yes, exactly, Chingo. There we go. You got it. I'm sorry, I live in the Midwest. Okay, I see Khmer is starting to get a few more defensive units while Rome is trying to poke out, but no! no, a Filkan army comes out of the mountains and kills one of the Roman Filkaners, or I guess almost kills it. It's extremely low HP over here with 4 out of 100 health. We do see that it deals a considerable amount of damage against the cuirassiers from Rome. I do also note that we do have already artillery coming out from the Roman cities, and of course a lot of shipyards coming out of the cities as well. Do think oh no, Statue of Liberty 11 turns, but it's gonna be finished this turn in the city of Ottawa. Getting it instead of New York, bro. Oh my god, look at that Statue of Liberty just disappearing over here. Can you imagine an island totally disappearing out of existence, poofing away? Oh, man, come on. You know, one of those moments in which you realize, oh man, I hope this actually goes faster because my hands are hurting. Losing loyalty picked up by 23 votes over here, just a few more seconds, and maybe we're gonna see somebody sneaking in a lot of points on the religious victory. You never know, man, you never know with these votes. We do have a kid getting still in 1 turn, mobilization in 3, and I'm pretty sure he's actually getting, oh, there we go, poofing out of existence. Did you see actually the dirt over there? There we go. I understand. What is the worst way to lose? Losing loyalty. Tractor beam noises. Yes. Classic Persia. Wait, what? They're basically watching him. Yeah, I don't know, bro. Yeah, that is disturbing. Let's see. 2 turns for the first player of Chacun Pour Soi. Dying. He's even on. Wait, did he go into a. No. He's on 0 science and 0 culture? He's actually minus. Because you see, he's like losing text here. Oh no. This is. I don't think I ever seen this. If I don't think I ever seen this if you weren't in how to say man, how do you call it? When you go into a government that you went back in before, you were before in, it throws your empire into rebellion or something. Anarchy, there we go. Toxic Brain, thank you for helping me out. Anarchy, that's what it is. Anarchy. I mean, -1 with 0 and 0. Oh man, that is. I don't know what they're gonna do afterwards, because I mean, of course, Kid is probably gonna want to play his hand over here, upgrading all of these cuirassier cores into tanks and trying to go against Spain. Spain does have conquistador cores to help him defend against this, and he is trying to build a bigger army. Of course, he could try to get, and he is trying to get Quadrim Armadas out of his cities. I'm not. Oh, I guess he's gonna survive anyway, right? He's gonna survive over here on the coast. It's gonna be fine, and they did delay the Diplo victory considerably, but we still have a major advantage if of course Tithub is gonna survive, and I do see him surviving. Tamlym is gonna push that Diplo victory through whatever it happens, right? He can get the Potala Palace for another point. I'm pretty sure he can build it over here somewhere. I'm also pretty sure that they can win the next vote, so it's about 3 congresses away from getting a win. It's, I mean, you know, next one it's in 16 turns, and then turn 120. Oh, I mean, that is kind of long. We'll see. In the meantime, of course, Persia is gonna get more science. We do have Tamlyn getting bigger and bigger and stronger, and Japan will recover out of this hole that he's finding himself in. 160 science with 84 culture. He's gonna need to get a lot more cities to the south here and try to be relevant throughout the next part of the game. One of Mapuche's choices would actually be to go against Japan. This would actually allow him to take quite a few cities over here from Japan, and not really having that much to go against, because Japan has a few samurais while Spain has like triple rows of conquistadors. This is gonna be hard to push through even with tank cores, right? I do want to check out, okay, there we go, next turn combustion, next turn mobilization. We do have Tithub, next turn steel, so he's not that far away from getting tanks. It's, you know, it's getting there, he's getting there. Mapuche can't take out Spain. Not enough gold. That's a good one, actually. Let's take a look. They have 2,000 gold, 228 actually 27, 28,000 gold, 2,800 gold, 100, 0, not the 000. Oh man, this is the moment. We got 1 more minute until the city of Bradford will flip forever. Do you see any city anywhere? Did I get this right? I think I did, right? Lotaro needs to kill Spain as soon as possible. Yes, but he's not gonna do it. I mean, I don't think he's ever gonna do it because Spain has Zaragoza and Spain is gonna get a fleet, and Persia has a fleet. So whenever those tanks will go into the water, they will just die. Yeah. Man, I don't want to be in Exvupur's shoes right now. Oh, we got the first tank. ETPI built the first tank. That is actually Rome over here. Got the first tank of the map. We do need to see if he's gonna get enough points. Can you imagine the Cuirassier army is stronger than the tank? And the field cannon army actually survives. Okay. Well, Khmer needs to get this. Let's see. Khmer, where is Khmer? Oh man, we gotta see this. We need to pay our respects to Exvupur because this I have to say, man, this feels bad. Like, I've been laughing because, you know, it's not that usual that we actually see a player get into this situation, but this is actually quite bad and serious. Losing like this, man, hats down. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. This is, I think, the worst way. As you've seen the stream chat right now, say this is the worst way to lose a civilization. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. F in chat for our bro Exvupur. He did try to valiantly defend against both Persia and Japan at the same time. Managed to survive until turn 84 when his own people rose up against him in the city of Bradford. That is quite a problem. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. We do have, of course, his team keeps on going to try to get this win for their team. We do need to see who lost the military alliance, just like Baumaki is saying over here. Also, Kingo is saying she was stuck in the middle. It was inevitable. Yeah, inevitable. Yeah. Let's see who lost the military alliance. Let's check it out. Rome. Oh my God, Rome lost the military alliance. I mean, if Rome lost the military alliance, this attack will never happen. Like, never happen. We got Khmer over here with mobilization activated. He's gonna get to fascism faster than Rome. Never gonna happen. Even Tamlym right now is a bit bigger than Rome anyway. 91 versus 203, 84 against 202. The only thing missing over here is the gold. More like that is an issue. We should see the tanks. Wait, did they get the gold? Wait, where did the gold disappear? Oh, they gave it to ETP. Oh no. Wait, did they get all of that gold and ETPI and he lost his military alliance? Oh no. Well, I guess nobody's gonna push against Spain now. Bro, you were right. You were right. Not enough gold. Not enough gold, bro. Chingo was right on this. Not enough gold to go around. They didn't give the gold to Mapuche. They gave it to Rome. Rome lost his military alliance, and at the moment, yes, he's gonna try to push against the Khmer, but Khmer does have a military alliance, and this is just not gonna happen. Oh man, look at that beefy Cuirassier army. Does have a promotion next turn, 45 out of 45 points. He just needs to switch it out and of course get a new one in. And we do see the tank horse just taking so much damage from even the field cannon armies. Get a promotion, bro. Oh, okay, moving it out first. Getting a promotion, level 3 Cuirassier army. Getting a new one there. There we go, there we go. I mean, he's doing it, he's doing it. repositioning a few units, and even, oh man, this is one of the first times I see a pike and shot stronger than a tank, because, you know, no military alliance. The tank is a normal one, and tank died. Well, but that's a cuirassier army dead as well. Wait, did we just see a Domre take on a tank and surviving? Oh my god, somebody clipped that. I mean, how often do you see an elephant survive a tank hit? This is one of those moments, you know, there's nothing wrong here. Big beefy elephants, indeed, indeed. Oh man, oh man. Anyway, you know, we got Forbidden City being built in Yasudarapura, 5 turns away from finishing. Of course, Tamlyn here is still using his faith to buy out units as many as he can. He's also upgrading his artillery armies here. He did lose 2 cuirassier armies in the meantime, which does hurt him quite a bit. Well, I guess no, one cuirassier army, because the other one is only damaged. We do have field cannons also coming up from Rome, and of course these field cannon armies of Khmer are doing so much damage on return. We do have them with 90 strength against the tanks, cores of 93. Finally, we do wait. Hannibal Barca, that's not the correct general. This is a bit of a problem here. We don't have Rome actually benefiting from a great general, while Ethelfled is not the correct one here in this case for Khmer either. I guess he does get the points on the pike and shots, but he doesn't get the points on the field cannons or his cuirassiers. Field cannons and cuirassiers are industrial, they're over here, while the pike and shots are Renaissance indeed. They would need the modern ones for the tanks, and taking a look at the generals here, oh my god, they blocked the generals. They blocked the generals. We got Canada 1 point away, maybe he's gonna unlock them. Japan also maybe unlocking them. The next ones are Renaissance industrials, and of course you do see Gustavus Adolphus. Rome would definitely need one for the tanks, and that's a modern one. Uh-oh. Field cannon army. No, 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 no. Oh, man, that's not gonna survive. Oh, such... Tamlyn, you should have moved this back, bro. Oh, man, that's such a bad mistake there. You can see the tank just basically rolling that field cannon. Oh, no. Those tanks are E8 Shermans. That's a good question. I think they are. I think they are. They do look like Shermans. There we go. Yeah, they do look like Shermans. I'm not sure about the E8, but I'm pretty sure it's the Shermans. There was a movie about it, right? With Brad Pitt. About the war in the Shermans. Fury, exactly. Fury was the movie, indeed. Movie not very good. Yeah, I guess. I mean, it depends. It depends. You know, it's one of those movies that just helps you pass the time. Fascism Khmer, I don't know. Let's actually take a look here. We got Anna score, technology, mass media. No, I would say no. He's still in theocracy. Khmer. Wait, field cannon army survived. Whoa, and he's gonna get a level 2. Whoa. That's pokey wokey, bro. They took a tiger with nothing but their bare hands. Well, yeah. It's a movie, bro. What can you do? It's a movie. And they also survive with one Sherman against like a full division of their opponents with bombs and stuff. I don't know, bro. Doesn't seem like it can happen. You know what's missing? The tip of the how to say? Oh no, it does have it. The tip, you know, the tip of the tanks of Australia. Do you guys know the Australian tank? Man, this is the best tank ever. I don't know how it's called though. Let me figure it out. Man, it makes me laugh whenever I see this tank. You gotta see. I don't know what's up with this tank, bro, but you gotta see it for yourselves. You guys know about this? Look at this tank. What is this tank, bro? Like, do you guys know about this tank? Oh man, what is this tank? It looks good, right? It has like that pointy thing over there. It's amazing. Crusader 2 or 3. Yeah. We do have Tamlyn over here with the cuirassiers, of course, trying to get out of, trying to defend the city of Angkor Wat. He did not manage to actually survive with his level 1 field cannon army. From what I can see, it's not around here anymore, and of course that actually will hurt his defense. In the meantime, Rome doesn't have actually quite a big punch, and he lost his military alliance. He is two-shunning these packing shots, especially after, oh no, Khmer actually put those into 45. Okay, I guess this needs a bit of an explaining. You know, you have that 45 bonus on you. Most of the time it's actually quite good to use it, especially if you do get how to say do get a good position. But if you're defending against cav units, don't fortify. Never fortify, because they get the +1, they get the extra promotion on them, and the tankers, or I should say the calves will get the +10 charge promotion on them, which basically nullifies your fortified defense and even does more damage. It's quite a powerful promotion over here, and you see it activated on the tankers going against the piking shots. That's the reason they're gonna die very quickly here. Hopefully to see you. No problem. Thank you very much for stopping by. Hope to see you tomorrow if you can make the time. We're gonna have a blasting, whoa, a 10 out of 10 game between Zone of Control and Barking Gang, winners of last season's going against the winners of the CivFR Squadron, not to mention their qualifiers. Boppin', bro, that's gonna be amazing. Have a good evening, sir, and of course, bon nuit. We do have them actually. Wait a second, they did go through the generals over here, and it looks like Rome did manage to get Rani, an industrial modern one. Mapuche did get the industrial modern as well, Napoleon Bonaparte, and I do see Canada was the one picking up Gustavus Adolphus. Let's take a look at what's going on over here to the west side. Do we have tanks? Yes, we do have tanks coming up from Mapuche going against Spain. He is gonna have quite a bit of an advantage over here going against Spain right now. Still lost his +5 against the civilization in the golden age. Tithub did not manage to get his golden age. He's in the dark age, and you do see he's actually struggling a little bit with his defense. Did manage to get to steal walls from what I can see, and that's gonna allow him to defend a little better, while Mapuche, thankfully, is not actually gonna get a lot of units to work with. We do need to see if Mapuche will have the hard production to build a lot more to actually go on the offense here, because four of these tank corps against all of this army from Spain is just not gonna cut it. Oh yeah, Barking Gang and Zone of Control is also. I just didn't get enough streams with them because they weren't in the qualifiers. They got auto qualified when they won the last season. So we basically they went into stealth mode, you know, for this season. We need to see how they're gonna fare in the next one. Oh, there was a wait. He has artillery now, so the battle is over. Rome is done. Okay. Good night. Good night. Good night. Damn. Good game tomorrow. Oh no. Also, yeah, there are only 3 players in the game, so Rome is not gonna get his military alliance. Looks like he's also gonna have a problem, especially now that Khmer is fighting back. We do need to see if Tamlym is going to get enough units to go against him. He's of course repositioning those units that he went against, that he used to go against Victoria on the northwest, and he's getting them on the east side. Using those artilleries armies is going to be effective enough to go against the tanks here of Rome. And now that he did manage to get his own tanks, you can imagine this is not going to be a fair fight going against Rome, especially since Rome doesn't have that. Oh, no, wait. Oh no, he doesn't. He doesn't. I was just looking a bit differently on the military alliance. That's a 110 tank going against a 108 tank from Rome on the defense. He's also one-shotting the artilleries of Rome at the moment. We do have to see what's going on the west side, and then I'm gonna come back to see what's going on in Canada. Okay, so Mapuche did notice he's not gonna have a good result going against Spain over here. There are just way too many units, especially now with battleships coming up to defend on the coast. We do have artilleries and the tank and steel walls in the city with a victor established in there. He's getting all of the bonuses. He's getting also more battleship armadas out from his capital Madrid, and it looks like he is gonna survive this out. We do need to see also what Canada will do here. He's the 3rd player of Chacun Pour Soi left alive. And we didn't quite catch what he is up to. He's on 185 science, 272 culture. If we take a look at tourism screen over here, we do have him on 82 tourism a turn, so he's not actually able to attack on the tourism on the culture screen. He is trying to get a few cuirassier armies. He did get to mobilization, so at least he is gonna manage to do some form of attack on Khmer. But I think this is too late. They waited out to attack Khmer way too long, and Khmer got too big. Of course, using that faith generation, using that ability to buy the units with faith and everything, they just got too big right now. Production stats, yes ma'am. We got Kid on 491 production, FizzLePoisson 386. We got ETPI on 421. While we do have Japanese Empire 334 with only a few cities here, born military academies. Ptitpascal on 565. He did manage to finish quite a few of those shipyards, and as you can see, he did manage to get also industrial zones in such how to say, in a position to affect as many cities as possible. That's what I wanted to say. He is not getting a lot of them, but those that he got are affecting so many other cities. I do see also Tamlyn on 276 production, and he does have 223 faith per turn, while Tithub is on 336, and you do see him on only 55 faith per turn. So it does look like Persia over here is just going to be a beast of a nation. Coming back to what, oh my god, wait, this is Casa de Constatación. Oh, all of these cities are gonna be popping. He's getting another settler from there. He's also managing to get Bradford for free. Very nice, very nice. Getting encampments. I'm actually curious what he's gonna do with all of his production, though. He has so much production. Persia is a monster, yeah. All CPS marbles are on Canada with Diplo as it stands right now. I mean, Diplo is out of the question. I do have to point out, yes, they do have a lot of Diplo favor on their bank, and maybe they're gonna win the next World Congress. Yes, they will probably win the next World Congress, but then they're gonna lose a lot of points, and then they're not actually gonna get. They're not actually gonna stop their opponents from going against them. And I think, I'm pretty sure, even in this scenario, we do have science victory coming up a lot faster than Diplo victory. 132 production capital on Persia, and oh man, yeah. I mean, you know, the only thing that I see here, does he have a tile? Oh, he has 2 tiles, 3 tiles actually. Can do it on the Perideza, can do it over here on the 1-5, can do it on the cattle tile. It's fine. Multiple tiles for multiple spaceports. Bon nuit, Rio, and have a good evening. Or I wanted to say have a good night's sleep, bro. We do have tank armies coming up from Khmer, and of course it's just a matter of time until he is going to get to push through Rome's defenses, especially with his artillery armies and his +5. That military alliance is just going to be so important. The only problem here, you can see it in his damage points, it's suffering from a -7 insufficient oil resource, which of course is going to be a big problem for him to go against his opponents. -7 on these tanks, oh my god, and he's still winning. Like, you can imagine Rome's massive damage difference if he's still winning with -7. Space over nukes? I mean, who do you think will get nukes? You think, wait, Rome? Do you think Rome will get nukes, or Tithub will get nukes? Or I don't think that's gonna happen. Doesn't look like it's gonna happen, bro. There is a level 2 spy here trying to get the gold away from Canada, which is the most, well, I guess the most productive one in the gold department, 239 gold. The winner, we got harbor shipping projects coming off from him, more theater square festivals. He's also trying to get a religion over here. Okay, interesting, in Quebec City. Let me actually take a look at the, okay, so he could ideally get, oh no, he can't. I was thinking maybe he can get, but no, he can't. Maybe he can get one of those national parks, but I mean, you know, not gonna happen. Okay, we got observation balloons coming out from Rome. I think he just bought one. Does look like, of course, Khmer is just bringing up more units on the front line, and he does need the support of his allies to get more oil on his side. He did manage to build a few of these encampments, so he's getting some oil per turn from those. Of course, you do see the encampments, more encampments are being built, and on the coast he does have no oil available. Thinking maybe he could settle a city in the south. No. Oh my god, he doesn't have any oil. Any oil? Like one oil tile. One oil. Military academy needs to be built in Sheffield, and needs to get one in Vimayapura, and I do see he did finish a few of those, but still not enough oil per turn. Do his allies have oil? Let's see. Oh, now he has 36. Okay, so he got the oil from his allies. That's good. We do have Tithub, of course, with Spain generating a bit of oil here. It does look like we do need to get the oil from Persia. Let's see, Persia did go 4 encampments. I see one, and he finished the Casa de Constatación. Just 1. That's not enough oil. He has another one here. Okay, so he's upgrading. Okay. Oh no, he lost the move one, then he didn't upgrade it this turn. No. Oh no. Isn't BBG supposed to even out strategics? Well, I'm not sure if it does that to oil. So what BBG did was give the oil ability for that military academy, so you can get yourself. And hello there, Nitro. How are you doing, man? Also, let's see. CivCon is sending another bottom left. Wait, where? Bottom left from where? Bottom left here. Oh, this one. Yeah, he does have another one in Cahokia. You're right. But I didn't even take that into account because, you know, it's past a city center. Wait, does he? Let's see. Military analyst. Yes. No. Wait. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. But it's still a 127 tank army going against a tank core of 116. So Tamlyn is still gonna get the better out of this engagement. He did manage to get also Dandara. And of course, we do see Rani Lakshmi Mai giving the bonuses to Rome. It just needs to reposition all of those units to the front line with the artillery armies in tow, so he can take out the cities as well as these tanks defending them. Okay, looking at the city-states over here, we do have Fez kept by FizzLePoisson, Bologna by ETPI, that's Rome. Cahokia looks like it's going to be kept by the kid over here. And we do have Ptitpascal on 2 cities. He's keeping Caguana and Singapore. I do also notice Tamlyn is on Yerevan, and La Venta is not being kept by anybody. I don't think they saw it, otherwise they would have probably put some in it. I see Glowbalol and Ptitpascal noticing it, so I'm actually curious why Tamlyn did not go for it. Would be nice to have at least one envoy into that. That's a lot of oh, I guess he just missed this. We do have also Canada putting a level 3 spy in the city of Rahavihara, while he's trying to get a few cuirassier armies on the west side. We might see some Canadian tanks coming out to play here, going against the units of Khmer. Machu Picchu did get finished by Glowbalol. I see Persia is getting a bit more culture and the tourism. Let me actually take a look here. He's on 76 tourism hotel, not that big. Okay, it's fine. 186 culture, so not going for culture victory. This is an extremely big question. What is he going for? See Potala Palace coming up in 4. Of course, we did have Jayavarman the 7th getting the last 2 diplo points, while we are still 5 turns away from the next Congress. We do see also there are a lot of points being generated by veux mon Tsingy. We got them on 225, 224, 162 and 214, while Persia over here does keep an opponent's capital, London. We do have him also gearing up for a lot of coal, and of course he's going to go down in his generation. Potala Palace is going to be helped to be built by Filippo Brunelleschi, trying to take it away from Canada, even though honestly Canada is not building it. Oh well, I mean, he could have. It would have been amazing if it was on Khmer over here, but I'm pretty sure Khmer is having other priorities rather than building Statue of getting Potala Palace. We would need to see also if Persia is going to try to go for space. I think that's actually his best choice to go for right now. Looking at his tab, he's going economics. So he is he's here getting replaceable parts. Yes, he's going chemistry. So economics, replaceable parts, chemistry, rocketry. That's the line you want to go for. We do have a few more tanks upgraded in Mapuche's land. I do see him putting down a few industrial zones and trying to get more oil generation, military academies. Also, I did notice one aerodrome put down, but not actually finished. He's going to want to get his artillery armies before anything else. And I do see him upgrading a few of his oil tiles in the water. sneaky concert in... Wait, where? Sneaky concert. What did you see and I didn't see? You see? You think he's actually gonna get the... Oh my god, is he? A rock band? I don't think so, bro. That would be... that would be funny, but no. Does Canada... Wait, Canada has nowhere to play rock bands if Rome is dead. Yeah. Oh, that's what you were talking about. And then you said the sneaky concert. I mean, that would have been funny if he did manage to get a few sneaky concerts. Man, how many times do you see that happening? Oh, I didn't need to go to the bathroom. Give me a second. Thank you. Sorry about that. Really needed to go. Let's see. Oh, the rock bands care about zone of control. They can't get stepped on. I'm not sure if they get zone of control though. But anyway, it's quite easy to push one back. It's very. Also, you can use a card to totally block entry into your land. It's not really an option to go for your opponent's lands if you want to play them. Also, Canada, I'm pretty sure doesn't have enough faith. No, he's on a 22 faith a turn. I guess he could buy 2 of them, and that's it. If you're talking about that, we do have a kid going for a nuclear fission, 2 turns. Looks like Ptitpascal is gonna go replaceable parts, and of course replaceable parts being over here. It's the next one up. He could go chemistry and then go back to combined arms. It's really important to get those research labs. He's not actually that close to his opponent, and I do have to point out that Mapuche doesn't have supremacy on the seas. We do have Rome over here. I guess they do have supremacy on the Western Sea, but he's not gonna get close enough to Persia. What he can do is maybe use jet bombers or some bombers to actually attack a few of the Persian cities, and I'm pretty sure Persia would really benefit from getting battleship fleets, battleship armadas into his cities to defend against possible nukes. He does have a few frigates here and there, but they don't build enough of them to actually defend against this. If you can win, you might as well do stuff for the jokes. Yes, I agree. I mean, you might as well have some fun, right? Okay. We got planes coming out from Rome. It would actually be interesting if you would put them on the front line. Now Khmer is getting anti-air guns, and taking a look at the yield stab in the gold. We do have a supremacy, a clear supremacy here for veux mon Tsingy, with 162 gold a turn for Japan, 564 on Ptitpascal, 16 just, but he's positive on Tamlym, and Tithub on 278. I do also want to point out what's going on over here. On the other team, we do have FizzLePoisson on 212, ETPI on 100 gold, but Kid only has 33 gold a turn. Kid is getting a lot more of these artillery armies, and I'm pretty sure he wants to go against Spain another time. Battleship fleets are going to be taken out by the artilleries quite easily, especially if they do have the balloon with them, and he does have a balloon with them. You can see the damage from an artillery army onto battleship fleet. It is not survivable. That is 107 strength unit going against the battleships, 83 strength on the defense. I do see also Tithub noticed those airports being dropped down by Mapuche, and he's getting his own anti-air to work with, trying to put some more defense over here. Even though he does have an incredible amount of defense on those battleships, he's probably going to try to defend his units on the west side and on the east side, where those battleships do not interact. We do have military economies coming out, more military economies coming out from Khmer. He did have an oil problem earlier, and by the looks of it, he did manage to stabilize. Yes, he did manage to stabilize. While we do have Rome also getting biplanes, trying to go against these. I mean, sure. Building the infrastructure, railroads everywhere. He's kind of trying to be fast about this. Oh man, those artillery armies just don't do any damage. 97 against the tanks, 119. This is like archers going against cuirassiers or something. Oh man. Taking a look at Mapuche's army here, he is about ready to go on the offense. He's getting a few more of these artillery armies to go. Unfortunately, even in this scenario, I find it a bit hard to believe he's gonna be extremely successful here. It's gonna take some time to chew through all of the units of Spain, and it will be a lot of time being spent to go on that offense. Getting nuclear fission in 1 turn, ideology in 2 turns, he could work some missile silos as well to actually shoot those nuclear missiles with. It's going to be quite expensive if he actually goes for bombers, but we do have ETPI going for his fighters over here, while Khmer is trying to get more anti-air guns on the defense. He does have 2 right now, and of course he's just putting more production into his artilleries rather than his anti-air guns, even though when these biplanes will turn into fighters, it will be a problem, especially for his artilleries. At the moment, the biplanes are not strong enough to go against the tanks or the artillery armies, but the fighters will have a lot more strength on them. 95 strength unit. Actually, let me see. Is it 90? 90, actually. Flaps 50 fighter. 95, okay. Now we do have Theater Squares festivals coming out from Canada, getting Alexander Pushkin as a writer, while he's trying to get a bit more gold. Of course, his culture will help him defend against any kind of culture victory, even though honestly I don't think it's going to come to that. We do have, as you can see, Persia here with 612 production, and at the same time we do have Rome with 643 production. while Ptitpascal is free seeming at the moment. He's gonna need to do something about this. And is he gonna lose focus? That is the biggest question. Is he gonna lose focus? He needs to go for something that is gonna help his buddies win this war. Is he gonna go for nukes? Is he gonna go for science victory? What is he gonna do? Yes, nukes will help out Spain, maybe take out Mapuche, will also help him defend against a possible Mapuche attack, since we do have 4 turns Manhattan project coming out from Mapuche. Ptitpascal going for advanced ballistics. He's gonna be over here, and of course he is, the next one up would be nuclear fission, while I don't see him actually managing to get, oh, he's getting campus research projects, industrial, okay, campus research projects, so many of them. Oh, that's why Albert Einstein is the next one up with 4 science points for each research lab. You can imagine if he does manage to get that with so many campuses and the research labs, he's gonna be so high in science. And we do have also Japan over here managing to get to his electronic factories, getting a few of those industrial zones going, and in the meantime he did manage to build up his shipyard count, getting him very productive cities. Well, I say that, but then I see he doesn't actually have a lot of good productive tiles to work, but anyway, you know, it happens. Let's take a look at the push here. Do we have a push? No. Khmer is just content to defend against a possible attack from Rome, and doesn't actually want to fight mano a mano. Toxic Brain, for settle your enemies and let the cities rebel to flood the opponent with units is what I always advocate for. You give them a really annoying time and a really bad city, and you are already gonna lose anyway. I mean, you know, there is actually a rule against that. Well, not only feeding rule against that, but it's settling negative loyalty is not allowed. And I can definitely explain why. Give me a second so I can finish this. Rainforest. Actually, let's go for marsh. It's so the idea with negative loyalty is the players did figure out you could actually abuse that very, very badly. And let me actually explain how it works. You get a city from Khmer, right? And you can see Khmer actually has well, I mean, he has his loyalty putting pressure over here, but you don't get it there. You get it somewhere over here. You know, you get it next to Lotaro, but next to your ally or somewhere. Your ally, you can defend it. You get units on each of the series tiles that you got, like the initial 2, 4, 6 tiles that you get. So for example, let's put it here, right? And you get like 1, 2, 3, 4 mine placements. Or if you put it over here on the stone tile, you get like 5 mine placements. You get builders to improve all of those mines. You get like 5 builders with your army, you improve all of those mines. Then you improve all of those mines, you let the city flip. You pillage all of those mines with your units, and then you take over the city again. You repair the mines with your builders, and then you let it flip again, and then you go. You know, like you can see where I'm going at, right? You get like an infinite amount of gold just from pillaging free cities. Yeah, that's why it was banned as a. I would say as a mechanic, like that's what the rule against the city placed in negative loyalty means. I know, right? It was the first time I saw it. It was done by Destroyer and Sandro Games in a game. They like, we couldn't believe our eyes what was happening over there. Anyway, we got the war department being built here by Khmer. He is also I see Persia also getting a city close to him. And we might actually see some nukes. There we go. Ptitpascal going 2 turns for nuclear fission, 5 turns for ideology. In the last World Congress session, Tamlyn got another. They got it. They pushed it. They got it, boys. Javarman the 7th, big boy, got 2 more Diplo points. And taking a look at what's going on over here, he is 14 out of 20 points. 14 out of 20 points to get a win. You see that the Diplo favor on Chacun Pour Soi actually went down considerably, and that is going to be a very big problem for them, because of course you got 4 players that are acquiring a lot of Diplo favor per turn, going against 3 players that are not actually acquiring as much as their opponents. One of the tactics, late game tactics that the players do go for in this scenario is just to kill the city states, to not allow their opponents to gather as much Diplo favor as they could. In the meantime, we do see a bigger and bigger army getting ready to attack, pounce on the city of Rome, while we do have a few units in the choke points of Canada here. There's a 1-tile choke point that Canada is, getting a few tanks out of the way there, and you do see that we got Khmer over here that it needs to do something. Is he actually going to go on the offense? Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. Like farming archer and the unit levels on a really close bar camp are way better. Yeah, but I mean before the update, because there was a moment in which yes, you could farm all of those, but after an update, wait, Onitera telling me, I wish, why, bro? I mean. Chad Prophet being the sentinel to word. Yes, yes. This FizzLePoisson, Laozi, Great Prophet is, man, the beast. With his big stick over here, he is definitely going to defend against Khmer's armies. He's going to run much faster than the tanks if they're going to actually come against him. This is like one of those, Star Trek, how to say, SG-1 types of prophets coming from the Ori in the galaxy. He's gonna put his staff down and he's gonna, you shall not pass. Exactly, Salty Camera. Exactly, like, you shall not pass. And there's like a big, massive, energy force field punch out of that staff. Oh, man. Too much imagination, bro. I tell you, too much imagination sometimes. Damori, hello there. And why are they still playing? They want to go to nukes, bro. I mean, they want to throw those nukes around. Nukes and planes. They, sticks and stones don't break my bones. We got tank armies coming out from cities of Mapuche. Mapuche is definitely going on the offense over here against Spain, managing to do an important amount of damage against his opponent with his artillery armies. He does have a balloon with that army as well. You can see he's shooting from 3 tiles away, slowly taking the defense down of Cartagena. We do have him prioritizing going against his front units and then going against the city, while the battleship fleets are gonna try to do some damage on return on the artilleries. Definitely not a good matchup. Those artilleries are doing amazing work against the battleships. Spain did manage to get to his own tanks. He didn't get a lot of pre-builds here, but he's definitely gonna try to get as many as possible out on the field, while he is trying to get also planes. They do have a considerable amount of gold. And you can see at the moment we do have also a city coming out from Ptitpascal going on the eastern side over here on the eastern coast. I'm pretty sure he wants to buy submarines. Like, this is going to be massive. If he manages to buy submarine armadas in the coast over here next to Rome, and Rome does not actually manage to control this, he has no control, no sea control. One single galley is not going to be enough. Is gonna be destroyed by nukes. Persia is a joy to watch this game. It seems to me like since the whole premise of Civ is snowballing, making a comeback doesn't seem very possible. Well, it could be. Also, on Itera, Persia is doing so well indeed. He did, I have to say this, by the way, he did manage to get the reins on the first place on the production, but ETPI is not that far away. Actually, wait a second. Look at Lotaro. Heartbeat of Steam. We got him with reformed coinage. Ching, 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 ching. We got 2 arms on him. Oh my god. Oh, 767 production, using that production for nukes right now. 1 turn away from getting that Manhattan project. We do see he's getting a lot of tank armies coming up, and all of those are going to go against Spain. Tithub is in trouble. We do have Tithub also realizing the danger he's in, and he put cities on the backlines of Persia, so he's gonna try to defend himself there, while we do have as you can see, Persia trying to help out his buddy, getting a few battleships next to the coast. Maybe these Mapuche units will get in range. Nothing's happening on the front between Khmer and Rome. We do have Canada getting encampment training projects done for a general here. Oh my god, the next one is extremely expensive. Modern Atomic Marina Rashkova. We do have it on 840 points cost, and of course Mapuche is making 58 points a turn, while Canada is on 22, but he's going to get a lot more when these encampment training projects are going to come out. 3 of them? No, 2 of them. Okay, 2 of them. Planes, we do have fighters coming out from Rome. I do want to check the damage counters here, and it doesn't look like they're actually going to punch through the defenses of those artillery's armies with anti-air gun support. You can see the fact that the anti-air guns do get support from next to them. That is putting them on 100 defense strength against the fighters 97. Not really a good matchup for the fighters, I mean. We do have a private. Okay, there we go. Nukes. Nukes. We got Ptitpascal going for flight ideology in 3. He is getting his privateers. Of course, he would need to actually go for the top 3 for telecommunications. He does have 382 science, and I'm pretty sure he would need to go through, or he really would actually benefit from going chemistry right now. Getting his research labs going is going to help him get so much science. These computers and telecommunications are actually quite expensive as technologies. 996 and 1110 is going to take a while to get through. We do have a 4 Manhattan project coming out from Pasagarde. You can see there is also Potana Palace finished in his city over there, and in the meantime he is trying to get more water parks for happiness. Actually opening up this lens, his people are not happy, bro. And his people, no, they don't like what's going on around them. He needs to give them more toys, more parks, more everything. Make them happy, make them happy. Rome and Khmer are having a staring contest. Yes. That actually reminds me of well, I guess it's a controversial subject, but you know, it reminds me of a cartoon that I got reminded of by a comedy that was on Netflix, and I watched with my mom. Do you know those bears? You know, the how to say? Oh my God, how do you call them? The bears with the hearts on them. They were like staring, getting the stare against their opponents, and taking away everything bad from them. What were those called? The Care Bears. Yes, there we go. Babe White 42 knows the Care Bears. Yes, exactly. They were like literally getting, you know, heart energy out of their bodies against their opponents and having stare matches. Never heard of them? Oh my God. Let me actually Care Bear cartoons. Okay, I'm not. I don't think I can actually share it on the. I can share you the link, but I can't really share the the actual video. That's the Care Bear. The beginning of the Care Bear. What does sim up mean? It means getting your development of the empire higher. Also, Toxic Man was making playing a player. The way to stop being is to sim up and become a player again, but you have to have the room and the time to do so. Yeah, basically. You just need to replace getting your empire developed. How much stand for Lotaro nuke? That's a good question. 4 turns, and a bomber in 2. So 4 turns, I would say. Does he have? Will he actually punch the nuke against Spain though? Because Spain, you can see. Wait, where is he? Tech side, getting radio in 2. Oh, he's not gonna get advanced flight in time. He needs to get all of these anti-air guns on the front line to defend against those bombers. Oh man, like you have military engineers, just put a missile silo. Just put a missile silo and you have like 114 strength attack strength. It's fine. Get the missile silo, bro. He's not gonna do it. He's gonna go with the bombers. Bombers are actually a bit weaker, and they can be counterattack, right? You get like, let's see, bomber is 105. That is going to be a problem. We do have him with War Department in 3 turns. I do see he's getting his tank armies next to Spanish units. But I think he's just waiting over here, like shooting a bit with his artillery armies, getting a bit more experience on them. But I think the main attack will come when those bombers will join. Oh, he has 2 of them already. Okay. Oh, units started to die from row. Slowly but surely they're starting to die. Those artillery armies with a balloon are doing the damage necessary to take down these Roman units. Oh, 120. Wait. Oh, wait, the tank corps actually. Bro, he put this into fortify. Look at that damage. 135 against the tank, 114. That is a problem. And that is just because of the plus 10 charge that he gets on him. Well, I guess he did hit fascism as well. Fascism, charge, intel on opponent's movements. Okay, everything is popping on Tamlyn. Man, these planes don't have any chance. Okay, there we go. We got Persia in the water. He's gonna get his builders out. He has a military engineer with his building the road over here, getting a few camps in the water. Looks like he's gonna chop the privateers out as fast as he can. He does have a lot of chops. I do see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 chops for that city. 11 if you take into account this one on the right side on that peninsula. There we go. We're moving. Tamlyn is moving. Another one of those artillery goes down to 2 artillery shots from Khmer. Of course, Tamlyn's tanks will probably figure out that he can definitely attack into the tanks of Rome here quite easily. There we go. He's moving. He's positioning. You see how he's actually so careful to get the anti-air guns with his army. Of course, the anti-air guns cannot be linked, so you have to be extremely careful with them. Especially, you need to use your supply convoy at the same time if you do have one. Slowly moving the wall of units going against Rome over here, taking out the artillery from behind, while of course he's gonna punch out with his tanks next turn. Allowing him to defend against these fighters is gonna be instrumental to get him the win. That extra +5 from fascism is doing an amazing amount of difference here. We do have nuclear devices coming out from Piku Mapu and Lafik Mapu. One bomber did get moved on the how to say, closer, and I do see an aircraft carrier. Wait, did he actually get an aircraft carrier here? Okay, interesting choice to go for it. We do have Cartagena taken down, and it does look like, of course, with the aircraft carrier arriving on the scene. We do have, let's see, biplanes being put into position in front of it, and that's one of the reasons this bomber will have a problem. Like, look at this damage. The bomber basically dies attacking into Cartagena, and if you want, I can take a look at all of the tiles around him. He dies. That is because of the battleship fleet. Oh my god. Aircraft carrier smacked. You know. Sit down, bro. And city goes down. Kid takes a city, raises to the ground. That is with the battleship fleet inside of it. He did sacrifice tank corps to go with it, or the tank army to take it out, but he did manage to do it. Of course, this is the revenge of the kid. Wait, what's that? No, that was Kid. Actually, not Kid. It was... I'm sorry. I just remember that other old movie series with, you know, the car. You know, the car that moves, had lights, LED lights in front. And you are like, with the, you know, when it put the music on, and you saw it. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Oh my god, that was like so scary. Like, you see a car like that at night, no headlights, just that zoom, zoom, zoom. Oh, bro, aliens. Ah! Knight Rider, yes, Knight Rider, exactly. With Kit, right, was the car's name. The kid was left unchecked. That's what happens when you don't care about the kids properly. I mean, I don't know, bro. They get bigger, stronger, faster. Actually, wait. Actually, OnSpot uploaded some votes to YouTube where he co-casted with Potato, who very knowledgeable, who, while very does not play with or play. Watching those was how I learned a lot very fast. Yeah. I mean, I do have to say that this is amazing, first of all, to work with Potato MC Whiskey. He knows what questions to ask, and it does give me the opportunity to actually explain the differences between BBG and the normal game, which is, again, amazing. It's, if you guys don't ask me questions in the chat, it's something that I usually just pass through, because I don't realize, oh, but this, you know, it's in the normal game is like this, and in BBG we did change it and so on, because we got used to playing this way. So it's amazing, by the way. What is BBG? BBG is the better balanced game mode. We're using this for the multiplayer scene. It's basically just for the multiplayer scene. We're using 3 mods: multiplayer helper, which gives us remap options. It stops from AI from taking over the empire if somebody drops, and so on. There are quite a few other options: the voting, drafting, and so on. Then we do have the BBG, better balanced game, which changes the game mechanics and stats and so on for the leader abilities and blah blah, but keeps as much as possible of them separate. Then we do have better balanced starts, which basically guarantees a decent amount of start for each of the civilizations. And we did play a little bit with their early, well, I guess not me in particular, but the modders played a little bit with their biases, so they can get better. Was Persia allowed to settle in negative loyalty there? Wait, this is not negative loyalty. He's not losing the city. He's actually keeping the city. Is you see, he's not losing it. Like, it's a specific how to say it, abuse that you need to see. I do notice he's starting to get a few submarines. At the same time, I do notice Rome is noticing what's going on and he's getting more tanks. He did get a battleship upgraded. I'm not sure if it's actually going to go against this city, but he should do it. We got nukes coming out from a lot of the cities of Persia, and this is going to turn into a nuke fest quite fast over here. 2 turns for the first nuke to come out from Passagarde, and of course we do need to see what's going on over here on the west side, because next turn, oh my god, that bomber actually tried to shoot. Oh my, it actually tried to shoot. Oh, look at that. He lost all of his health. This is catastrophic. Oh no. Well, that's why you don't go with bombers. Or if you want to go bombers, go jet bombers. I would really suggest, like, you know, get one of those missile silos. Does he have missile silos? Wait, he's going synthetic materials over here. Bro, just get rocketry. Get this missile silo. You put one of those, you shoot like 10 missiles at once. It's like amazing. Nuclear launch detected. Nuclear launch detected. We do have Khmer going against Rome over here. Of course, getting closer to Ostia every turn. We do have bombers coming out from Rome, and as you can see, he's trying to get a few more fighters out onto the field here. It does look like Khmer is also going to try to get his own aircraft out so they can fight fighter against fighter, while in the meantime he's trying to punch through the defenses of Rome even with those fighters. Having the defenses of the anti-air guns does tone down the damage that the fighter can output, but the fighter does block tiles and it's extremely annoying to go around. So we'll see if that's going to be enough to actually stop Khmer here. It does look like it's going to be unlikely but to be enough, but we'll see. I mean, I don't want to discount any possibility here until we're actually going to see the result. The colors are way too similar between Rome and Khmer. Wait, what? Really? One more artillery army is going to go down. I see another one about to go down as well. We do need to see if he's going to attack. There we go. One of them attacked. 2 of them got taken down. There is an observation balloon also left right for the taking there. And I'm actually surprised that there we go. He just went in and took it out. While he will probably take out this tank core as well. That means he's going to be able to actually go all the way around these cities. They did try to buy. Was that a plane buy, or was that something like an airport something? Oh, destroyers. We got destroyers coming out to fight. Tarsus is gonna get its own destroyer, while I do see the battleship of Rome is gonna try to tickle these cities out. And there we go. It's Tamlym just pushing out, not really caring about what's going on here. He's one-shotting the units left, right, and center, and he's gonna try to take out those units, those aerodromes in the meantime. Wait, salting, we didn't see a more painful way, bro. Sis, don't be salty, sis. Have a cookie. I actually don't have cookies myself. I need cookies. I don't know where my cookies are. I mean, I guess I have a few more Kinder eggs, but yeah, I don't want to eat them right now. I need another month of Kinder egg free, you know. Which map is mostly used in these games? Actually, I think Highlands was the most played map in the competitive scene. Then we did have, of course, Pangaea coming up second, with Seven Seas coming up third. We do have some other maps as well, like Inland Sea being played out, Continents and Islands. Sometimes players do prefer something like Primordial, you know, getting out of the scene, or maps like Lakes. Well, I mean, Lakes, it's been, I don't know if I remember the last time I streamed a game with lakes. Why no archipelago maps? Because there are too few tiles to use to how to say, to get production out, like to use in your empire. And sometimes you, like, one gets spawned on a 1-tile island while somebody else gets spawned on a 5-tile island, and of course the one on a 5-tile island would be amazing. Primordial with a low sea level. Ooh, interesting. That is amazing on Japan, right? He gets shallow water everywhere. Nukes, maybe nukes. Or did he try to go at it again? No. Well, this battleship fleet is gonna die. I don't think he sees it though. Oh, does he? See. No, he doesn't. Okay, he just needs to move this tank core over there and he's gonna take down the battleship. Almost everyone plays Pangea in public games. Yes, and I do have to say almost everybody in CPL plays Pangea in the FFAs, in the free-for-alls. Yes, yes, I have to say this. It makes Auckland insanely fun. Yes, yes, yes. We do have Khmer managing to take down that encampment from Rome, and you can see that Rome is trying to bunker up on the city of Ostia, putting a fighter on the choke over there on his tank army, while he's gonna try to defend the east with his other tank army. The thing is, it doesn't matter if it does allow this Khmerian tank army to the west of Ostia to go into the city, and you can see that a tank army is able to go into the city in just a few turns, or will be able to go into the city in just a few turns when these artilleries will finish that city center. It's not gonna be that much time until we're gonna see that happening. We do have ETPI, nuclear fission 3 turns, a FizzLePoisson 2 turns of fission, and of course it doesn't look like at the moment. Oh, Ptitpascal 2 turns away telecommunications. It's gonna be much faster than ETPI on bombs. Let's see, does anybody have a bomb? We do have a bomb on Ptitpascal. We have 2 bombs on the kid, 3 bombs next turn, but he is not able to actually push this bomb through. His bomber dies if he attacks with it. Ah, come on, please get a missile silo. He's going for stealth bombers. Okay, sure. I mean, that works as well, I guess. Stealth technology here, jet bombers, it's fine, but missile silos was just much better. Better, stronger, faster. We do have Canada with his own biplanes. I do see getting a few tank armies as well onto the south, and he does well, he's gonna have a problem actually defending against this army of Khmer. Way too many units over here, and he does have anti-air guns with him. Build a bit of an infrastructure behind all of this. You can see all of these actually tiles are connected, and Tamlyn over here is probably going to take out Ostia in 2 turns, I believe. We did have an initial attack coming up on Spain, and he is slowly but surely taking down the defenses of the city of okay. Oh, he's getting the bomber here. Oh, I mean, sure, okay, that works. He's gonna upgrade it next turn, or this turn. Wait, did he get the upgrade? Let me see. Can I not see another bomber? Did he get both of them here? Where's the other one? He had 2 of them. Did one of them die? Does anybody see a bomber here? I think one of them died. Oh, no, wait. Oh, he did nuke. I do see. Oh, I see. I see what's going on. He's taking out Japan. Or he's trying to take out Japan. Is that gonna go down? Yeah. Oh, wait. It didn't actually go down. He's trying to nuke again. Man, that one anti-air gun is a hero. Well, couldn't actually manage to get the full defense going. We do have a battleship fleet coming up from Persia, and of course Persia it does have privateer armadas here. It just needs to upgrade them into nuclear submarines. Persia does have telecommunication next turn, and of course does have quite a bit of gold available, so he can definitely upgrade those. He is gonna get his all of his production into nuclear devices from now on. I do see two more bombs coming up. He's gonna shoot 4 bombs. Oh my god. Okay, so not next turn, but in 2 turns after this, we're gonna see these privateers shoot so many bombs. Over here, taking down the armies of Mapuche. Over here, taking down the armies of Mapuche. And of course, we do need to see what's gonna happen here on Ostia. Ostia being put under siege. And we do have a lot of artillery armies able to shoot next turn, and it looks like they prioritize getting some other stuff over here, especially the tank armies being dealt with instead of the city center. I mean, sure, you know, whatever floats your boat, bro. Whatever floats your boat. Secret Societies makes it even more silly. Voice singers versus recorded religions is bonkers. Oh man, I love that Secret Societies. Jet bomber range is 15. Yes, sir. Jet bomber range is much bigger. Let's see. Alright, I only need this game to go for hours and I will be done with work. Wait, really? Nice. You're working right now? Interesting. Yeah, we do have Japan putting some samurais in the water so he can, you know, I guess sacrifice them in front of the city of Kyoto. We do need to see if Mapuche will have enough units to go against this. I think he should, but the problem is if he is going to go into radiation land, he's going to actually lose a lot of strength over here. And also, he does run the risk of giving free city free liberation for Persia to benefit from, and they just can't afford it, right? We got the next World Congress in 10 turns. They do have 14 out of 20 points. It's just the win is just going to be 2 congresses away. That means around 30 turns from now, veux mon Tsingy will win the game. We do have the 2 submarine armadas being upgraded here in the city of Persia. He does have 3 of them actually, so 3 possible nukes next turn. You can see he has 4 nukes in the works, while he does have a destroyer fighting next to Rome here. There is a nuclear submarine over here, and of course since there are no big defenses coming up from Rome, he can just shoot with a nuclear submarine, not needing to worry about a massive defense put by Rome. And there we go. Kyoto got taken over. This is an original capital, so you can't raise it. You can see the tank armies actually are gonna lose a lot of health because of the radiation. 3 of them. Oh my god, that's gonna be so important. We do have a cav coming up from Ptitpascal, which does have enough movement next turn to take that city back. Unfortunately, it doesn't have enough health. We do need to see Ptitpascal get this city down to a lower HP level, so those cavs can actually go through. And there we go. He got another battleship armada to help with this city takeover. He needs to defend against the cav though. Next turn it's gonna be interesting to see what's going on. How are they gonna prioritize those nukes? How is Persia gonna get the win in just 1 turn? That's the biggest question. Give me a second, I need to click buttons. And you see what happens to units that are staying in radiation. They just lost half their health, or more than half their health, just because of 1 turn into the radiation. This is going to be a problem. If we're going to see a nuke first from Persia into these cities, that is going to be problematic. Of course, I'm pretty sure Persia is going to try to prioritize to take out Mapuche's army on the west side. He does have an easy kill to go against, 1, 2, 3, 4 units in one big pile. And of course, it does seem like he could go for the cities as well in the meantime. We do have him with an option to go against Rome here. Rome did lose its first city. Ostia, I think, got taken out by Khmer's army. And we do have nuclear armadas, nuclear submarines that are just waiting over here to take down the city of Rome. Oh, Nuke, nuke. There we go. Nuke, nuke, nuke. Is this gonna be it, boys? Is this gonna be it? It looks like he is gonna push it through the bit. Oh, 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 oh. Kid just got, man, a taste of his own medicine. We got another nuke coming out. You can see Ptitpascal does have 5 more nukes instead out of this, and he is starting to take down the cities of Mapuche one by one. He needs another nuclear submarine armada to take it away. Oh my god, they're gonna get the liberation before the next Congress also. And take out the oh no. Another one? Where is it? Oh, there we go. Taking Puteoli this time. Yeah, well. This is gonna go fast. Ptitpascal put so much production into these nuclear devices from so many cities, he's not gonna get outproduced. He still has 3 of those nukes available for him. It's just actually he has too few submarines to work them. Can you imagine? To shoot them with. He has another one here. I'm not sure what he's gonna do with it, but he can get into position to attack one more city if he wants to, or try to go for the south. It could definitely help if he goes against this. Let's see. Yeah, he is going against this. So he's gonna take Mapuche's ability to attack on the east side here. There we go. Destroying that airstrip. Persia wins that game. So, man, amazing game from Persia. Yes, amazing game. Ptitpascal did amazing work here. Oh, I just noticed something. There we go. Okay. We do have a wall of Canadian biplanes over here defending to the north of Vancouver, but I do have to point out, if one nuke hits them, oh my god, they're gonna run so fast away from this. They got lucky, they are so far away. But anyway, Rome is probably gonna go down this turn. We do have a nuclear submarine that can get into range of that nuke. Another nuke? Where's the nuke? Here. Going main city of Mapuche. Piramapu got taken out. That was his Pingala city. 11 pop city. Boom. Taken out. Tony, UK, Diddy, thank you very much for the follow. And we got a GG. FizzLePoisson didn't see a way out of this. And he said, you know what, heads down. We got Persia. Too big, boys. Too big. Ooh, they got a win on us. Of course, veux mon Tsingy wins the game, turn 111, going against the Chacun Pour Soi. Man, we did have over here quite an interesting matchup with a lot of explosions coming out from the boys going against each other. Unfortunately, Exvupur did not manage to get it to the late stages of the game. He was 2v1, I should say 3 versus 1, and couldn't actually stay alive. Did amazing to did an amazing job to actually survive until turn 85, but of course he needed to actually survive until the late game to actually help out his team. Unfortunately, there was no way that he could pull it through. I do want to see if the players are going to be in the same chat over here. Maybe we get to hear them. One big thing I do have to mention, they are of course coming out from the French community, so they're going to talk a lot of French, and it's not like I can I mean, not that I don't want to ask them, but I know they're going to be excited to talk about it, and it's much easier to talk in French rather than in English. So I do have to excuse this for the viewers that do not understand French. I think it is important for the viewers that do understand French to listen in on the conversation between them. And if we do have some very good Samaritan that will help us out with a bit of a translation, that would be amazing. Thank you. In the meantime, let's actually check out where they are in the channels here. Let me find them. Oh, I do see. I found them.
L'Espagne.
Soit sur les temples, soit sur les ballons.
Mais non, il peut pas all-in l'Espagne, c'est direct. Il doit faire un push planté, mais il doit aussi faire...
Hey Michael.
C'est compliqué.
Hey, good game, guys. So many explosions.
En fait, le truc, c'est que quoi qu'il en soit, si la game dure, je pense qu'on a gagné.
It's slow, but I hope it was a good game to watch.
It was indeed.
C'était sympa.
J'ai un peu trop respecté le Mapuche, mais je déteste celle-ci.
En fait, je t'ai vu faire autant d'armées, j'ai fait bah pas besoin de faire plus. En fait, il y a rien à piller chez le japonais.
Ouais, je sais, mais
parce qu'il a trop de défense.
Je préfère faire une unité par case et pas me faire piller plutôt que.
Ouais, c'est la problématique du Mapuche, hein.
Ouais,
il est pas venu, mais t'étais prêt. Du coup, le mal est fait.
Thank you for stopping by,
Si
Fire
t'étais pas
Tiger.
prêt, il serait venu et il t'aurait fait mal.
Ah, mais c'est pour ça, hein. J'ai dit à mon équipe, je préfère Mirel.
En soi, se préparer au Mapuche, c'est pas déconnant. Moi, je pense que juste t'as surréagi en faisant un campement trop vite. Parce que...
Le truc,
Parce
c'est
que
que si
il t'a bait avec la carte, mais tu vois, il a enlevé la carte et puis il a juste sim.
En vrai, je pense que l'anglais, il a une position un petit peu de merde hein, quand même.
Ouais, ça c'est sûr.
Oui.
À partir du moment... En fait, son colon, il aurait dû partir plus tôt, je pense. Dès qu'il a vu dans quelle position il était, il aurait dû envoyer un colon
Ouais,
B5.
je pense qu'il y a une mauvaise interprétation pour l'anglais, mais moi je me pose la question en tant que Chrome si je devais pas arriver à faire un truc sur le Khmer avant quoi.
Bah en fait,
Pas que tu puisses, parce que moi je t'attendais, si je me disais, si jamais t'essayes de me push, parce que j'ai un early un peu compliqué en termes de prod, parce que j'ai beaucoup de play en dame. Je me disais, si tu me rush, en fait, moi je prends des OF. Si tu me rushes pas, bah j'ai le temps de sim, parce que à la fois, donc le Colisée, bon, c'est pas trop dur à faire, surtout que je suis le seul. À part toi, tu peux potentiellement le faire, mais ton land ne le permet pas.
Non.
Et après, une fois que j'ai mon item key et mes hôtels sortis, moi je suis bien dans la game, quoi. Et là, tu peux plus
en mode,
push.
je vois pas. À part libre penser deuxième ère avec toute la science que je pouvais, je voyais pas comment je te rattrapais.
Ouais, mais le problème, c'est que tu vois, en science, j'étais pas si loin derrière que toi, et le fait que j'ai fascisme quand t'arrives avec... Enfin, pas fascisme, que j'ai mobilisation quand t'arrives avec les blindés, sans compter l'alliance... Bon, même avec l'alliance militaire, je pense pas que... Tu me prends peut-être en Gorvat, mais tu vas pas plus loin, et je pense que derrière, je peux te pushback à fascisme, quoi qu'il arrive.
Oui, fascisme, c'est certain.
S'il doit venir, le Romain, il doit venir avant, en fait. Pour moi, de mon point de vue, mais...
Ouais, mais avant, c'est pas possible non plus.
Bah, mec, quand tu rentres dans ta menu, tour 31 avec 76 de fois...
Ouais, mais moi, s'il vient là, je suis prêt à le... Je prends des OF, en fait.
Ouais, mais...
je suis parti.
Mais ça va pas te sauver non plus.
Mais je suis parti après
des gueules pour avoir un bâtisseur à ce moment-là, en fait.
Mais le problème, c'est juste en tant que land romain, ce que j'ai fait en premier, c'est bateau-port, quoi. Et
ouais,
c'est
ça, c'est ton choix de démarrage.
Tout ce qu'il peut faire, c'est Mirel, mais moi aussi je l'Irel, donc
le truc
de la game, c'est chaud, quoi.
J'ai pas vraiment le choix de mon démarrage, c'est-à-dire que j'ai une cape costale avec des poissons B1, B2, B3 costale.
T'as Irel en fait, s'il tirait le Khmer et que tu tirais en même temps, au final, ça fait qu'Exvupur il peut juste se concentrer sur le naval. Alors que là, au final, t'as rien fait, et le Khmer il a pu tranquillement raser Exvupur en terrestre, alors que s'il y a que le naval à gérer,
il faut que quelqu'un s'en occupe, quoi. Ouais. Clairement.
Vous en parliez ensemble.
Moi, je m'attendais à vous voir venir, mais je me pensais safe. J'aurais eu un peu moins de fois parce que j'aurais pris des OF plutôt que Laika, mais je pense que j'étais safe overall. J'aurais peut-être juste pas eu de colisée, j'aurais fait plus de chop dans des unités plutôt qu'un colisée, tu vois. Mais sinon.
Après, en vrai, je pense que FizzLePoisson, si vous faites ce plan de jeu, FizzLePoisson peut peut-être s'escape. Donc en vrai, ça vous met quand même mieux. Et je pense qu'il était que toutes ces villes navales y passaient quoi qu'il en soit. Parce que...
Après, en vrai, Exvupur, il aurait pu s'escape plus tôt. En fait, Quand il a posé, il aurait dû s'arrêter à 4-5 villes sur sa côte et sortir un colon immédiatement dans l'une de ces villes pour l'envoyer côté romain.
Quand il voit qu'Asmox c'est la merde, il doit...
Parce que c'est un moment où on est encore sur des poneys, il n'y a pas vraiment les chevaliers, etc. Du coup, je peux pas vraiment l'intercepter avec une unité qui sera plus forte que les siennes. Il a juste escorté avec un poney et normalement il s'en sort. C'est juste pour moi le colon, il aurait dû l'envoyer assez tôt en voyant sa position.
Et puis j'avais un truc aussi, c'était l'armada. Il y a
le Perse qui récupère l'armada.
Oui, en fait, il y a eu 2 miss-calls dans la game. Et c'était le miss-call sur les amiraux. Il y a une fois où Exvupur, il me dit pas au moment où il prend l'amiral, il fait merde, je t'ai pas dit, et du coup c'est la Perse qui le prend. Une fois où je prends un amiral parce que je pense qu'il a déjà son amiral, mais sauf que c'est l'amiral du cuirassé à vapeur et qu'il a pas pu le claquer du coup.
Yep.
Ah ok, c'est pour ça.
C'est pour ça.
C'est pour ça qu'il l'a pas claqué, ok.
Après, je sais pas s'il pouvait l'avoir.
Cuirassé à vapeur
non,
il a eu le cuirassé à vapeur. Si,
le cuirassé à vapeur, il a eu.
C'est du clic quoi, ça se joue sur du clic donc après.
Non, en fait, je crois que l'Espagne a vraiment beaucoup de points d'amiraux à ce moment-là. Et du coup, je suis en mode je le prends pour pas que l'Espagne l'ait. En fait, mais je l'ai pris sans le dire.
C'est toi qui dois celui à 300 en fait. Lui il doit en prendre 2.
C'est ça. Faut pas qu'il paye 2 fois plus cher son amiral qui lui permet de toucher ses caravelles. Genre ça lui coûte trop cher.
Et il s'est fait bloquer Gaius, ça le met très très mal.
Ouais, ça c'était sad, c'était bien joué. Bah vous avez fait des bons moves justement sur les contrôles des amiraux.
Bah il y a eu vous avez tous refusé en boucle et il y a eu un call achète-le à la fois. Le dernier amiral de la première.
C'était déjà volontaire que le japonais il refuse et le play ça serait de l'acheter, ou on s'est demandé, on s'est dit ah là là, genre oui il refuse, vous aviez déjà assez en fait, mais du coup en faisant comme ça vous pouviez récupérer les 4 de la...
Surtout que du coup moi ça me permet de du coup faire mes projets, de tempo mes projets, et au moment où j'ai mes 2 projets qui sortent, juste on l'achète et je peux prendre mon amiral. Ça me met trop bien.
Bah, en vrai, niveau aucune méchanceté, et que t'es un amiral ou pas, le japonais ça change rien.
Si, il a toujours un +5 d'avance sur le mec.
La choke, une fois qu'elle est passée, c'est pas le japonais qui s'est battu avec ses 3 caravelles qui a changé quelque chose.
Oui, mais en fait, il fallait que je...
Ouais, mais ça...
Il fallait que je puisse tenir la choke tout ce temps-là, parce que sinon, en fait, avec son Victor et tout, il pouvait me trade back, alors que là, il pouvait pas.
Parce que moi, je m'étais trompé d'héritage en plus, donc une caravelle plus la merde.
Ouais. Le temps que les frégates, ça permet aux Perses de Sim, et le temps que ces frégates, le Japon, lui, ici, il continue à foutre l'anglais dans la merde.
Genre, tu vois, par exemple, du coup, ce qui fait que l'anglais peut plus sortir de troupes Leeds, de Plymouth, et il est bloqué sur ces 3 villes dans sa baie, quoi. Et surtout, en plus, ça me permettait aussi de trade de préparer le terrain. Genre, il me semble que les cases à côté de Squadrons Trent, ils étaient assez... tu vois, on pouvait les prendre assez facilement avec les frégates, parce que c'est le travail, j'avais déjà des caravelles niveau 1, et je peux les monter niveau 1 juste parce que je peux trade avec mon bonus, quoi.
Ouais, j'entends bien que ça facilitait le travail, mais ça changeait pas grand chose.
En fait, ça...
T'as déjà ton +5 sur l'eau douce, il a pas d'amiral, genre c'est égal.
Ouais, mais potentiellement, s'il a pas l'amiral, potentiellement, avec Victor, il arrive à lui repousser ses caravelles, et s'il peut déborder dans la mer, il peut aller emmerder le Perse, et le Perse, ça le fout pas bien, tu vois.
Non, mais il peut jamais faire ça dans l'eau douce, jamais. Impossible. Quand le Perse, il est arrivé avec ses frégates, le japonais, il n'a même plus besoin de taper, il a juste à empêcher les bateaux anglais de taper les frégates. Il a un +5 ou pas, ça change rien.
Ouais, c'était mort à partir du moment où il est bloqué dans cette choke.
C'est ça, une fois qu'il est bloqué, c'était terminé. Le Perse, il avait plus qu'à finir.
J'ai le démon, parce que je le roll sur Chacun Pour Soi avec mon samouraï.
Ouais, on a vu. C'est close.
J'ai bien le démon. Je la voyais sauter. Après, il fait un bon first move aussi qui m'empêche de taper avec le deuxième. Mais ouais, les samouraïs qui ont le rôle,
Excusez-moi, c'était quoi votre dernier ban à la première phase de ban?
City, je crois.
City,
oui, il me semble.
Pareil, t'as fait beaucoup de malons ou pas, Fizz?
Non, c'est Kid.
C'est Kid, ouais. Kid,
3, j'en ai vu
3.
Partie,
En
ouais.
fait, honnêtement, il y avait 3. Il y a 3 malons, c'était ce que j'ai utilisé pour tuer Nalanda, et un malon, c'était un poney que j'avais produit pour tuer ton guerrier là, qui est arrivé sur une Mapu.
Ouais.
Inapiré Mapu. Mais non, j'ai pas fait beaucoup de malons. Bah, en fait, j'ai vu que t'avais pas aménagé ton land, donc pas besoin de venir chez toi.
Ouais.
En fait, après, j'aurais pu essayer d'aller tout envoyer sur. En vrai, j'aurais pu faire un play, mais j'ai passé comme ça, mais tout envoyer sur le Khmer.
Sur le Khmer, t'aurais pu faire.
En fait, je m'y attendais. Disons que.
Thank you very much for the follow, Nori. And we're just finishing up the stream right now. We did have a TFNT, which is a veux mon Tsingy, going against the CPS Chacun Pour Soi. It looks like a veux mon Tsingy did get this win against Chacun Pour Soi. Of course, the ones that are all for themselves. Or for each other, okay.
Au final, t'es venu assez tard, ça m'a...
Je pense que c'est pas si mal que tu fasses pas trop de malons et que tu essayes de biner un sim. Parce que, ouais, en vrai, pour moi, je pense pas que tu pouvais faire énorme de dommages. Parce que, comme tu l'as dit.
Les gars, en revanche, il y a peut-être Michael qui a une question. Michael, if you have any question, just go for it.
Oh, two things I had to answer. First, it would be why didn't you attack Khmer a lot earlier, like when you had horses, and just send a few of them? Maybe get an early general and pressure him from the beginning, because it was clear he would go against England.
We did not make this call because I had the early game choice going Arbor. I decided to sim Arbor and to push later because also the land was where to push since he had the Dominant Key and the prod after. That's why.
Yeah. Okay.
I think it was bad decision now, but was one of the decision because we could make more gold and maybe help him push Caravel onto them.
I don't think that it's a bad decision because at the moment where you go Harbor, you don't know if there is someone.
You don't see Japan, you don't see Persia.
De quoi?
You don't see Persia and Japan at this time, so.
You want to control your sea, so you need to go Harbor and.
Yeah, but I mean it like more pressure than just only sim. I only simmed practically.
Yes, but once he goes on his
mentality.
You can't really
push him anymore.
Yes.
Yeah, there was a little window of opportunity there to go with a few horses, and then it just closed. And that Colosseum, oh my god, Tamlyn, what did you do, bro? Like, I was thinking to myself, what is the courage on this guy? Putting Colosseum in the face of both Rome and Canada?
You know? I thought Canada was low stat and he couldn't push me easily thanks to the mountain.
Yeah.
And Rome, I saw him go Harbor, and I thought I was safe with the projection on my capital if I needed to do units.
But you had like 40, no? Or 30, 40, something
I don't remember, but once I got Temenenki, my capital was pretty good.
Yeah. Also,
but
Lady of the Region Marshes.
But very early, there was maybe a moment where one could have punished me because my land in early was not optimal.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the other problem to push you is just that the floodplain protect you in some way.
Yeah.
The river make it quite hard, and the floodplain only archers, and we can push really.
Ouais. But if he come with, let's say, 4 horses, I'm forced to do some horses too. And he can, I will chop some maybe, and
instead of going for more faith, he would have gone for units, would put pressure on his economy, and it would
I can
delay him.
free sim on this game. So if I had early unit in early games, maybe I wouldn't have as much stat. Maybe I wouldn't have done Coliseum.
Well, I could have done maybe like 3 horses at turn. No, we didn't. We didn't work horses early game, and we didn't stack Mapuche.
Oh.
Turn 27, we have 25. So turn 30, technically, I can have 3 horses.
So that was the stopper right there, the horse availability.
Yeah. By the way, turn 40, me and Spain and Khmer, we have the same production.
Can you show?
Yes. Wait 2 seconds. Swap.
I will go. Thanks for the game. Bye.
Thank you very much for having me here, guys.
Good night.
Thank you.
Thank you, Michael.
Thank you, Michael.
And good cast this weekend for.
Oh, big games, big games. Oh man. Barking gang was cheating for the barking gang. We'll see. Good evening, guys.
Now is a 9, what the fuck?
Okay, so there we have it, boys. We did hear a little bit from both of them. We did find our answer why they didn't attack at the beginning. The horse availability for them was just not there. They didn't make enough horses to fund one of those horse attacks. We did have today a game from the Division 2, veux mon Tsingy going against Chacun Pour Soi. It looks like veux mon Tsingy came out on top, and we're going to need to keep on seeing what's going to happen over here. Taking a look at not this. Let me see, where is the one that I was looking at? Not here, this one. Wait, let me see, where is it? No, not this one either. I need to figure out where is the squadron thing over here, so we get to see the replacements. Let me actually take a look if it's here or not. No, I do see the points. Oh my god, really? Let me see, it's Discord somewhere then. Discord, 1 second. I know what it is. It's just like it takes me a little time to get there. Orga, this one. Okay, this one. So let's see what's gonna happen over here. Oh, bad gateway. What's happening here? Okay, there we go. Standings. Let's see. We got Chacun Pour Soi with a 3-1, and they're gonna go on the second place over here. Of course, the 7 CS Army will also need to play their game, and we're gonna see if they're gonna be tied. But right now, actually, wait, veux mon Tsingy. Wait, whoa! I messed that up. veux mon Tsingy got a win today, so they're gonna be going higher at the time with D-Shack on 2-0, while Chacun Pour Soi will get also 2-0. So they're right now tied on the 4th place. 3 of them are tied on the 4th place. We're gonna need to see the result of 7 CS Army and then see what's gonna happen after this. Let me take a look at what's happening here. Le Debutant de Base, thank you very much for the follow, sir, and of course with much pleasure, Glowbalol. It was an amazing cast, amazing game to see. If you're coming up from thank you very much, guys, for the follows. Thank you very much for the subs. Amazing, we hit that 220 goal today, and we're gonna see tomorrow and the day after tomorrow to see where we can get next. Of course, in the meantime, I do have to say thank you if you're coming up from YouTube. Throw this video a thumbs up if you liked it, and of course if you didn't, it's fine. I totally get it. Throw it a thumbs up. I'm gonna try to be better next time, and I do hope you're gonna come back to see how I improved. I also want to say that you can definitely check out my Discord if you want to be in touch with the information with the upcoming games. I always keep my Discord up to date with the next stream I have, with the next games that are gonna be played during the week 4, and I can actually get to stream them. And you can always ask me in private if you want to know more details about the tournament, about the stream, about something. I'm gonna try to get that information for you. And I guess that's about it. We're gonna see each other tomorrow, 2100, Zone of Control going against the Biking Gang. Whoa, big guns coming out, boys and girls. Of course, big guns coming out. We do need to see if who's gonna win from tomorrow. With much pleasure, sir, and I do hope we're gonna see each other also in the next ones. Have a good evening. Bye. Bonne nuit. And bisous.